Realme Watch. Time to be smarter. Realme, dare to leap.
You've got me on the edge.
Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch to
Gillette Mac 3.
Ibig sabihin ng MLBB sa akin, hindi na lang siya basta laro. Para siya nagbigay ding buhay para sa akin. Nag-start ako maglaro ng Mobile Legends nung sunod-sunod ng talo namin sa mga MOBA. Bigla ko nakita yung Mobile Legends sa Facebook. Nanonood na ako sa mga YouTube gameplay kung paano laruin yung Mobile Legends. Sa isip ko parang may something dito na pwede mangyari, mga possible mangyari in the future. Naging tapon ako sa global sa leaderboards, tapos sa Assassin, like Fanny, Lancelot, Busher, Hellkurt, Saber. Yan, parang doon ako na kilala. Hindi ko talaga akalain na magkakaroon din ako ng contract sa mundo. Hindi ko talaga ina-expect yun. Balak ko lang talaga maglaro, grind ng grind, sumali sa tournament. Sa prosin kasi kailangan kasi talaga doon full time ba talaga as a player. May schedule ka ng practice mo. Hindi ko kaya pagsabihin yung prosin pati yung streaming. Hirap talaga ako kasi in term yun, wala akong disiplina sa sarili rin eh. Namimili ako kung tutuloy ko yung pag-ML o pag-aaral ko. Pinagpalit ko yung pag-aaral ko sa paglalaro ng Mobile Legends eh. Tinatago din yung saksakan ng wifi namin. 12 AM, tatanggalin na yung saksakan ng wifi para di ako makapaglaro. Kung siguro madaling araw yun, tumatakas ako sa bahay para lang makapag-ML. Wala ko namang parents na gusto pagpalit yung pag-aaral sa ibang bagay. Yung idol ko syempre yung family ko. Kasi sila yung dahilan kung bakit ko nagagawa itong mga bagay na to. Kasi yung family ko kasi talaga dati nagkaroon ng problem eh. Nung nangyari lahat ito, parang unti-unti na nagbabago yung sa side ng family ko. Nasuportahan ko sila. Hindi ko magagawa yun kung hindi ako na-inspire sa kanila. Ang iniisip sa akin ng ibang tao siguro tahimik lang ako ganun. Iba ako sa realidad eh. Ako yung pinaka-makulit, ako yung pinaka-maingay sa aming magpabarkada. Ako din yung lagi nagpapatawa, ganun. Yung, kasi minsan kasi sa streaming eh, shoutout ako ng shoutout, napapagod din ako. Pero syempre, kailangan yun eh. Yun yung gusto ng fans natin eh. Kaya kahit malit na bagay, kailangan natin gawin. Wala mag-aangat sa sarili mo kundi sarili mo lang din. Kasi sa umpisa wala talagang susuporta sa'yo kundi ikaw lang. Yung iba manlalait sa'yo, kasabihin nagpapasikat ka lang kaya ka nag-i-stream. Wala kang mapapala dyan. Huwag kang makikinig sa sinasabi ng iba. Kung anong gusto ng puso mo o sarili mo, tuloy mo lang. Huwag kang magpapapait ka sa iba.
Mas gutom ako ngayon. Gusto ko makuha yung championship ng Season 6. Mahirap man pero tatrabahuin. Yun yung pangarap namin. Kasi di lang basta nandito ka, laro-laro ka lang, hindi ganun eh. Gusto namin makuha yung achievement namin na makakuha ng championship. Palagi kang positive, may mararating ka sa buhay. Palagi ako naniniwala na makakapasok ako ng MPL. Mindset ko lang, laro is laro. Lalaroin ko lang yung laro ko. And alam ko may ibubuga ako.
Shider is back!
Nung nawala ako ng Season 2, may katim na ako sila Demon, which is yung katim ko ngayon na si Drix tsaka si Demon. Palagi lang kami offline tour na. Noong Season 3 and Season 4, pinilit kong makapasok. Pero, fail. Nang Season 5, yun, kinuha ko ng BSB din, pinalad naman ulit. Naging fighter ako kasi nabago yung meta. Kasi mid lane ako nun eh, dati. So, malaking adjustments yung nabago sa akin. Lumaki yung hero pools ko. Marami rin kasi nagbago sa laro eh. sobrang nag-mature ako.
Pushback itong solo kill by Shider QT on the carry at the bottom lane. Walang kalaban-laban doon yung Cignal.
Dragon naging
Marami ako natutunan, lalo na kay Cap 1. Kasi every time na may error ako, sabi ko sa kanya, huwag siyang mahiyang magsabi sa akin kasi gusto ko nakikinig ako. Gusto ko matuto lalo. Si Ana, palagi rin nagbibigay ng payo sa akin. Mag-champion. Kasama yung team ko ngayon. Yun naman yung hangad ng lahat, di ba? Yung makakuha ng title. Magtatrabaho ko na mabuti para sa karir na to. Mas pag-iigihan ko pa. Siyempre, pangarap mo makapunta pa rin ng MPL. So, masaya ako. Kahit nung wala pa ako sa MPL, masaya pa rin ako. Kasi ginagawa ko naman yung gusto kong gawin. Kaya gusto ko rin makapasok ng MPL kasi gusto ko rin makatulong sa family ko. Thank you, Ma, sa suporta. Sa ate ko, sa kuya ko, lahat sila kasi tuwing may laban kami, lahat sila nanonood. Pero may isang taong palagi naniniwala sa akin, yung girlfriend ko, si Ashley. Palagi niya sinasabi pag nadadown ako, laban lang palagi. Huwag ma-stress. Every time na pag natatalo kami, nandiyan siya palagi sa akin sa tabi. Kahit hindi ko kasama, palagi ang pinapayuan. Siyempre sa teammate ko, kay Boyet, kay Wilson, kay Drix, Robert, tsaka kay Coach. Maraming salamat. Kasi nung season 2, hindi pa naman ako sobrang mature. Kala ko parang wala lang. Parang may sponsorship lang na ganyan, maglalaro ka lang. Pero para siyang trabaho talaga. Kunyari, palagi na sa office, 8 hours, maglalaro ka.
Go to BSB!
Lumawak yung isip ko sa paglalaro and sa mga nakapaligid. Kaya mas pinag-iigihan ko mabuti. Maraming kailangan trabahuin. Pag kailangan mo ng ganito, pag gusto mo yung ganito, tatrabahuin mo.
May mga masayang times, may mga bad times, and yung mga experiences na yung humubog sa akin, so yung mga dadalhin ko this MPL Season 6 para mas maging better pa ako and yung team namin. As long as may Venus sa Onic, hindi basta-basta matatalo ang Onic. Si Venus, bago pa siya makapasok na MPL, ay isang estudyante na kumukuha ng course ng computer science na nangangarap maging isang magaling na computer programmer. Bata pa lang talaga ako, mahilig na ako sa mga computer games. Pangarap niya din talaga maging pro player. And luckily, nakamit ko yun sa Mobile Legends. Hindi ko naman talaga na-imagine na makakapasok ako ng MPL. Talagang sinubukan ko lang, talagang sinubukan lang ng team namin. Pinakamahirap na challenge na binato sa akin ng buhay is yung pagiging gay ko. Kasi sobrang hirap, di ko alam kung paano ko yung sarili ko sa society. Especially sa ML community. May natatakot ako kung anong kakalabasan or kung anong masasabi sa akin ng mga tao. Mas madami pa din talagang supporter compared sa mga basher or sa mga nag-judge sa akin. I mean, mapakita ko yung sarili ko at mahalin ako ng mga tao. Sobrang saya lang talaga. Laging first impression nila sa akin. Lagi nila sinasabi sa akin na mukha akong masungin, mukha akong intimidating, ganyan. Hindi naman talaga. Kasi si MLBB talaga, masiyahin talaga, lalo na pag nakabanding mo. Ang nag-inspire talaga sa akin para mas galingan ko pa is yung family ko talaga. Kasi gustong-gusto ko talaga silang tulungan, especially yung mother ko. Masasabi ko na natutupad ko na yung pangarap ko pa konti-konti. Siguro ang pinaka natutunan ko as a pro player is hindi ka laging tama. Matuto kang tumanggap ng pagkakamali mo and matuto ka rin makinig sa ibang tao. Pag naging totoo ka sa ibang tao, mas nakukuha mo yung trust nila, mas pinagkakatiwalaan ka nila, mas pinaniniwalaan ka nila. Especially as the captain of Onic PH, para mas makinig sila sa mga decisions ko and sa judgment ko in game. Kung magpapakatotoo ka, mas madaling mabuhay, mas madaling maging masaya. And mahirap kasi magtago sa isang shell. Pakita mo lang sa tao kung ano at mamahalin ka na nila doon.
problema na natanggal nila, bumalik na naman. And grabe yung best na
Nagsimula yung career ko nasa Obs Gaming. Kakampi ko sila, Sire, Chuck, Nu, tapos si Cap 1. Unang qualifier ko nun, hindi kami nakapasok. Nalaglag kami sa qualifier ng Season 4, nung BSP pa ako. Piniam ako ni Zico na wag daw ako mag-alala, makapasok daw ako ng MPL. Tinupad niya naman yung pangako niya na kukunin na ako. Tapos yun, siyempre, grinab ko yung opportunity na makapasok sa MPL. Onic PH ako, madami ako natutunan nun, lalo na sa mga pagkatalo namin. Last championship, sobrang heartbreaking kasi lamang namin ng 2-0. Tapos naudlot yung pagkapanalo namin. Hindi nga ako masyado napagsalita nung after na yun, hindi din agad ako nakalis ng stage. Historical sana yung pagkapanalo namin dun kasi straight from quali kami tsaka rookie sa MPL lahat. Tapos yun, sayang. Kailangan na naming maghiwalay kasi hindi na gano'n nag-work yung communication namin. May mga players na hindi na din katulad ng sama namin dati. Siguro kasi party din yun ng paghihiwalay. Siyempre, nung nagkaroon ako ng opportunity nung kinuha ako ng Sunsparks, grinab ko yun kasi kailangan ko magkaroon ng new journey. Sobrang laki ng pinagbago nung nag-champion na ako sa MPL kasi finally na-prove ko yung sarili ko na kaya ko mag-champion sa PH kasi yun talaga yung pangarap ko. Haters ko na na-prove ko sa kanila na hindi ganun kababa yung laro ko. Sobrang motivated ko din kasi i-prove yung sarili ko sa sobrang daming hate na na-receive ko ng Season 4 and sa M1. Masarap sa pakiramdam kasi nalaman ko kung bakit sila yung champion. Ibang-iba yung feeling pag sila yung kalaro. Sobrang goods lang maglaro. Yung good mood lang ba, kalmado lang sa laro, naghihilaan lang pataas, ganun. Ngayon naglo-look forward ako na mag-champion sa ibang bansa. Yun naman yung tinataha ko ngayon na goal. Dito ko natutunan maging kalmado. Especially kasi yun yung naturo sa akin ng mga ka-teammates ko sa Aura PH. Hindi lang pala siya basta game. Nabibuild din dito yung kumpiyansa mo, yung attitude mo. Lahat ng positive pwede mong matutunan din para sa Mobile Legends.
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
Hi guys, I'm Shinbu.
At ako naman si Manjin.
At kami ang Manjibu Tandem.
And this is the MPL Meta Dive.
Kung saan pag-uusapan namin ang mga napaka-importanting bagay at detalye sa paglalaro ng MLBB.
And for episode 1, papakilala namin sa inyo ang Sanctuary Lord.
Ayun na mga kaibigan, the Sanctuary Lord, one of the biggest objectives sa paglalaro ng MLBB. This guy here actually works much like a minion din naman tulad ng Lancer, Infantry at Cannon. But you have to fight him first, no? Before he will join the fight for you. Ayun ang pinakamalaking bahagi ng Lord para sa inyong team, no? This Lord, upon fighting him, will be joining you in pushing a lane. Makikita nyo dito sa ating screen, ladies and gentlemen, that the Lord here has joined the red side team in taking the push against the inhibitor turret of the blue team.
Kaya nakikita na nga natin na ang red side ay ginagamit na ang Lord sa kanilang pag-push. Ang tanong, paano nga ba nila nakuha yan? Saan at tuwing kailan mo makukuha ang Lord? Napakadali lang naman ang sagot. Ang Lord po ay lumalabas either sa taas na part ng jungle or sa babang part ng jungle. Every 9 minutes within the game, mag-spawn ang level 1 na Lord. Ngayon, ang tanong, kukunin mo ba mag-isa o kukunin yung 5? Depende sa kalakasan ng team nyo yan. Kailangan nyo lang mag-ingat kasi ang Lord ay merong mga skills. Yung una dyan ay yung Cudgel Spin at yung pangalawa naman ay yung Tidal Burst. Again, pag napatay nyo yung Lord, nag 9 minutes na, every 4 minutes ng laro, nag-e-enhance yan. Ang tanong, paano pag hindi nyo napatay ng 9 minutes? Kapag nag 12 minutes, biglaan siya magre-respawn mag-isa. Magpapalakas siya, kumbaga. So, kada Lord na kada kuha nyo ay lumalakas.
Kaya naman hindi lang basta pagkuha ng Lord ang kailangan mong konsiderahin. There is of course the damage, the execution spell, and also the positioning. All of which that results to you in taking the Lord, ladies and gentlemen. And remember, after the Lord has been slain, you can have the Lord fight for you na nga. Wherein you can encash and of course lead your team to victory.
Bibigyan kita ng example, Kuya Shin, ng isang napakagandang play na ginawa dito ng Sunsparks laban sa Onic sa Grand Finals ng MPL Season 5. Pakabuhay lang ni Grid dito at kinukuha na ni Nakiel BJ ng mga kampi niya yung Lord, tapos gusto nang i-contest ng Onic. Pansinin natin na nandito si kaibigang Wise sa base at alam nila na lugi ang Onic dito. Pero titingnan natin dito dahil polado na si Nakiel BJ, si Grid, sinubukan niyang kunin si Dilar actually. Pero kung titignan mo si Grid, guys, ayan, kung nakikita niya kulay pula, nag-decide siya na wag na lang natin kunin yung Lord. Psychohin na lang natin yung kalaban and let's play mind games with the Lord. Dahil kung mapapansin nyo, mag-zoom in yung camera dito sa base and kinuha na ni Grid yung opportunity dahil alam niyang naglo-Lord yung mga kalaban niya. Sabi niya, why not? Tapusin ko na lang since nasa Lord sila. So, with that in mind, one thing to take note sa nangyaring play na yon ay ang Lord po ay hindi lang basta-basta pwede mong makunin, pwede mo rin siyang gawing bait or pwede ka mag-strategize ng kahit anuman sa pagkuha ng Lord. Ganon yun kaimportante. Hindi yun mangyayari, hindi mangyayari ang victory ng Sunsparks kung wala yung Lord attempt na kinuha nila.
So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The very basics of information pagdating sa Sanctuary Lord and of course sa mga advanced tactics that revolves around the Lord of Fight. I am Shibu, the one for an eye.
At ako naman si Manjin at kami ang Manjin Bu Tandem. I hope na magamit nyo yung mga strategies na yan sa mga future rank games nyo or sa mga normal games nyo lang. Once again, this is the MPL Meta.
Hi guys, I'm Shinbu, the one for an eye.
At ako naman si Manjin.
At kami ang Manjin Bu Tandem.
And this is second episode of MPL Meta Dive.
Kung saan ang pag-uusapan natin ay ang meta. Meta, tol.
So ano nga ba ang ibig sabihin niyan? Sa mas pinadaling salita, kada laro ay meron tayong mga sikat or mga umuusong strategies na madaling gawin para manalo.
No? So, the biggest indicator of the meta or alam mo yun, parang impacting ng meta would be of the patch notes. Presented to us in the patch notes. But presenting the patch notes to you, usually it is divided into 3 segments. No? You have a buff, meaning pinalakas. You have the nerf, meaning pinahina. And you also have some adjustments. No?
Ang magandang talakayan natin dito ay ano-ano nga ba yung mga usong metas per season. Simulan ko na.
Simulan mo na,
per
tol.
season ng MPL Season 1, favorite hero ng lahat, Fanny. Bakit? Kuya Shinbu, siya lang ang may pinaka-unique na kit sa lahat. Mabilis yung rotation, mabilis nakaka-response, and malakas din yung damage.
I would describe Season 1's meta, aside from the Fanny, as a meta or a season of kills.
A season of
kills. Kung saan napaka-popular ang mga assassins at hindi ganun kasikat ang mga support. Actually,
hindi talaga.
Walang pumipili ng support para Manjin, di ba?
So, ayun nga yung Season 1. Question, ano ba yung naging meta ng Season 2?
Of course, the Season 2 meta, paring Manjin, has been characterized of the buffs that was done on the front line and the direct nerfs doon sa mga assassins ng Season 1. Isa sa mga pinakamalaking indicator ng naging meta for Season 2 compared to Season 1 would be of Selena and Kimi.
Yes.
Because they can dish out good damage from a very safe distance.
So, meron kang damage na Kimi na simula hanggang malayo pa lang. Tapos, meron kang 3-second arrow stun.
Yes.
Na nagmula sa Selena, na ikaw na rin nagsabi, pwede ka magtimpla ng kape. Kada tatamaan ka ng pana ni Selena. And isa yun sa mga naging paraan ng team ng Cignal Ultra para manalo ng championship. With that, Kuya Shinbu, after Season 2, nag-evolve na naman yung game. Pumasok yung Season 3.
Nung Season 3, nagkaroon tayo ng kakaibang approach na naman sa meta. Mas lalo ulit binawasan yung damage ng mga burst heroes natin. At din, mga team fights ay mas mahahaba.
Matatagal,
Oo, matatagal kasi talagang ang taas na naman ulit ng mga buffs and changes pagdating sa prolonged team fights in the form of fighter.
And mind you, dahil doon sa mga fighter setup at mas matatagal na laban ng mga teams, parang mas naging safer din yung laruan ng mga teams. Mas natuto na sila mag-objectives.
Yes.
And pinakita yon ng Archangel.
Yeah.
Look at this. Ang baba ng score nito, 10 minutes, pero ganyan lang, 12-2. Medyo
Yes.
stamp na kasi to. Pero ng mga bandang early, medyo safe ang laruan nila. You know what, Kuya Shinbu, since siningit mo na yung mga supports, papasok na tayo sa meta ng Season 4. Ano pa ba ang mga kit ng supports na nagpapaganda rin sa kanila? Yung kanilang mga battle spells. At isa sa mga battle spells na gamit nung Season 4 ay ang best battle spell. And look at this, the Arrival battle spell. After na pumasok yung battle spell na yan with, actually playoffs din ata, nagkaroon ng update yan eh. Yan din yung naging game changer sa buong playoffs.
And again, I just also want to characterize that Season 4 revolves more on the
macro playstyle.
Meaning, kinokonsidera na yung iba't ibang bahagi ng mapa.
Season 5, I think, nagkaroon ng parang pinakasikat na meta. And unti-unti na rin natututo yung mga players natin from ranked games and yung mga other teams na, ito yung gagawin natin itong meta. Ang tinatawag nating funnel strategy. At natutunan ng mga players na, paano kaya kung ibigay natin sa isang hero lang lahat ng jungle camps? Makakakuha kaya siya ng mataas na levels kaagad? Makakakuha kaya siya ng napakalakas na power spike kaagad? At dahil nangyaring natutunan nila yon at tinanong nila, yun yung naging strategy.
Ngayon lang talagang Season 5 nagkaroon ng emphasis on getting that one hero to be really fed and become strong in leading your team to victory.
Ganon na nga guys, nag-evolve ang meta sa buong 5 seasons ng MPL.
Well, that has been the meta review for all our 5 seasons, ladies and gentlemen. And tama nga paring Manjin, things are just getting more and more exciting and legendary for the ongoing meta of MLBB. Once again, kami yung naging host for this segment. I am Shimbu, the one for an
At ako naman si Manjin. And magkita-kita tayo sa susunod na episode ng MPL's Meta Dive.
I'm Shimbu, with the one for an eye.
At ako naman si Manjin.
At kami ang Manjinbu Tandem.
And welcome muli sa MPL's Meta Dive, kung saan this episode we're gonna teach you the basic fundamentals on how to win.
So, wag na natin patagalin to. Let's get into the very first consideration, which is the hero pool. Bagay na bagay actually, paring Manjin, na maging unang bahagi ito of our discussion kung paano manalo. Kasi ito yung pagpili mo eh.
Oo.
Diba? Anong pamato mo, diba?
Oo.
Sino ang gusto mong gamitin? And the thing about hero pool, no, just a quick discussion, alam niyo na yan, napakaraming heroes for MLBB. But what hero, which hero, or heroes fits your playstyle? Ano ba gusto mo?
Like for example, Shinbu, ako favorite ko yung mga heroes na laging nasa likod at laging safe. Medyo bida-bida kasi ako minsan. Kaya gusto ko yung mga marksman. Tawag ko marksman Jin sa sarili ko. So favorite ko ang carry, favorite ko ang Kimi. By the way, just to remind everyone, kada hero ay merong level ng difficulty.
Yes.
So kapag start mo pa lang ng Mobile Legends, ay meron ka mga beginner heroes na beginner friendly gamitin. Kumbaga, madali lang pindutin. We have Mia, we have Layla, diba, sa mga umpisa, Saver.
So fundamentally, ladies and gentlemen, again, ang pagpili ng hero is your very first step talaga
There you go.
into getting that win for MLBB. Kasi yun yung una mong pamato eh.
Yun na nga.
And it is very broad. Napakaraming discussion with regards to heroes in terms of class, in terms of difficulty of use. Pero the bottom line is you have to choose.
Siyempre, after mong mamili ng heroes, pasok na tayo sa susunod nating discussion.
Setting up the emblems.
Setting up the emblems. Kapag naglalaro ka, siyempre, meron tayo mga tinatawag na talents and emblems na pwedeng magpalakas sa sarili mo at pwede ring makatulong sa game mo.
Yeah, pero hindi lang basta dagdag stats or numbers ang binibigay din ng mga emblems, mga kaibigan. There are also some aspects of your hero and with regards to gameplay na naaapektuhan din nila.
Papasok tayo dyan, Kuya Shinbu, dahil gusto ko lang din i-remind ang everyone na per emblem, meron ding mga designated roles kasi ang mga heroes natin na pwedeng makatulong sa'yo sa pag-set up ng emblem.
Now, for the progression of your MLBB account, kailangan mong ipag-ipunan ang pagbuo ng mga emblems mo. Again, you need a magic dust and gold and even emblem fragments to get access through this. So, hindi lang basta hero din ang gusto mong pag-ipunan using your battle points, but also your emblem.
Papasok tuloy tayo ngayon sa patch notes na naman. Which is napag-usapan natin last episode, yung tinatawag nating meta. Siyempre, alam mo na yung hero mo, alam mo na rin yung emblem mo, pero baka mamaya may binago pala.
Yun. Nagbabago yan. Pwedeng magbago yan.
Kailangan mong i-take note, sino-sino ba yung mga heroes na binuff,
Yes.
na pinalakas? Sino-sino ba yung mga heroes na ninerf, pinahina, at meron bang mga binago? And all of that, you will take in consideration. So ayun nga, Kuya Shinbu, nakuha mo na yung hero mo, emblems mo, and nakapag-prepare ka na. Ngayon, ano ang gagawin mo entering the game? Yan ang question. Ang sa pinakauna dyan, checklist.
Okay.
Yeah.
Target mo siya.
Oo.
No? Of activities inside the game.
Oo. Ay depende din kung sa composition nyo at depende rin
Sa
again
hero.
sa hero mo. So, at ang pinaka-favorite kong checklist sa lahat, Kuya Shinbu, lagi ko to kinikip in mind. Baka makatulong din sa inyo. Kailangan meron ka nung sure win mindset.
Dapat
Yan.
sure win lagi.
Dapat sure win lagi.
Oo. Pero again guys, this is just a sample checklist for you. What we want to emphasize is you can create your own checklist. A very clear example of the checklist is also of that thing with the Claude dati. Yung timers ni Claude. Diba? Na by this like around 4 minutes, diba?
Makuha mo na yung item mo.
4-minute mark or 4 minute and 30 seconds mark, dapat 2 core items ka na kay Claude. Okay.
Dapat preparado ka din pagdating sa drafting phase.
Pero syempre, what we want to present to you here is, of course, the utility or technique that is counter-picking.
Yes.
No? One of the techniques na pwede mong gamitin talaga during drafting, ang pagka-counter-pick. This is the act of choosing a hero with regards to whatever hero was chosen din ng iyong kalaban.
Yep.
No? Accordingly with your team composition and again, against the enemy composition, then you have mastered counter-picking and get a nice tactic that leads you into winning your MLBB match.
Para maging sure win ka.
Sure win no?
At para makuha mo yung mga objectives, meron lang tayong i-remind para sa ating mga audience. Huwag maging toxic.
Yeah.
Kailangan pa ba natin i-explain?
Mga kaibigan, it's
Basic
about the
lang
mindset,
naman,
no? Kasi, gaya nga ng sinabi ko, no? One of the key factors nga na binanggit natin kanina is to make the right decision. Siyempre, kung hindi ka toxic and you have a clearer mind, then you make the right decision. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
At doon mo makikita kung ano ba sana yung mga dapat ginawa mo pa o yung
Totoo.
ginawa mo rin mismo. And in that way, you learn. And again, every time you learn, doon ka talaga pinaka nananalo.
Minsan,
kasi mas well-equipped ka pa eh.
Minsan pwedeng nananalo ka na ng nananalo kasi effective talaga yung naaral mo. Like for example, this one,
Gina G mag-adjust itong player na to eh. Hindi toxic.
Hindi toxic, hindi
Sherwin.
talaga. Nakapag-review and nakapag-adjust. Yun ang kailangan mong gawin.
Kasi dito mo makikita yung resulta. At ano pa yung mga kailangan mong gawin. Diba? On your next game nga. Ladies and gentlemen, that has been our episode with regards to our topic of how to win. Again, remember all those stuff that we've mentioned and of course further it na mas marami pang bagay. Ang importante is aim for that share win.
Yeah.
Sure win attitude. Mga kaibigan, ako si Shinbu Widowan for a night.
At ako naman, si Manjin. At kami ang Manjin Butante. Magkita-kita tayo muli sa susunod na episode ng MPL. Ito tayo. It's day number 2 of the MPL Season 6, week number 4 of the regular season. Again, we are your shoutcasters for this English broadcast. My name is Manjin Faldas and I am with my analyst Butters, or should I say Opa Butters.
Yeah.
It is a wonderful Saturday afternoon to you, Butters, right?
Yeah, it's a great day for MPL. That's
Another
for sure.
great day and great matches. But before we talk about that, let us, of course, thank our official tournament telco partner, Smart. Witness your favorite teams, battle it out, and apply the gameplays with your squad as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gig of Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Just simply download the new Smart app and choose free games. Official sponsor, Realme, for all your smartphone gaming needs. Realme has got you covered with the Realme 6 series with an ultra smooth display, fast charging, and powerful processors. Official sponsor, Gillette. Get free diamonds with every purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple 4S pack in select pure gold doors nationwide.
And we do have our partner in eSports, Paymaya. Get 5% balik bayad when you purchase your gaming pins via Paymaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15. We also have another partner, Manjin.
Our partner in eSports, TikTok. Just search hashtag Mobile Legends in TikTok and watch some legendary videos. Again, search hashtag Mobile Legends on TikTok and then watch some legendary videos.
And there is our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G.
Here like a pro and powered by Moonton. Here we go, Butters. For game number 1, Omega versus BSB. Omega finding it hard lately to dominate their matches. Meanwhile, BSB on the other hand, still no victories yet. But then again, they've been winning one series.
Yeah.
Sorry, not one series, but they've been winning one game per series. I think, if I'm not mistaken, they only got 3 points after 3 weeks.
That is one of the things that you really have to look at here. These two teams, they are strong teams. BSB cannot translate their strengths into a victory. Well, for the side of Omega, they are getting victories, but the thing is, the dominating factor that they had for season 5, that scary aura that comes out from them, that reeks out from them, they're not really showing it right now. So there is a bit of a weakness being seen in the facade of Omega.
It's not existing. It's not existing now, right? By the way, we're talking about the victories of these teams. Let us first show you the standings, the current standings of the tournament. You have Group A, Aura, Blacklist, Execration, Next Play, and Blu Fire. Meanwhile, in Group B, you also have Bren eSports, Onic, Omega, Cignal Ultra, and BSB. Butters, Bren eSports, they got another 2-0 last night, which gives them a total of 17 points. But then again, we're looking at Omega and BSB right now. Is this the very first big win for BSB to ump up their points in the tournament?
I mean, it's really going to help them if they get the 3 points right now. They could actually make it on top of a Cignal Ultra, which did not win against Bren eSports yesterday.
Yeah.
So they are stuck at 5. So I mean, if you would look at Group B, there's a big chance that we can never predict whatever's going to happen
at Group B.
Group B, because right now for Group A, there is a bit of a thing going on that NXP Solid at 7 points, Blu Fire at 1 point, but that's only 2 series between. So anything can happen, but there is a big gap. So for Group A, it's a slow and steady climb for the 5th slot, but for the side of Group B, BSB can just punch their way into the 4th slot with just 1-2-0.
Yes, it seems like Blu Fire will climb a higher mountain rather than the guys from Group B, especially Cignal Ultra and Team BSB. And you know what? I agree with you. Speaking of Omega, with the past few seasons, we've seen them dominate every fight, getting 2-0s for high-tier teams, from high-tier teams, I mean. But this time, they're tied with the runner-ups, Onic PH, and Cignal Ultra is catching up. So, man, what are the odds of this game? We've been talking about it earlier that BSB can actually make the high-tier teams bleed, right?
Yeah. BSB here, they're not really slacking in terms of the decision making that they really want to make. But then again, I think for Omega, you have something going on.
Yeah, we shall see. There, a minute to win in a while, of course. Sorry, a minute to win. A minute to meet them in a while. There you go. Let us meet Team Omega.
Laging maasahan, lalo na sa pera.
Kahit matalo, kumbaga siya yung talagang kalmado lang na, tsaka nagsasabi na bawi na lang next game.
May natututunan ako sa kanya, tsaka parang palitan lang rin kami.
Kasi baliw po siya, tsaka hyper po lagi.
Pumapasok yung life coach namin. Kinakausap po kami as a team. Tapos kakausapin po kami isa-isa na kung ano po yung nararamdaman mo, kung bakit ganun yung nangyari. Isa-isa pong nagsasabi ng sa loob. Nanalo kami agad kahit wala masyadong practice.
We call them the sleeping giants of the tournament. Kenji, Heat, Hajizi, Toshi, Hayes, and Kurt Tizi. Still the same roster as before. But man, there is of course the adjustment that they made when they decided that they want to bench out Kenji for few games. And they've been trusting Curtizi on that offlane role.
Yeah, if you would look at their core setup, like Haji Z, Toshi, and Kurt Z in those core setups, these are really players who have a lot of potential. I think Haji has reached that potential a long time ago, but right now this is a new challenge for him. They are facing a wall, and remember, for teams, when you break down that wall, there is a vast discovery. There are vast discoveries that you can find beyond that wall, and you can be a stronger team. Well, for Omega, there is that wall. They are breaking it down, but they haven't really found the way to really take it down. Like, just break through it.
You know what? There's an interesting game with Omega, but I think we're gonna talk about that later. That was with their matchup against Onic PH and with Bren eSports. It seems like they're getting jitters inside the draft.
Yeah,
the draft itself. But by the way, we're talking about one of the strongest teams for the past 3 seasons, right? So now we're seeing Omega. Let us meet BSB.
Kasi gusto ko siya kasama sa bootcamp kasi minsan yung mga problema nasasabihan ko siya pag may away, ganun. Kaya kay Wilson ako.
Para sa akin dito. Kasi lagi ako nililibre pag wala akong pera. Sa Batak din maglaro. Tuloy-tuloy kahit kumakain, maliligo, naglalaro.
Pumapasok ako pag may mga alitan lang pagkain na yung may nangyari kasi isang araw 4 na beses kami natalo tapos kinokorek lang ako sa kanila tapos the rest naman yun si Coach Plus na yung gumagawa kaya kumbaga hindi ko na siya pinasok kasi player lang din naman ako gusto ko maging pantay-pantay ka.
Siguro nung MPL Season 5 nung kalaban ng STI.
Capital BSB, Cap 1, Trevor, Wilson, Scheider, Anna, and Drix. Still not getting there, but eventually, can they find their groove? Butters, going back to your thoughts on this team?
They made the best possible, the best possible off-season change.
Yep.
Anna and Drix getting included into this team, it just gave them a new identity. But they cannot translate it into any win. But right now with Cap 1, Trevor, Wilson, Scheider, Anna, and Drix, I just feel, Manjin, that there is a huge potential for BSB to come back.
Yeah.
Week 4, right now, they are on, let's say, the middle part of the tournament. So they need to settle down now. They need to get their fort up. They need to get their horns up.
Yeah, this is like probably the most important week because again, we will like foresee what's going to be the main standings of the tournament. And I agree with you, Drix showing us greatness with his games, but again, lacking the capability to end it with a KDA of 5.24. It seems like last season for the side of BSB, their main problem was they can't finish a game. But right now, their main problem is how to finish a series, especially a best of 3, right?
What are the changes that they have to go through? That is the question for a lot of the players. I just think that this time around, just leave it all out on the map. Do not be scared to do things. Do not be scared to risk things. Because, you know, when you risk things, it's either you lose or you win. At least you have a chance to win. But being, passive...
Yeah, you might regret it.
You might regret it.
Right?
Yeah.
There's a saying, no regrets.
Yeah, and failure... I actually think that failure is better than regret at times.
Yes.
So, if you can just leave it all out on the game, just go for it.
You know what? I agree with you because there's a game for BSB. I think that was against Bren eSports, if I'm not mistaken, or Onic PH in the first few weeks. That it seems like they were the ones in the lead.
Yeah.
Especially in the first to mid part, especially in the late game. That's why they've been getting all of these point after point after point. But then again, they don't want to risk it. It seems like they always play safe. Why is this, Butters? Why do you play safe in a game?
I mean, it's probably a new player thing. Like, you don't really want to put your team in a bad spot as well, but you want to make those big plays. But as long as you trust your team, I just feel that as long as you trust your team, anything that can happen, you can just say sorry if it doesn't work. If it works, you can just celebrate as a team. And that, I think, is the chemistry that we really need to look out for BSB.
You know what? Omega is also a squad with high chemistry, but we shall see which chemistry is stronger as we are gonna look at the stats for this game. For the head-to-head matchup, Omega versus BSB. Unique heroes pick. This is the most interesting part for me, Butters. 31 for BSB. Meanwhile, Omega, we've known them to formulate a lot of hero combos, but in terms of unique heroes pick, BSB is leading.
I just feel that BSB is not really one team to, deny the creativity that flows into one of their players or their coach.
Yeah.
And for Omega, they've been sticking with their old identity.
Yep.
And with those 28 heroes picked, they have a higher win rate than BSB. So that really says something about themselves. But look at that first blood count. BSB here very aggressive, and they really know how to hold
the
early game.
Especially Anna, right? Especially Anna on the Cho and on the other side laners that he will pick. He is up against Toshi on our player head to head. Both are fighter offlaners and both play different. Played differently. Butters.
Yeah.
I think Toshi likes to pick the Alice. Meanwhile, Anna, his favorite one is the Cho.
Well, Anna does pick the Alice as well.
Alice too.
Yeah.
But man, I think there's a heavy emphasis here with the Esmeralda because the Esmeralda impacts both of the play style of both of these teams.
Yep. But there's a thing about Esmeralda right now that she cannot be used. About I
think she's still bad. She's still bad, right?
But if you think about it, Anna and Toshi, they are one and the same. I just feel that in terms of the hero pool, Toshi hasn't been given a lot of chances to show what's up because I remember he goes for the Uranus, the Esmeralda, the Khalid,
the Alice.
and the Alice. Those are the heroes that he can actually go for. Well, for Ana, he's given a lot of freedom in terms of thinking about what to pick and what he wants to pick. And I just... And it's he is showing that he's skilled.
Yeah, it's about the choices.
It's about your choices
of the team. I just want to remind you too that actually Toshi was the former marksman, was the former hyper carry of the team. But right now they're switching it up to Hajizi. You know what? Hajizi is an interesting topic because he is also a child wonder.
Yeah.
But I think with the games that they've been doing right now, his killer instinct, it's now gone. Unlike when he was still part of Evos, right?
Yeah.
Like, it seems like with the discipline of Omega, he now plays this passive-aggressive style of hyper carry.
Because way back season 2, ladies and gentlemen, Carl, TZ, and Haji came in at the same time.
They were the rivals.
They were Finesse Solid, and the other one is SXC Imbalance. So they were third and fourth of the playoffs.
Yeah.
And if you think about it, KLVJ only came in from season 3.
Yeah.
He came in with the DD No Limit.
Yep.
And right now, Haji, those two are doing really well.
Yeah.
Kiel has won 2 championships already. Carl Z hasn't won any championships, but he's doing really well. He's just showing us that he's at his peak.
Yeah.
He's at its prime, and he can do anything for the championship this season 6. But the question is, for Haji, what can you do for MPL season 6? We are not seeing it right now, but you have a lot of time.
You know what? We would love for Hajizi to prove us wrong, right? We would love for Hajizi to get that revenge victory against his rivals, like what you said, the Child Wonders, Carl TZ and KLBJ. And this time, with the help of Toshi, with the help of his team, we're excited because the main meta right now is, of course, the hyper carry side, the hyper carry funnel. What are the heroes right now? We're looking at Lancelot, Ling, Claude, maybe, or Harriet.
Well, it could be. It could be. I mean, I just feel that Haji is one of those players that can play a lot of these heroes, and he can perform well.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's all about activating your hyper carry for the team. Like Omega, they cannot have heavy emphasis on every lane. If they have heavy emphasis on the side lanes, then that means the emphasis on Haji, it just lowers.
Yeah.
And when that happens, you are not giving your hyper carry enough conditions to pop off.
Yeah, you're not activating him as you want to. I agree. Man, we're talking about the GZ, but I think it's also interesting that we will look at a potential matchup. Drix, the newcomer, against Hajizi's hyper carry. Both of these guys play differently, but I think Drix plays riskier. And again, like what we've said earlier, we like the risk of the players that they do.
That is true. If you notice, they are a bit passive, but they choose when to go in, and that's a mark of a responsible marksman, a responsible hyper carry. That you know that if you die at any given time, that is a huge blow to your team.
You want your supports to go down, but not you.
Yeah.
Right? That is the safety net. That is the best possible option for you to take the victories and for you to snowball all the way up to the end. Man, I'm interested with that matchup in terms of the hero composition. I mean, the hero pool of these two hyper carries. I think we're gonna have a similar picks and bans, right?
I just think that there is a heavy emphasis on the Farsa still.
Again.
For these two teams.
Again.
But I have to see how Omega deals or treats this game because they've been playing a lot of new heroes that they've been playing Akai, they've been playing other tanks, Hylos. Man, they've been playing a lot of off-meta heroes, and I really like the creativity. It's there. You can see it.
Yeah, man, speaking of the Akai, one game actually for Omega was last week, and they failed with this Akai pick. They failed with that certain draft. I think it was against Onic PH. We all thought that they stomped Onic PH actually, and then we all thought that Omega will get the series. But then again, they got trapped on the draft. Do you think that Omega needs to fix this?
There is a bit of a, let's say, gap or a hole in that certain style of drafting. Like, you can see that they are not really that comfortable with the certain meta that they're actually running on right now. So, yeah, I mean, this is Coach Dale we're talking about.
Yeah.
Right now, maybe they're having problems, but along the way, I think these teams are learning. And
Yes.
right now, Dale is eating. So I just feel he's getting more nutrients.
He's chillax.
He's lax. Yes.
Chill. He's chill. There you go. Mr. Worldwide on the back. Meanwhile, this is a new setup for Team BSB. This time they're inside a room.
I think this is the hyperbolic time chamber.
And look at the lights, bro.
Yeah.
Those are dangerous lights, right?
But you know what? I like the setup. It actually fits their color scheme.
Yeah.
There is a purple. Is that purple?
It is.
It's
purple.
It's a shade of purple.
Yeah. It's between the violet and the purple.
It's a shade
side.
of purple
I
and
think
a
it's
bit of a
violet.
light blue.
Yeah.
So it really shows, how do I say this? How
creative,
no, how true they are to their colors.
Yes. That's a branding.
That's a branding.
The coach said, "Hey, you need to buy lights. What color, sir? Make it purple or make it violet.
Light blue.
Light blue.
We need sky blue.
Because we're going to be seen in the MPL. And
we need branding.
And we want branding. We want the branding to go up, bro. And there you go.
I like it. Right now.
They are, of course, representing the Horns Up squad. And I think we're just waiting for
the draft.
For the draft. I think we're waiting for one player to arrive. Man, this game is so important for both of these guys, for both of these teams. Because again, Omega, they've been chasing. They want to get the top spot.
Wait,
is Scheider
gonna play? Because Trevor is not in the area.
Yeah, he's not in the... Scheider is going to play. There you go. That is an interesting adjustment.
That is a good adjustment because if you think about it, Scheider is actually a mage main because even if he goes support, that doesn't change because we've seen this with Few. He was a mage main. And he shifted to support. It didn't really affect his gameplay.
You know what? I've been talking to Scheider too in the past few weeks, and he told me that the first strat of BSB was for him to focus on streaming. And right now, I think they formulated something and they've decided, hey, there's a huge emphasis right now on the support department, on the support mage, and who plays the better support in the team, right? The carry support in the team. Because Trevor is a utility support, right? But meanwhile, Scheider, he tends to do all of these aggressive plays and sometimes he does the clutch moves. And then, sometimes, he carries the game.
Yeah.
So I think this is an interesting adjustment. This is a huge adjustment for the side of BSB.
I really have to look at the certain setup that they have. I mean, with Scheider, they have Lilia, they have Chang-O, they have Farsa, they have everything that they can think of. And Scheider is in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
He's playing the police from space, right?
That's what they call him.
The Intergalactic Police.
The Intergalactic Police. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. We are now at the picks and bans, guys. The first ban for Omega is, of course, that's obvious, the Diggy.
They do not want to deal with it, and they got a taste of that from Aura. Last week. So
I don't like it.
They don't like it. They just ban it out, and there are times when you learn from experience.
Yeah.
And they
just
learn.
ban it.
They knew firsthand what this certain hero can do. And right now they're just gonna ban it.
They lost that fight. We all thought that they got it. Again, Omega is a victim of the draft defeat. Every time they play, right? Every time that we all thought that they will take the series, there's a certain pick always in their games, in their past few games, that they will explode in the draft, right? Like,
they will have problems.
Yeah, and I think it's time to break the curse. For Team Omega, they learned a lot. They said, hey, like what you said, let's ban it out. Come on, let's just do it. And let's get all of our favorite heroes. Meanwhile, for the side of BSB, Selena and Uranus is their priority. I think there's a trend right now of Uranus being your first ban in the first 3 bans.
I mean, it didn't really change, you know?
Yeah.
It didn't really change. Like Uranus getting nerfed left and right, but still the hero is there to stay. The hero idea is just way too strong at this point, and for BSB they ban out the Chango. They do not want to deal with that. Omega, BSB is expecting them to ban out the Farsa, just because they took out the Selena and the Chango, and those are 2 main answers for a Farsa. Kagura is there, but is Omega prioritizing the Kagura? That is the question that we have to know, or we have to answer a bit later in the draft.
I like what you've said about the supports, Butters, because our support matchup right now is a classic Shider versus Hayes. It's like MPL Season 1. Well, of course, Hayes won a lot.
And
right?
they ban out the Farsa.
They
do not want to give that out.
Yeah.
But there is Khaled available. There is a Thumbs available here for the side of Omega.
This is a Cho.
I think it's a Thumbs and a Cho.
A chance, because Omega really wants to flex that Cho every time. They always go for the red side, and then they will prioritize the Cho. I mean. So, a Thumbs maybe to deal with the Khalid, or probably a Balmond.
Well,
Balmond
they could pick up the Balmond a bit later. I just feel like, in terms of priority, you wouldn't really put Balmond for the first 2 picks, but Thumbs and the Cho. I think it's a Cho.
It's a Cho. Or is BSB expecting this?
Oh, yeah, okay. Hilda. Okay.
So what do you like to say?
I actually overlooked the Hilda there a bit. But for BSB right now, they are expecting Omega to go for the aggressive. BSB here, they realize that, hey, Omega didn't go for the Cho. Let's get it. We don't really care about the Hilda. We can play around with that. And for BSB, this could be
a support.
This could be a support or a carry.
Yeah.
I think a tank would be good as well. Like right now, Kufra is available. Atlas is available.
Yeah. I think this is good for BSB because they can also flex this Cho. Because Ana can play it, and Cap 1 can also.
Yeah, that is true.
Play it.
So if this is going to be their tank, then that only means that they have to choose. Okay. So that means this is going
support.
to be this is probably a tank Cho.
Yeah.
Or a support X-Borg.
Oh.
There is that possibility.
That
possibility.
That's nice actually for BSB, because Omega is gonna get confused right now on what to pick, especially because the X-Borg and the Cho, they play different ways, right? The X-Borg, you just want to poke you. Meanwhile, the Cho, he fakes his initiation. So this time, Omega, they need to play with the supports. There you go.
The value.
I like it.
Well, it's a good pick just because right now BSB cannot pick a Hylos. If you look at it, Heath and Curtsy, if they ever are going to play these heroes, they are going to have a hard time dealing with Hylos. But with the Valor there,
yeah,
that's not going to be a problem because that is going to be the arch enemy of the Hylos. And that wall, that certain wall,
yeah,
even that Centaur cannot jump over that wall.
Yeah, it's a fire wall. It's a flame wall, man. And the Searing Torrent is the best counter for the Cho as well. Even actually, if you also have the flame shot, you're okay, you're fine. So, Team Omega answering to this Cho pick. Meanwhile, we're waiting for the carries of both of the teams. BSB respecting a GZ on the Yishun Shin. Meanwhile, this is an interesting Kagura ban for Omega.
Well, Valor is one of those heroes that you really have to be mindful when you throw that push, when you throw those skills. Because the thing about it is, Kagura doesn't. If Kagura gets her items fast, he doesn't need the stuns anyway to take down a Valir.
Yeah.
One combo could just take out the Valir, and that's it.
Easy catch.
Easy catch
for the Kagura. So right now, Omega taking their time. They banned out the Lunox. They know that it's going to be a support hero for BSB. They are respecting.
You know what?
Shider right now.
You know what? They could have just banned out the Lilia.
The Lilia.
I feel that Lilia is more annoying for the side of Omega
rather than
because of the Hilda,
because
of the Hilda and the Thams. When you think about the Lunox, yes, Lunox is a good hero against these tanks that they have, the semi-tank and off-tanks that they have.
Yeah.
But you know what? Just having that ability to stop you from being aggressive into the early game, Omega, they do not want that. So Lilia, as long as there are placements there of the balls, you cannot go there unscathed.
You know what? I see what you're saying. Because the Lilia is good against slow heroes and melees.
Yeah.
Right? So,
but it could be we could be wrong.
Yeah,
we
could be wrong. We shall see. Because you also need a setup for the side of BSB here. You also need that setup hero. But
are they gonna go for a Lilia? That is my question. If they go for a Lilia, man, oh man, but they don't really
need a carry.
They need a carry.
Lancelot.
They need a carry. So that Alice is there. Okay, so I just think right now it's out of the question, but a Lilia could have been great. I mean, BSB runs it.
I think this is going to be a Lancelot. You know what? You know what? We've been talking about the X-Borg as a support, the Cho as a support, but the Khalid can also play a support.
Oh, they're gonna go for a link.
Right? The Khalid can also be a support.
Yeah.
Because Execration did that, and I think some of the teams in ranked games are doing it. The Khalid support and the Cho support in combination with the Ling. So they've chosen the Ling. The only remaining carry right now. I'm sorry. There's a Roger actually for Omega now. So we're waiting for the support for Omega.
And it's going to be a side lane Ruby. Okay. One of the things that you really want the Ruby to do is to just push back Ana if ever Ana goes in.
Yeah.
With the flowing blood. And I just think that Khalid is a bit, countered as well in terms of the sustained game. But the thing about Ruby is, as long as Ruby cannot move in any way, he gets CC'd. There is a big emphasis on, let's say, Wilson just getting that Cho kick on that Ruby. That could be the end of the Ruby right then and there. But yeah. I really like the draft from these two teams, and the Alice just makes a lot of sense for me.
You know what? I think that BSB won that draft because it's a support Khalid, a side lane X-Borg, a Cho support, and an Alice side lane. Dude, I think Omega got trapped again on their last pick.
Now, to be honest, the way I'm seeing it, Wilson is actually going to be a side lane Cho. This is the first time I'm seeing it.
Another side lane Cho, right?
Yeah.
So,
but you know what? Cap 1 here on that X-Board.
There you go.
A Shider support.
Yeah,
Khalid.
it's a Khalid.
Okay. This is an interesting setup, you know what? This is very interesting
Yeah,
for
that's
me.
why I said that I think BSB won the draft because Omega, they got trapped because they thought that this Khalid could probably an off lane.
Yeah, that
Right?
that is one of the things that you really have to look at. And look
This
at this. Look at the converge here for the side of Omega. They just go to that middle lane and they go straight for that buff. They know that in terms of being tanky right now, Heat has the upper hand. A Hilda is a Hilda.
Hilda can just stomp you with the shields, with the bushes inside the game. And now BSB still protecting their main carry, Drix, but Omega delaying this purple take. And that's going to be a huge problem because Curl TZ is also lurking inside the orange buff. There you go. Hajizi now securing the purple. As Shider will just go over the Desert Tornado to poke in some damage. But he went too deep. Omega getting the first blood.
Pays the price and he goes down. That is going to be your first blood. BSB here, they are gonna lose this violet buff, if this purple buff rather, if they do not take care of that placement that they're having. BSB, Drix has no buff at all right now, just because they Omega's not letting him get it easily.
Yeah, because again, because the Hilda is a huge dilemma to have because you can't really easily kill him. But I think they can because BSB has good level 1 and level 2s. You have a Desert Tornado on level 1. Cap 1 can go for the flamethrower. But then, yeah, this is a Hilda.
There's still a Hilda.
And they don't want to risk it. They don't want to risk the contest. That is the problem right now for BSB.
Master of Invasion, he doesn't not care whatever Haji going for that buff. They know that they have the retribution. They're not gonna lose that. If ever Ling goes in, there's a huge chance that he gets pushed out of the wall and he gets slowed, and that's going to be the end of him.
And now the Ling is delayed. Omega knows this. Still, Tempest of Blades coming in from Drix, but where is the damage? Omega now controlling the first few parts of the game, setting up for the turtle take. Kurt TZ and company, there you go. Hajizi, just rotating. And Butters, I like what you've said. This Hilda is the make or break hero right now for the side of Omega.
It's really an aggressive hero. If you do not want to lose your purple buff, you just ban the Hilda out. There's a lot of emphasis for Hilda teams that use Hilda that really give emphasis on picking the Hilda to just bully the other setup here from the other team, because as you've seen earlier, Heat just goes in the area and everyone from BSB just backs off.
Yeah, and man, Omega is proving us wrong. Because the problem with the Hilda is that at level 1, doesn't even need to get points of the skill. He doesn't even need to, do something. What it needs to do is just go inside the bush and it's okay.
Yep.
Right?
I'm actually still a bit of disappointed why they did not pick the Lilia. Because right now, if Heat goes in, they can just easily punish the Heath. As long as there are stacks on the balls, Heath, there's going to be the certain opening. And as long as Haji is here in the area, they are going to go for the dives. And that is one of the strengths of a Roger. Just the cleanup is just way too strong.
The combo of the Roger and the Ruby with the push that Omega made. Now, Drix is having a hard time on getting carries. You know what? I like your argument with the Lilia, but I think BSB they want these sustain heroes just like this, because the Hilda will actually take down the X-Borg. Where is the sustain? No more sustain coming in from the side of BSB.
It really looked right on their side, and look at Heat here just hitting Shider, and look at that, he goes in. Does it really work on their side? BSB here, they're just falling to the pressure that Omega is bringing them. BSB, they cannot find a way to get their own buff. Another buff going to the hands of Omega, and there's gonna be a story of stealing for the side of Omega, because right now, if BSB cannot find a way to secure that purple for Drix, they don't have the potential to fight.
Yes, because you want the purple for the maximum uptime of the Ling. And man, I think the elephant in the room is this Hilda. Look at the Gillette instant replay. Another team fight on that purple pit. Butters, that is a good setup for the Raging Sandstorm. But with the levels that Omega has, the damage of BSB just lacks.
Yep.
Right?
But BSB, they are having trouble. They're just having trouble with the idea of Haji just clearing up people. I mean, Heath is a problem in itself. But right now, Haji, if they go in Heath and they go strong on Heath, they use a lot of skills to take down the Hilda. That means Haji will be clear to go and take them down.
Yes. And Heat's responsibility right now is to just bait out huge kills, let them spend all of the skills, let them spend all of the money on him, and then just let Haji do all the work, do all of the sweep, do all of the police work for the damage. And Omega right now confident enough with this lineup. I thought that the Ruby is not a good pick, but again, Omega proving me wrong.
There is a lot of things happening here. Scheider not having the best debut of MPL Season 6.
Yes.
They are put in a very bad spot, uncomfortable spot, if I say so myself. But you know what? Drix and the others, they are just fighting for this purple buff right now. And Scheider really just going down, even forced to use the ultimate to escape.
Wow.
That is bad for the side of BSB.
That is the worst thing that you could do to if you are an initiating hero. Cap1 also flickering out. Scheider falling low. The bursting fireballs connecting. Omega, they now know that they have the lead. Plus, this is another bonus turtle for their side. 7 minutes into the game. 7K gold lead. Omega just showing BSB how good they are, how good of a Goliath this team is.
And I think this is Haji with his best performance here.
Yes.
The MPL, he's just showing us, he's just proving us wrong, and he has the turtle. And this is going to be another big problem for the side of BSB, an extra set of protection for Omega, as if they could not, they could take down the Roger without that buff right now. He's harder to take down, and that's going to be a lot of things going on for the side of BSB.
This is the Haji we know. This is the Killer Instinct Haji. And Toshi just playing tricks with Wilson. Wilson coming in with the kick. Nice pass onto the ultimate of the X-Borg, but Toshi, is he tanky though? No, he's not. BSB getting a crucial pick-off in the top lane. Can that do anything, Butters?
Well, they save time. At least. They save time. They do not give out another easy kill. If they were wiped out there, or the 3 people were down at that side, at that moment in time, the top 3rd turret here for the side of BSB would have gone down.
Yes, so that is crucial. I think Toshi, he just went overboard and he just went too deep, undermining the damage of the Cho. Remember that the Cho has this only fast passive, so still, you will get scared because of the physical damage. Then again, the plan of Omega is just to don't give the purple buff, because right now, this is the 5th purple buff of the game. And Heat is just guarding it.
He just stay there. He knows that there is no priority for this other team to take him down. And look at Wilson even knocking up that Hilda. But you know what? Another buff going to the side of Omega. So that is the 5th buff of the game for both sides, right?
Yes.
Then that means that's 10 buffs going to Roger.
Wow. 10 purple buffs to Roger.
Oh my goodness.
Maximum cooldown from JZ.
Maximum uptime.
Maximum uptime, yes. There you go. Wilson trying to get another pickup here. Nice kick. Raging Sandstorm coming in with a combo. But Toshi will survive with the spell bump. And JZ came to play. The outplay from the Wolf. Hajizi, the Killer Instinct is back. Triple kill, Butters.
And Haji here, they are not done. They want to do this. They shut down Drix. They do everything. They do their homework. And they are showing BSB that, hello, we are Omega, and we are one of the best teams in the MPL. And if you would look at that instant replay brought to you by Gillette, hashtag shave the day. That setup was good, but the thing is, the proactiveness.
Wow.
The thing about Omega is they know where to be at the right time. So they convert that negative thing that happened to them into something positive.
And they got their combo. That pull from the Ruby plus the bursting fireball stun followed up with the Wolf Pounce. I like it. The creativity from the Sleeping Giants, Team Omega. And now, BSB, they're guarding the purple, but I think it's too late. You should have been doing that earlier.
Yeah.
This is his spot. This is his spot right now.
They do not have the magic damage. They do not have the tankiness for the side of BSB. This could have worked earlier, but you know what? Hilda is Hilda. And I just feel if BSB loses this game, they should just ban out the Hilda next time.
Yes. Only one kill for BSB in this game. The Lord is marching towards the top lane. And Toshi showing a little bit of acrobatics here in the bottom side. Chasing up Wilson. Wilson, can he survive? Yes.
Yes,
he will get
can.
away. As the Lord is gonna go for the tower. Ultimate coming in from Ana. But the tower remains. GZ will go for that human form. And now Omega, they are going for the mid tower. Flamethrower coming in from Cap 1. Wolf Pounce. GZ taking in, putting in a lot of damage, wrecking havoc from this Wolf. 5 heroes going down.
And that is it.
Wipeout. That is it. It is a stomp. Omega showing who's boss.
And that is going to be a dominating performance coming from Omega. 0-1 Manjin. Very convincing that they are back. They know what they're doing. And they're going to show BSB what they're made of.
It's because of the Digiban. They learned their lesson. Besides the Digiban, it's also because of Mr. Fundamental Heat with the Hilda.
Hilda, this hero just came up on the meta list and everyone's just using her right now.
Suddenly, it's a trend.
And to be honest, if you are very capable of running a Hilda and you become very aggressive, then you never lose. If Hilda goes down, the assist will buff up her ultimate.
Yeah, because it gives you a lot, right?
Yeah.
Besides the fact that you're stealing the purple, you also give vision to your enemies. And you get a bonus if your enemies spend an important skill on you. And that's the best that you can get in this hero. And they think Team BSB, they need to respect this. If they're not gonna respect it, they need to counter it. And how do you counter it? We're gonna know that with, of course, our resident analyst, Rockhart. Take this away.
Sa laban na yun between BSB and Omega, and I think right off the bat, you would notice talaga Hilda ni Heath. There's a good reason why this guy gets the bans. You can see it on the stat line itself. 1-0-7 on the Hilda. Not bad at all. I'm using purple. Kahit di ako army. 8-0-5 on Hajizi. Bakit hindi? Diba? Curtizy, chill na chill lang. And Toshi having a lot of fun. Toshi's definitely having a lot of fun on this with a 2-1-10 on that Ruby. Now si Hayes, as usual, slow and steady wins the games here for this guy with a 209. I would say nasayang yung picks because I feel like I get the idea of BSB. A lot of wave clear, a lot of really easy ways to counter and clean up the waves means that you could probably buy Drix a lot of time. So makabuy ka ng siguro mga 10 minutes, di ba? Na mabubuhay yung lineup nyo without winning a solid fight. Pero ang problema on this lineup is iisa lang din talaga ang crowd control nila, which is the Cho. And of course, the Cho, all of that crowd control and yung nag-iisang AOE nila, which is Buhangin Gaming, that's Buhangin. Nag-iisang Buhangin Gaming nila dito is, of course, si Shider. It's not even reliable. Even a lot of the more veteran players and the more successful Khalid players were not super successful sa paggamit ng Raging Sandstorm. It's a very difficult skill to land. Ang ganda ng effect niya, di ba? Malamihang stun Tapos, good engage. Pero, if you can't make the hit, it's very difficult to make it work as a reliable crowd control. Siya lang yung nag-iisang way para ma-hold ng sabay-sabay yung lineup ng Omega na ayaw naman magpapigil. How do you hold a Famous? How do you hold a Hilda? And even a Roger and the Ruby, actually, tawang-tawa sila, Shinbu tsaka si Wolf dun sa Ruby Vic, pero kita nyo naman, napakahirap talagang. Hindi ka talaga tatantanan nitong Ruby pick na to, and the post-match says a lot in terms of damage output for towers, how Jeezy's got it all. And even Curtizy, napaka-chill lang niya on that fams. Walang kills, walang deaths, pero he was doing a lot of steady work. So, I think the lesson here is, huwag kang gagawa ng lineup na ganito against Omega if you cannot close it out. I really admit, I admit na may point naman yung BSB. This is a lineup that can clear waves really quickly, especially dahil Alice, diba? And all the apoys. Wow, napaka... What did I just say? Lahat ng apoy na itong X-Borg and Khalid with AoE Desert Tornado. Pero, again, no crowd control means that the team fight always goes to the side of Omega, considering they have the AoE, low cooldown crowd controls, and they have the hard engage as well with the Roger. So, overall, I think that just says the story of Game 1. It was a very one-sided matchup. Sad to say, it kind of gives us an idea na baka next game, most likely 2-0 to to, pero again, huwag nyong i-discount pa rin ang BSB, guys. Napakabatang team na to with a lot of potential. And I think you should watch out for these guys. So I think we have a few giveaway codes here to show. We're gonna go into highlights first bago yung giveaway. Excited kayo masyado. Let's go into the highlights real quick, and we will see what went wrong in a lot of the team fights. As you can see, no one to stop the Roger from making kalkal. And again, the top lane, the top lane was easy to take down as well for Omega kasi wala kang tumitigil sa atake nila eh. Ang ginagawa ng BSB, they fire with fire, boy. Ang problema, malakas din ang apoy ng Omega dito. In the big team fights, Hayes is definitely the one to look at with all of that crowd control. Slow for days, sabi ng Omega, and they got this. They got this in the bag. Iisang crowd control nilang malaki, nag-miss na naman, paulit-ulit. And even yung sipa nila only got one guy, which is okay, nakuha kayo ng isa, pero kamusta naman yung iba? Yun ang sinasabi natin dito. And ito, nice effort dito sa kanila. Talagang sinubukan nilang i-take down si Toshi dito, pero balik ng balik! What is this Ruby? What is this Ruby pick na talagang gustong-gusto ng mga tao? I feel like that's the reason why you get a lot of lifesteal, spell vamp, mga kaibigan, especially in the later parts of the game. So, I would say I'm very interested to see whether or not BSB can recover from this. Obviously, MVP there is going to be Hajizi on the Roger, 8-0 and 5. Walang makapipigil dito sa Hajizi na to on that Roger. And again, win conditions for these guys is to stop the Roger, stop me, and clear, and not die. Lahat yan, Ekis. You can't stop, you can't clear properly, and you died a lot. Giving Hajizi that 8-0 and 5. So, sayang, diba? And hopefully, they learn their lesson for that. And there's a good reason why you gotta ban out these Hilda picks. Mistake number 1 nga, ika nga ni Shinbu. And then, let's go ahead and look and see what's gonna happen here later. Pero giveaway codes muna tayo, guys. Get those codes while they're hot. First few lang na makuha niyan. So make sure na bilisan nyo ang pagta-type. Pero huwag kayo mag-ala kung hindi kayo nakuha niyan. Meron tayong bonus code na naman right after this one. Right there on your screens. So, I'm very, very excited to see about BSB. Meron pa kaya silang mga tricks? Ilalabas na kaya ang Lilia ng Pinas? And huwag nyo kalimutan, meron tayong mythical raffle draw that's happening right now. MRD-W5. Sali na kayo dyan for a chance to win awesome skin sets. And I think that will be announced, of course, on the next week. And that's what's gonna be happening here. For the meantime, iintayin ko. I'm very excited for the post-match analysis na naman mamaya after this one. Pero for now, ibalik muna natin sa ating mga casters. Let's go.
Let's go indeed. The question here is, I think, BSB, I don't know if they're still adjusting because it's the first time Shider playing in this game. And like what you've said, you kind of disagree with the Khaled support, right? You want Shider to go back to his own element on getting the mage support.
I mean, you could have practiced it. They could have practiced it, and I totally respect that. But I was excited to see Shider play and become a support. But you know what? There are certain limits on a hero, and I like the hero Khaled, but on the side lanes, not as support. Like other people can make it work, but you know, there are things in the element of Shider that he wants to be put in a comfortable spot.
You know what? You know what? I think Khalid is a good support, but you need another long-range burst support because the X-Boy can only do the flamethrower. But what if Khalid is with a Valier? Well, that's on the other side. Or probably with another level 1 burst hero, like for example, the Lilia. Could have been a different story. Because if the Hilda stays on the bush, what you do with the Khalid, you just go for the Desert Tornado and then you go for the Black Balls. And I think that's what's lacking for BSB on that game number 1. The damage at level 1. You want damage at level 1 if you're up against defensive level 1s. And Hilda is one of those best defensive heroes at level 1.
Yeah, you know what? I just feel that the aggression was there. At minute 1, when the buff was up, everyone's planning to go for it. Drix was actually put in a very bad position. And this isn't really the first time that we've seen this happen. Yesterday, Blacklist versus Execration game number 3.
Yeah.
The same thing happened. They did the Ling did not get
any buffs.
A buff. So that means this is innately one of the problems for a Ling. If you pick a Ling and the other team decides to be very aggressive, you cannot contest that. But for, let's say, when you get the Lancelot or those other heroes, you can clear that fast. And sometimes I actually think that clearing that blue buff or that purple buff into the first second that it comes out is actually a very good way of putting things for the lane.
Yeah, you really need to save your main hyper carry all those buffs. That's why you need to compose heroes that can go for the defensive level 1s and the aggressive level 1s. So right now, the adjustment for the side of BSB is that they now banned the Hilda, respecting Heat's capability to bully out the Ling of the purple buff. So, with this, BSB still on the blue side, Uranus is in the pool, Butters.
There is going to be a ban here for the side of Omega. I'm pretty sure of that. I don't think that it's in their best interest to give out the Uranus right now for the side of BSB because it's just a way too strong of a hero. BSB here, I like this, being safe with that Hilda ban. They just knock it off and they just ban it out, and it's not going to be part of Omega's lineup right now. But you know what? Heath, being Mr. Fundamentals himself, that is really just going to be one hero out of his pool of many heroes.
Yeah, probably. Because I think, there you go, like what you've said, the Uranus is not gonna go anywhere. So, with these offlaners now banned, the supports are now online. Farsa can be the priority pick here for both of the teams.
Well, Yuzhong is out. Selena is out. I think Farsa is the best pick here for the side of BSB. They can just give it to Shider, and Shider.
Oh! Started out with the side lane. Started out with the side
Really?
lane. So the Farsa is open for Omega to get. This is one of Hayes' favorite hero right now.
Yeah, I really think that Omega got a steal with his Farsa pick if they ever go for it.
Yeah. And they're looking at Hayes right now. And Hayes is smirking. There you go.
And they just go for it. I mean, it's really one of the best heroes right now. You cannot turn a blind eye into a Farsa.
Yeah, it is open. The choke is also good, man. Now Omega is now flexing this choke. This is their trend, right? It's either a Heat hero or a Curtizy hero, right?
Yeah, that could be a thing. Well, you know what? Valir is on the other side of the map.
Oh.
And that is going to be a Kufra for
This is good.
Cap 1. At least they have the reach.
Yeah.
And, okay, they go for a Valir. I actually think that a Valir right now isn't really the best pick for the side of Omega. For the side of BSB, sorry.
Uh-huh.
Because they need someone to reach Haze.
From behind.
Yeah.
From behind.
If you are going to pick a Kufra, then you are going to set it to target Farsa. Then that's being counterintuitive because what you need is for the Kufra to protect
Your carry.
Your carry and to just control everyone in front of you.
Yeah. But then again, Omega knows this. That's why they will still contest it with Vision. They know that the Kufra will catch the Farsa, but with the Vision game, they could probably negate that. They could probably stop the aggression from the Kufra and the Valir. That's why they went for their main carry. I like the opening here for the side of Omega. And now they're targeting, again, Drix for BSB.
That is true. You know what? There is a bit of a pacing here for the side of Omega that's happening. They ban up the Ling. They still respect it. They do not want that Ling to go to the backlines and have access to Haze and Haji if ever they're the ones who's going to use the YSS in the Farsa combination. But then again, the Lancelot is still there. There are a lot of heroes available here for the side of
Drix.
BSB if they really wanted to.
But I think they will ban the Lancelot now for Omega.
Well, they could.
Because they got what they wanted. There you go. Because they got what they wanted. They got the Farsa Cho combo.
Yeah, you don't really put yourself in a position right now where the Lancelot can just go to the back line, just snowball and just get everything. Because that's the thing about the Lancelot. If you give the Lancelot, if you give the Lancelot to the other team, you lose all priority in terms of, just getting the turtle.
Yeah.
If the Lancelot isn't down. Because the thing is, Torrent Rose and Retribution is a tough wall to get through.
Plus, you don't want to play the YSS as well with the Lancelot. Again, YSS, he wants to burst you down immediately with the crits that he has. He's not a hero that you can play with a long fight, Because again, he's squishy. And he really needs to go in and proc the crit. So, Omega right now targeting the main carries. Meanwhile, this is interesting. This is interesting for BSB. They banned the Chang'o, even though there's a Farsa pick now.
Well, I do not know because the thing is they could play it. They could play it in the side lane.
For Omega, right?
That's the
Omega.
thing.
For Omega.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
But you know what? I don't really think that Omega would have gone for that if it was available.
Yeah, because they now have the Farsa. Like, they have the burst damage
and
already.
it's actually going to be a good pick for them if they didn't have Shider on that Valor pick in the first place.
Probably.
I mean, the Chang'o was there. There was a lot of opportunities for BSB to take that. But you know what? It's their call. They're the pro players.
Their call, yeah.
And they know what to do. And they go for a Harith. And an
X-Board.
X-Board. They just want to reach the backlines. And look at this.
But man, the Harriet will have a hard time against the Farsa. And the Yishun Shin. I mean, Yishun Shin, he doesn't want to play inside the Zaman Force. But man, with the reach of the Farsa, the Zaman Force is an easy target for the Feather Airstrike. Plus, you have a Cho in your lineup. So the Cho can just kick the Harriet away out of the Zaman Force.
Yeah. Harriet is really strong in the Salmon Force. That is the what you call this, the punchline.
Yes.
In the Zaman Force. So if you put him out of the Zaman Force, you feather airstrike the Zaman Force, you kick him out of the Zaman Force, and you mountain shocker him outside of the what they call this, the Zaman Force, then that is going to be a big problem onto the side of BSB.
Yeah. You know what? Given the draft, I will give this to Omega because they won. They definitely won for me. I don't like the Chang'o pick. Could have been a better ban, probably. Because what's lacking for the side of Omega was their side laner. Not, well, a Chango can probably a side laner, but I think Omega won't go for the Chango and Farsa. That's too greedy.
Yeah. I just think that the BSB went ahead of their way to just, and get that or ban that out. And to be honest, Heath got their the last pick for Omega was a Popol and Koopa.
Ooh. So it is a side lane show.
Yeah.
They like this. Omega plays this. They want this draft. Plus, Butters, I think you're now looking at the emblems of the players. What do we have there?
As you can see here in Pure Rage, it's going to the Valor. Not much has changed actually. Mystery Shop for Drix on the Harith. And yeah, I mean, this is a very standard game for both of these teams. The only thing that really changed here, I think, is Popol and Koopa. He went for a tank emblem, not a support emblem.
Oh, so this is the tanky type of the dog who will just go in and just roam around the map and let all of the skills go and let all of the skills go within him. And now, yeah, what can you formulate with this emblems right now? It seems like
I'm looking at it right now.
It seems like BSB, they want to fight it head on because of the flickers that they have.
I just feel that in terms of escaping, they do not have a lot of ways to get off. To get off Omega right now. Like if you go inside Omega, you have the Cho, you have Farsa, and you have Popol and Koopa. So any form of retreat for these teams, they just they just block you off. But the thing about it is, as long as the Harith utilizes this mystery shop emblem that he has, the talent that he has, I just feel that there is going to be a big problem, especially for Balmond to get out of the way.
He can snowball. I think that's the perfect emblem too for the Harith. But man, the Harith is risky because again, we've talked about this yesterday, that you really need those buffs. You need to get level 5 early. You need to get the turtle as well. So, is this the same story as game number 1? Because Omega knows that they can put in a lot of intimidation to BSB after game number 1. They did not let Drix get any purple buff. And this time, it's a Harith. And the purple buff is more important with the Harith rather than the Ling.
We are 100%. I just feel that we are 100% going to see an invade here for the side of Omega. And they're going to place this setup right. They're going to put Balmond probably somewhere at the bottom. So that, or probably somewhere at the on their bottom lane, the mirror on top of their perspective on top. So that Balmond can be there and just spin around as much as possible when that Tara is taking that certain buff. So yeah, I really like it. But the thing is, if you would look at Haji, he doesn't really have the Purify.
Yeah, but he has Retribution.
He has Retribution. So there's a thing about Invade. There is a bit of a priority for them to actually just go for it just because they went for the Retribution.
You know what? I agree with you because besides the Retribution, I can also see that flame shot in the hands of Hayes. And again, if you have heroes that can put in a lot of damage at level 1, you can definitely go for the invade plays. And I think BSB is also ready for this one. This is probably because they have flickers and they really want to give Drix the time of his life. Because I'm gonna give my prediction here. If Team Omega steals the buff, it's 2-0. But if Drix can get all of the necessary objectives that he needs, all of the power spike that he needs, we're going game 3. That's my prediction.
Yeah, but looking at the lineup here for the side of BSB, I really like their counter invade. They have the X-Borg, they have the Thams as well. So they just really have to look at it in a way that they need to predict wherever Omega is going to move. If they find Omega in the early game and they pinpoint the exact location of these players and not get surprised about that certain invade that's going to happen, then I feel that they can just position themselves to be more successful in this. Because what happened last time, or what happened in game number 1, they were caught by surprise. No one was really tanking up the buff for Drix, but when they saw 4 people going in, Heath going in, they just ran off.
Yeah, you know, man, I like your point because knowing where your enemies are gonna lay is important. It's relevant because you would know their timings, especially if you master your enemy's hero, right? If you know the capabilities of that hero, you can just wait for him and just counter whatever he does. Like, for example, if you see an early Khalid in the bottom side, and if you're going to secure the purple, you would know that he's going to be fast because of the sandwalk, right? So, I get your point. It's time for BSB to probably now formulate or just hypothesize where is Omega gonna go.
Well,
or can they do a counter play though? Can they do a counter in Blade? That is the question.
They can actually. It's not going to be a problem for them. I just feel that these two teams, I agree with your point. Whoever gets that buff, whoever gets that priority in that purple buff will have a better time. Not really in a way of just taking them down or defeating them at that point in time, but it's all on the matter of just getting the certain tempo. Because I feel that these two teams are really tempo based. So that means if they lose that tempo into the early game, there might be no comebacks for these two teams.
Let's see, because we are now inside the game as Team Omega will just try to poke in Cap 1. Cap 1 losing a lot of HP there, as Omega will be the first ones to rotate up to the Little Wanderer, and the Cap 1 will just protect the purple buff.
Look at the two masks here for the side of BSB. They got one on Shider, they got one on Cap 1. So they really want Drix to get everything in that funnel.
Yeah, and man, we were wrong because Omega, they got the counter purple, but BSB were the ones to actually invade.
I like it. They think out of the box, and with that, they just equalize whatever it is that is there to equalize for this team. BSB, that is smart move coming up from their side. They do not risk anything, but they got what they wanted.
Yes, they got what they wanted, and they will just wait for the reset here, unless they would go for a dive play in the bottom side. That could be an option for the side of BSB, because again, their Harriet is now at level 4, and they have the retribution now. So, we're playing at the early game, Butters. What's gonna happen in the turtle fight? Who's gonna win it? Because right now, Omega having the Mountain Shocker, they will be the first ones to set this up.
Okay, so there is a delay in terms of Harith getting that blue buff. So they're just really setting up for that turtle take right now. Both teams here, Haji got his earlier. So that means there is going to be a bit of a difference in terms of whether it will go down or not. If you saw what BSB did onto that purple buff, they left the baby buff.
They left,
and that actually adjusted the timer to
They-
whenever Omega cleared that baby buff.
Yeah, they left the shocker.
The shocker.
The baby shocker.
So that is going to be extra time until that buff actually regenerates and spawns.
But again, Omega is still in the aggressive mode because of the reach that they have and the vision in their arsenal. So with the spam capabilities and with all that, they are the ones going for the Little Wanderer at the bottom. And there you go, like you've said, Butters, there is a delay on the purple buff.
There is a delay on the purple buff, and if you see this, actually Harriet is in a better position than this YSS. Omega, they were setting up themselves on that turtle lane. They even got the kill on Nana, but it took a really long time for that buff to actually respawn. And if you would look at it, that was a very nice gesture from the side of Omega that they invaded and they took that small buff. They might have gotten the extra XP, but BSB got back their buff earlier.
Yeah, this is actually so safe for the side of Omega, and I agree with what you said, that it will take a long time before they recover. Right? So now with YSS recovering from that buff gap, they will now go for the turtle. But man, this time Drix will get the retribution in, and he will secure the turtle shield. Even though it's 1-0, Drix is playing well and playing it safe.
Why does it matter? Omega here, they were having a good rotation, but if you think about it, Manjin, with just a 30-second gap between the two respawns on that buff, their rotations got messed up on the side of Omega.
Yes.
And they were actually just stalling there. A lot of the support just staying there near the turtle so that BSB can get it. But once Omega became complacent, they did not have any more people on that side of the map. BSB just took it straight up, and I really like how they dealt with that certain turtle, because it was really a show of how you use your proper timings.
At least BSB is aware. But nonetheless, Butters, even though BSB got what they wanted on delaying the purple, it seems like Omega is still on the lead because of this Forza. But then again, hold that thought. There's going to be a team fight here in the purple pit. There you go. Cap 1 falling low. The crits. 1-2, 1-2 says GZ. And plus with the extra heal from the Little Wanderer, the Walkie Grass, ladies and gentlemen, plus the pokes from the Phoenix Force. This Forza is just way too much for BSB. The damage is just too good, and they can't really move.
That is true, Manjin. And look at Haji here, just taking that purple. They should just normalize the timer here for that certain buff. And to the top lane, he will get his purple, and he is fit to fight for that turtle. Right now, he has both buffs, and that is a great timing for Haji to get those buffs, because they know that they will fight for this turtle.
The turtle is the priority, plus if they get this, they can actually have an extra tower take. And now Drix waiting for his purple too. Man, Omega, the poke game is too good for their side. That BSB, even though they're winning, even though they got the steal, they don't have enough damage to land in pokes.
And if you think about it, Hayes got his Clock of Destiny right now. So that only means, Manjin, that Hayes is going to hurt by the time we hit the 10-minute mark.
It really hurts. It really hurts for you to go face-to-face with the Forza. 1-5, 7 minutes. This is the right timing now for Omega to go all in.
And you know what, Manjin? It's about a minute and 7 seconds here.
It really hurts, people. Hayes with the Curse of the Crow and Feather Airstrike combination.
This is really just Farsa doing work. I cannot emphasize how good the Farsa is into this meta, and how impactful is that Feathered Airstrike all in all.
Yeah. I think they need to nerf the damage, bro. Because Hayes giving Omega all the space in the world to stomp BSB, and could probably end this game right here, right now.
And this is the thing about Toshi. Toshi onto the bottom lane. Not really giving up a lot of those turrets. Well, actually, they do not have a turret down onto the side of Omega here. But all of the outer turrets are down for the side of BSB. This is going to be their thing.
It's bad news. It's bad news, guys.
Really bad news.
Yeah. BSB, this Harriet, they did not play with the tempo lead that they have. They were playing it safe once again. And I think this is the main dilemma of BSB. Of really playing it safe. Because, man, I get your point. They delayed the baby buff. It means that they have the opportunity to set up for the turtle. Plus, they have reach on the Farsa, but they're not utilizing it well.
I don't know, man. Like, really, if Drix goes in, he has a lot to deal with. He has Hayes, Heath, and Kurt that can actually just magically kick him out of the map.
Yeah.
Back to the respawn. And if you're Drix right now, you should be very careful because the thing is, Mountain Shocker and that Feathered Airstrike won't really, treat you well.
Yeah. But still, man, I'm kind of disappointed because they have the lead, but they're not playing it aggressively. Because you know what? I don't know. For sure, these guys have been practicing, but I think they're a little bit intimidated with Omega's movements. Especially with Hayes on this Farsa, and especially with the GZ landing the Vision. Because Ana getting an early immortality, it means that it's go time. Drix getting purple and reds, it's go time, just like this. For example, that is the best disengage that you can do to deal with Hayes. Overstaying is welcome in the mid lane, and that was a huge pick off for BSB, right?
Finally, they got what they wanted. That cap one Kufra pick paid off. But the thing is, if they want to win this, it should be consecutive.
Yeah.
It should be consecutive pick-offs on the Farsa. Not only one pick-off, because right now, yes, BSB got that kill, but in terms of the map, they're not really getting it back right now.
Yes.
Look at how spread Omega is into the map, and they're not really punishing it.
Yeah. Plus, they lack the experience and the items too. That's why they can't really go in. It's too late for Team BSB to go and just deal more damage because Omega right now, they will now secure this Lord. Jeezy is now at level 15. Ana comes in with the last Insanity. Nice searing torrent to just push back Omega. But Team Omega, the plan here is they will just wait for the Lord. And then, it's go time. Let's have dinner.
Let's have dinner, indeed. Well, it's still 5 though.
Yeah.
So
early dinner.
Early dinner.
Dinner.
Probably an early dinner.
Yeah.
So imagine if you would look at it right now. 6 turrets onto the side of Omega, and they catch out Heath. That's not really the best target for you.
Yeah.
So I understand the non-committal here for that ultimate, because they Kapwa knows that the only target that matters right now is going to be Hayes.
Yeah. Hayes and Hachizi. But it's going to be a long ride for BSB. Mountain Shocker coming in. The towers, they're falling down. This is destruction coming in for the side of Omega. Hayes, another beautiful zoning feather there. Strike. Ana just wasting his ultimate to deal with the minions. Not really landing damage onto the enemies. And Omega again showing who's boss. They're just gonna wait a little bit longer. And I think this one is going to be in the bag. Omega right now disciplining themselves. And Omega, man, mission accomplished. Towers down.
Tower is down indeed. And the last turret on the last knees. On bended knees, ladies and gentlemen. And it goes down. The base is the only one standing right now, and this is what stops Omega from getting this 2-0. Will they take it down? That is the question. Cap one here catches Curtsy.
There you go. Nice pick-off coming in for the side of Omega, but for the side of BSB, but Omega will just disengage, back off, respect the damage, respect the base. But man, I think it's now GG. I don't know. The only way for Omega to lose this is for them to make a mistake. And you don't want that situation.
You do not want that to happen, especially when you're this this ahead in the game. 87 seconds for the next Lord. I think that the Omega here will just wait for that and just try to win the game with a Marching Lord going to the base of BSB. And right now, middle is the way to go.
Yeah.
So that only means that that is the easiest lane to go through. That is the shortest lane in terms of the travel time of the Lord. So there is going to be a lot of things going to the side of BSB. They should protect that. They have Shider and Drix to just take that out. Even Ana here, I think he will be forced to use that Last Insanity to just destroy that that Lord.
Yeah. But the problem is, what is the comeback potential of BSB? It's, I don't know, man. They can do pick-offs. They have good damage. But it seems like Omega are the ones to always start the fight. Like this. Oh no, nice one coming in from Curl TZ. With the freestyle show once again. Toshi also from the back. Spin to win coming in from Toshi. And this is it, ladies and gents. That is going to be the cherry on top. Omega getting this victory and stopping the momentum of BSB, showing everyone that Omega is still a team and still a consistent threat.
OMG, as their team tag says, they shock everyone as they take a 2-0 against BSB. We thought that BSB had good footing coming into this game or this series, but Omega just proved us wrong.
Hajizi is back. But man, I think it's all about the draft. The Farsa pick was so great for Team Omega. Outstanding, outstanding zoning from Hayes himself. The main guy for Team Omega.
There are a lot of things that happen in that game. You really have to give it up to BSB. They put Omega in a spot where they could not really take the turtle early because Haji didn't have the blue buff. But then again, they did not convert that. They did not try to get that turtle. They did not fight for it in any way.
Probably because of the traps.
Yeah.
And because of the vision game that Team Omega has. Again, like what you said, they won the draft in the first phase of the draft. That's it. With the Cho and the Farsa. And after that, it just went all the way, right?
It's all about the Farsa.
It's all about the Farsa. The question is it also the main reason of our analyst, our resident analyst? Rockhart, can you dissect that game for us?
Thank you so much, casters. And that's a 2-0 close for Omega against BSB. Napakalinis. With these guys obviously playing a very low kill game. Ito yung low kills and low tempo game. Pero it was effective. It was surgical. And it did the job. Let's head into the post-game analysis with the itemization. Busog na busog si Kuya Toshi. Full items at yung gold lead niya. Lumamang na siya. Lumamang na siya kay Boss GZ. Ganong kalupit ang bal mo ni Toshi. Nagulat ako nung mga 10 minutes yata or something. Gulat ako. Uy, ba't bumili ng brute force breastplate to? Pang-5 item na pala niya yun. And ganon kabilis, ganon kabangis ang galawan ni Kuya Toshi in this game. Very, very well deserved yung matchup niya kanina in the head-to-head. And I would say that the items-wise, humahabol naman ng konti yung BSB. You could see at the later parts, they were able to pull off a pick or two, which means hindi sila sobrang baog. Pero there was no way they could win a full-on team fight against the lineup that Omega had. Especially with Hayes under control the whole time. Kontrolado ni Hayes halos bawat team fight, bawat turn, bawat ikot na ginagawa ng BSB doon at napakahirap takbuhan dahil ito ay isang farsa and halos lahat ng tao dito sa BSB is pang malapitan talaga. Even their mages medyo pangharapan counter ng pangharap, like itong si Valier, itong si Harif. So it was very difficult to get into that lineup. I would say that outrange pa rin ang Omega. They didn't want to go for kills. They want to control the waves, and they did it very effectively gamit yung mga hero na gamit nila. And on the post-match data, obviously this guy, this season Shin of Hajizi is going to be the one to look out for. He did almost all the turret damage there in that game. And Securitizy, man, I gotta give props to this guy. He did an amazing job looking for the pick off Sky. 2-1 and 3 on the show. It was slow, it was steady, it was what Omega needed. And slow and steady won the game here. Ika nga, para sa Omega at sa BSB. And I would say Wilson had a nice try. They were on their comfort heroes. They were on heroes that were very much themselves. Si Ana on the X-Borg, Wilson on the FAMS. So, nakuha nila yung comfort nila. Nice. And even Kapwan had a Kufra. Pero, what's against the Kufra? This Popol and Kupa. So, it's very difficult for Hakapan to look for a setup when there was always the Kupa hunting him down, kinakagat, nilalock down. At walang magawa kahit mag-bouncing ball ka dyan. Ano, aso yan. What you gonna do, boy? Makakagating ka lang yan, habulin ka lang yan. O nga, no, aso naghahabol ng bola yun, no? Huh, interesting. Okay, let's go ahead and get into the next one here. Our official tournament telco partner, Smart highlights. Very beautifully done, and you could see there was no way that he was gonna get out of that one. And ang emphasis ng Omega dito, let's get that buff. Diba? Agawan natin ng buff as much as possible. Although BSB nung unang parts ng matches sila yung kumukuha, nung tumagal-tagal sila naman ang ninanakawan. And ito yung sabi ko, hindi sila sobrang bao, hindi sila sobrang iwan. They were able to get some pick-offs, pero the moment na nahuli na si Drix, goodbye, Philippines. And napakasakit ng mga flame shot from Hayes obviously is going to be the key to secure those matches for Omega. And as I said, slow and steady won the game. Surgical precision, not many kills, but a lot of fun para sa game na to. Our MVP is going to be Hajizi, still on that Yisan Shin. Naiwan siya sa gold score and sa kill score. Pero siya pa rin talaga ang instrument para laging may vision, yung Omega. Laging lang kita kung nasaan ang BSB. At syempre siya din ang tumitake sa mga turrets and sa mga objectives ng laban na ito. And that is something that hindi mo talaga matatawaran ang galing ng galawan here for Omega. Curtizy is going to be the one that we will definitely talk to later on, so abangan natin yun. I think we will have an interview with one of the Omega boys in the house here. Let's go ahead and talk to our boys in green. Congratulations on the 2-0 sa Omega. Kamusta naman dyan, Kuya Kurt?
Okay lang po.
And how did it feel to really dominate on the show? Nakakatawa kasi ang daming show players sa inyo. How do you guys decide kung sino ang mag-show sa araw na yon?
Basta po pag mga damage side lane po. Ako yung pinapapili.
Damager ikaw? Oh, paano pag iba? Paano pag like pick-offs na tank show or support show? Sinong gagamit?
Kaya alam po kayo, Sir Hayes, kayo, Sir. Sila pong dalawa.
Talagang nagsasuran pa kayo dyan.
Sila pong dalawa.
Ayos So, ang dami, no? Ang ganda din. Siguro it feels good to have a very flexible team. Pero at the same time, did you think that BSB had a good chance pa rin sa inyo? Or do you think na napagplanuhan nyo na maganda ang BSB today?
Apo, napagplanuhan po namin sila.
Yep, halatang-halata naman sa drafts. You guys looked really, really confident. And I have to give props to you guys na kinontrol nyo yung game na yun. Kahit di kayo masyadong habol ng kills, di ba? And anyway, before we end, I wanna get some thoughts for you. Any shout-outs and how do you feel about that game? Go ahead. Floor is yours.
Shoutout po sa mga supporters na Omega. Shoutout po sa mga supporters.
Yan, that's gonna be Curtizy from Omega. Mukha namang chill na chill lang sila doon sa bootcamp. And I hope you guys are having fun. Thanks so much for that interview. And that's gonna be it for that 2-0 for Omega. I'm pretty sure they're back on form here on week 4. Midterms, check and pasado dito sa laban na ito. So we will be seeing you guys later, pero first, check those giveaway codes bago tayo mag-throw to break dahil, come on, get those codes. Make your lives in the Land of Dawn a lot easier. Pabilisan tayo ng type, guys! And you can get some chances to win some awesome stuff from those codes on the bottom of your screens. Kung may cellphone lang ako ngayon, kukunin ko yan. Gamitin ko na ba itong Realme 6? Mamaya. Mythical Raffle Draw, Week 5, guys. Take it. Take note of that. Visit kayo, mag-register kayo dyan. At pag nag-fill up kayo dyan, you will get a chance to win some awesome skins. Yun, hindi na yan fragments, hindi na yan tickets, skins na yan. So, mag-join na kayo dyan kasi hindi kayo magsisisi for sure. Again, before we go, of course, we would like to thank the people who made this tournament possible. Our official telco partner, Smart. Witness your favorite teams battle it out and apply the gameplays with your squad as Smart powers up your game. Free games for all. Get up to 14 gigabytes of Mobile Legends as Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Simply download the new Smart app and choose free games. And our official sponsor, Realme, for all of your smartphone gaming needs, Realme has got you covered with the Realme 6 series, an ultra-fast, smooth display, fast charging, and powerful processors. And of course, our official sponsor, Gillette. Get free diamonds with purchase of Gillette's Mach Free Razor, Vector Free Razor, or Blue Free Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. Our partner in eSports, PayMaya. Get 5% balikbayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15. And our partner in eSports, TikTok. Search nyo lang ang TikTok to get some awesome skins and watch the live stream itself. Have some fun on TikTok Live. And our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G. Here like a pro. All of this is powered by Moonton. That is only the first matchup of the series, mga kaibigan. Madami pang mangyayari later on. We had 2 more coming in store for you. I'm Rockhart. This is MPL Season 6, Week 4. Don't go away. We'll be back. And our top 5 plays, obviously, will be here for Realme. Check this out as well.
Game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
Your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network speed and strength. Slow means game over. But the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means game changing. Choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga Life? Simple and smart ako.
When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigafy happiness. Gigafy love. Gigafy friendship. Gigafy dreams. Gigafy hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories. We let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart. Live Giga.
Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
Watch me, feel me,
Realme Watch. Time to be smarter. Realme. Dare to leap.
Don't pay cash. Pay Maya. Para may balik bayad ka.
You've got me on the edge.
Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch
to Gillette Mac 3.
Dahil buhay na si Grid, yung pinaka-problema na natanggal nila bumalik na naman. And grabe yung set na
Nagsimula yung career ko nasa Obs Gaming. Kakampi ko sila, Sire, Cignal, tapos si Cap1. Unang qualifier ko nun, hindi kami nakapasok. Nalaglag kami sa qualifier ng Season 4, nung BSP pa ako. Piniyam ako ni Zico na huwag daw ako mag-alala, makapasok ako ng MPL. Tinupad niya naman pangako niya na kukunin na ako. Tapos yun, siyempre, grinab ko yung opportunity na makapasok sa MPL. Onic PH ako, madami ako natutunan nun, lalo-lalo na sa mga pagkatalo namin. Last championship, sobrang heartbreaking kasi lamang namin ng 2-0. Tapos naudlot yung pagkapanalo namin. Hindi nga ako masyado nakapagsalita nung after na yun, hindi din agad ako nakalis ng stage. Historical sana yung pagkapanalo namin dun kasi straight from quali kami tsaka rookie sa MPL lahat. Tapos yun, sayang. Kailangan na naming maghiwalay kasi hindi na gano'n nag-work yung communication namin. May mga players na hindi na din katulad ng sama namin dati. Siguro kasi party din yun ng paghihiwalay. Siyempre, nung nagkaroon ako ng opportunity nung kinuha ako ng Sunsparks, grinab ko yun kasi kailangan kong magkaroon ng new journey. Sobrang laki ng pinagbago nung nag-champion na ako sa MPL kasi finally na-prove ko yung sarili ko na kaya ko mag-champion sa PH kasi yun talaga yung pangarap ko. Haters ko na-prove ko sa kanila na hindi ganun kababa yung laro ko. Sobrang motivated ko din kasi i-prove yung sarili ko sa sobrang daming hate na na-receive ko ng Season 4 and sa M1. Masarap sa pakiramdam kasi nalaman ko kung bakit sila yung champion. Ibang-iba yung feeling pag sila yung kalaro. Sobrang goods lang maglaro. Yung good mood lang ba, kalmado lang sa laro, naghihilaan lang pataas, ganun. Ngayon naglo-look forward ako na mag-champion sa ibang bansa. Yun naman yung tinataha ko ngayon na goal. Dito ko natutunan maging kalmado. Especially kasi yun yung naturo sa akin ng mga ka-teammates ko sa Aura PH. Hindi lang pala siya basta game. Nabibuild din dito yung kumpiyansa mo, yung attitude mo. Lahat ng positive pwede mong matutunan din para sa Mobile Legends.
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
Game number 2 of the MPL regular season week 4. Of course, it is coming your way. We are still your shoutcasters. My name is Manjin Paldas and I am with my analyst Butters, Aura-PH versus Blu Fire. The fire is gonna get, I don't know. Fire
Even
is
hotter.
Gonna be, fire is gonna be hotter for this game. The champions versus the underdogs. But before we start, Butters, we would like to thank first our official tournament telco partner, Smart. Witness your favorite teams battle it out and apply the game plays with your squad as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gig of Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Just simply download the new Smart app and choose free games. Official sponsor, we have Realme. For all your smartphone gaming needs, Realme has got you covered with the Realme 6 series. With an ultra-smooth, fast display, fast charging, and powerful processors. There you go. And of course, our official sponsor, Gillette. Get free diamonds with your purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide.
We do have our partner in eSports, Paymaya. Get 5% balikbayad when you purchase your gaming pins via Paymaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15, and we do have our other partner in eSports. It's going to be TikTok. Search TikTok on search MLBB on TikTok and watch legendary videos. Again, search MLBB or Mobile Legends on TikTok to watch legendary videos. We have our official
gaming headset partner, Logitech G. Here like a pro and powered by Moonton. There you go. If we're hype, you guys should be hype as well because the defending champions are now in the house against a team, Butters, who is still having problems in getting back to their groove, in getting victories. Team Blu Fire.
This is heaven and hell in terms of Group A. Heaven is on Aura's side because they are on the top of the leaderboards. For the side of Blu Fire, not looking good with just 1 point up there, Steve.
Yeah, you know what? I've been talking to Secret, the team captain of Blu Fire, and it seems like they're having problems outside of the game due to miscommunication and probably technical issues on their side, on their boot camp, even with the chemistry that they have. But then again, like what you've said, on the Heaven side, Aura-PH not having the best start in the season, but they clearly adjusted in week number 3. Can we see another historic play coming in from this squad?
There is this thing about Blu Fire that you really want them to win. I mean, it's a Filipino thing, I think.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, you want to go with the underdogs.
You want to go with the underdogs, and that's how the Filipino. I don't know if it works for other countries as well, but you just put it in the chat. But yeah, Blu Fire, everyone just wants them to win right now, and Aura-PH, I don't really think they're gonna make that easy.
That is the story. But first, let us meet Team Aura-PH.
Napakamasayahin kaya nahawa ako sa kanya.
Kasi siya yung taong sobrang masayahin na parang kahit talo kayo, di kayo mababad trip kasi siya yung parang nagpapasaya sa team.
Alam kong may potential sa close-in na to.
Siya yung laging nagpo-point out ng mga errors ko kaya lagi ako nag-i-improve.
Consistent siyang maglaro at saka pa-improve ng pa-improve.
Unang ginagawa ko is nagiging seryoso ako. Kasi pag hindi ko pinakita sa kanilang seryoso ako, hindi nila seryosohin yung usapan. Plus kung sabihin sa kanila is okay lang matalo kahit sandang beses pa yan. Basta importante nag-i-improve ka.
Bago pa lang ako pero sisiguraduhin ko na magiging memorable sa akin tong Season 6.
I'm sorry about that. That is Team Blu Fire. I mean, the guys who are in the bottom of the pit. Secret, Chu, Unseen, Kripzu, Fuzaken, and Limbs. They've been trying something out, even pulling up a Kimi strategy. But man, it's such a great wall to climb. Still a great wall to climb, I mean, for these guys. And especially that they're up against the defending champions.
You know what? You really have to give it up for these guys because they're still playing, they're still trying to go for it, and you know that they're giving it their best when they're going into the MPL. But the thing is, Blu Fire here, it's not really working for them. I talked to them last time, and I asked them, why is your name Blu Fire when the fire isn't even blue on your jersey? and they just said because Blu Fire is actually hotter than red fire.
Yeah,
and that's
I think that doesn't answer the question.
Well, yeah, but
Right.
still, it actually makes me think: is the fire inside them right now burning hotter than aura fire?
Yeah, you're definitely right, man. Speaking of aura fire, man, these guys, I think Blu Fire is also aware that they're up against a Titan right now. Let us meet Aura.
Nung season 3 MPL pa lang, magka-teammate na kami tapos sobrang kuwela niya kasama sa bootcamp. So kumbaga, kaya nagtagal din yung team namin dahil din sa kanya.
Siya po yung nagiging kasandalan ko pag may mga problema. Kumbaga, siya yung nagiging kuya ko kapag dating sa team. Pagka nagpatawa siya, biglang mag-cheer up, then happy na lahat. Ayun, sana all.
Sa amin naman kasi wala masyadong internal conflict, pero pagka nagkaroon, pinag-uusapan agad namin. Lahat po kasi ng member ng team namin sobrang open sa lahat ng criticism. Sa lahat sa amin walang may ego.
Sinabihan po ako ni KP na pag namatay ako, matatalo kami.
They are open to all of their criticisms and they are willing to defend their championship belt. Aura, PH, Represha, KLBJ, Kiluash, Greed, and JP and Renjo. They adjusted their lineup, putting Renjo on the main 5 and putting the King, KLBJ, on the 6th man position. But Butters, they are still dominant, especially JP, showing us how to be a championship carry.
Yeah, there are a lot of things going on for RPH right now, and considering the fact that they lost some of their games, and historically, RPH isn't really that team who just breezes through everyone.
Yeah,
they have problems. They face it together, and I think the one thing that separates this team, aside from the back-to-back championship, from other teams, is the fact that they actually treat each other like brothers.
Real brothers.
Some of the teams will actually tell you, well, in our team we're a family. But sometimes when they have problems, it doesn't really show.
Yeah.
But for them, when they have problems and they tell you that they're brothers, you can feel the brotherhood running in our fire.
You can feel in the way they play. If someone makes a mistake, it's okay because someone will adjust to fix that mistake. And that's probably one of the main strengths of Aura, PH. We've seen it time and time again. Ever since they were Sunsparks, the As-One movement, the Anzalm movement for Team Aura PH. The question this time is, will they stick to the game plan of having Renjo on the main 5? Plus, mind you, Butters, the Team Blu Fire, they're still not activating one of Aura's teammates past Season 4, Fuzaken.
Yeah. I just feel that Fuzaken here will be a great addition to whatever it is, Blu Fire. is doing. I mean, if he's going to play right now, there are some changes that I think that Blu Fire found out, and they're trying to put theory into practice here onto their side. But I have a bit of a fun fact for you. In terms of KDA, Blu Fire and Aura are actually together at the bottom.
Oh.
They are at the 9th spot and the 10th spot. So Aura here, it's understandable because they went for that Diggy setup twice. And that really hurt their KDA.
I think the KDA doesn't matter if you talk about Aura. Because they're the team that they don't love to play with stats.
Yeah.
They're a team that they love to formulate a solution to every problem there is. Like for example, Coach Arcadia on giving us that classic, I think it's now classic, even though it's still the start, Diggy surprise attack from their last fight.
Yeah.
That was so huge. And man, I don't know, man. I think it's given that Aura will win this.
Yeah.
Let us say it now. For you guys watching, for the people watching, I'm gonna be biased this time. No, I'm gonna be biased this time. I want Blu Fire to win.
Yeah.
But again, I will speak facts. Aura will win.
Yeah.
Right?
Aura is in the best position to win, actually.
Yeah.
And I actually did update the stats right now. I added the Diggy stuff that Cignal Ultra did. And they're actually the 3rd lowest in terms of KDA. So it's going to be Blu Fire on the bottom. It's going to be Cignal Ultra and then RPH.
Wow.
It's the Diggy.
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't
it's
matter.
the Diggy. There you go. Player head-to-head is going to be both of the tank supports, Kripsu and Raflesha. So, both not having the best KDA, but then again, the KDA doesn't matter if we're talking about Raflesha. The only guy that is MVP with 0 and 21 score. Man, I don't know. Yeah, this is a good matchup. Both of them been playing quite a while in the MPL.
Yeah.
But man, in terms of momentum, Kripsu, this is his 2nd season of landing in the bottom.
Yeah.
Right?
I do remember STI not winning a game. But at
Yeah.
least for Blu Fire, they won.
They won one.
They won one. So that is a major, upgrade.
Yeah.
For the side
At
of
least.
Kripsu. But you don't really want to end your MPL run like that. Raflesia, I just think that Raflesia here, in terms of experience, Kripsu has been there since season 1.
Yeah.
Up to season 6. Probably one of the only players who have done that. I think it's only Rebo, Few, and him.
Yeah.
Those are the only 3. Because Coco, Yuji are out.
Yeah, they're the only ones left.
They're the only ones left from
Wow.
season. Oh well, Zapnu is there as well.
Yeah.
Zapnu is there as well.
You know
so
what?
Therefore,
we're talking about veteran players
Yeah.
here, and Raflesha being the veteran that he is, entering the MPL as a rookie. I think season 3.
Three.
He is now the main captain of Aura, and that
you know what?
That is a huge improvement from Raflesha.
You know what? Raflesia doesn't actually want to be captain. When you talk to them, Raflesia doesn't want to be captain. So what happened was, season 5 he was the main captain. For season 6, I think what happened is they gave it to Greed.
Oh.
They gave the captaincy to Greed, and Greed is now the one, calling the shots.
Calling the shots.
In,
Okay.
Aura.
Okay.
Aura.
You know what? You've talked to Raflesha, I've talked to Blu Fire.
What did you talk
and
about
they
with
said
Blu Fire?
that their main problem is chemistry because, again, I think there is a huge emphasis of them not playing together in scrims because of outside dilemmas, like for example, school problems, probably. But then again, I think it's not it's not the main reason because, man, they're up against a team that has the strongest chemistry in this tournament.
And one of their main players is here. You can actually see. Is that Chu?
I guess so.
That is true.
Yeah, that's true. For the first time that these guys are now 5.
I actually see them now. And this is the first time that I've seen Chu.
Finally.
You know what? Fuzaken is there as well. Unseen is the one not playing, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Is this secret though?
Yes, that I think that is. You know what? We're having a hard time identifying them just because their hair are getting longer.
Yeah.
Their hair getting
it's
longer.
secret. It's secret.
Because you know with everything that's happening right now, and they're having their check ping, and if you look at this, another view of the Aura bootcamp, and look at that, ladies, gentlemen. Arcadia is near JP, and he is really just waiting for the draft to happen.
Yeah, and KLBJ is the one playing again.
Okay, KLBJ is going to play.
Yeah.
I don't really know what happened there in terms of just adjusting.
Yeah.
But right now, Renjo is going to sit out.
Yep.
After giving them 2 wins, after giving them 2 victories.
This is interesting because the one playing is a former teammate of Aura PH. And most of the people who are fans of Blu Fire, they want to see Fuzaken back. They want to see the Akai back. They want the aggressive type of playstyle of Fuzaken. And now, in combination with Kripsu, what can we expect from both of these supports? Man, they're up against the best duo tandem right now, Raflesia and Greed.
This is a chemistry that they cannot beat with just a week of practice.
Yeah.
So right now, Blu Fire, if they want to beat the duo connection here of Raflesia and Greed, they have to pull up a miracle. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it anymore. Like, this is the difference is just night and day, to be honest.
Because the odds.
Yeah, the odds are stacked in their favor.
Odds are stacked. Yeah, we need to be true here, guys. It is a sad. Is it the question here? I mean, is it going to be a sad day again for Team Blu Fire? Because again, what I've said earlier, I am now leaning towards Blu Fire winning. I'm now biased for them. I want them to win, but I will speak facts. Easy 2-0 Aura. Because of the stats. Just because of the stats. Right?
Yeah.
And the stats doesn't even matter.
The stats doesn't even matter.
The stats doesn't even matter. The KDAs of Aura is just too low. But they're winning.
Yeah,
right?
If you would look at it in terms of KDA and game score, let's say that Blu Fire has probably the lowest average with 5.4. So that really says a lot. I mean, in terms of having a basis or a benchmark of their performance, they're at a 5.4, and Aura PH is a 6.8. So it doesn't really mean much, because there are times where moments of hints of brilliance or moments of brilliance that come up from these teams. But if you would look at consistency, I would actually put Aura PH in a much more consistent plate. Because if you think about it, this game score is actually tainted by a Diggy.
Yeah.
Okay. So they actually stretch. They stand up.
This is the ritual.
Then this is the ritual. And look at Kilowash actually standing up on his.
That's his anime ritual. Mr. 5 minutes. Standing on his chair. Man. I'm excited to see what Blu Fire prepared. Because Fuzaken, as a former teammate of Aura PH, he knows the chemistry of this team. He knows how this team disciplined themselves. So I think this is gonna be the key for Blu Fire to somehow take a victory. I'm just praying for one game, man. I'm just praying if ever Blu Fire gets one game against Aura PH, dude, it's a new story. It's going to be a new story. It's gonna be interesting in the group stages.
And who knows, it might happen. I mean, Finesse Phoenix, way back
Season 3.
Season 3 When everyone thought that they wouldn't win even one game,
they won one.
They won one at the last possible moment.
Against
when it didn't,
against the Aether
when,
clan.
when it didn't, when it didn't even matter. It was against Aether Atlas. Everyone was just shouting. It was a non-bearing match, but we were hyped because it was another story to tell.
Yes. So this is it. Is this it? Is this it, ladies and gentlemen? Blu Fire versus Aura PH. We're gonna reignite the flames of these squads in a while. Man, I don't know. I'm lost for words in this game, bro.
Well, let's just see how the draft will go. And let me give you a bit of stats here, ladies and gentlemen.
Go ahead.
The blue side win count and red side win count is actually, in
It's
the
tied?
middle. Yeah,
It's
it's
tied?
tied. It's 50-50.
Wow.
It's 50-50.
So it doesn't matter now. Especially in the five-man
It
battle.
doesn't really matter now.
It's all about the execution, right?
It's all about the execution.
Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 1, Blu Fire versus Aura PH. Is this the series right now for Blu Fire? Is this their time to get that victory that they wanted? They've been dreaming of this day. Let's see if they can make it. Kufra and Selena for Blu Fire, respecting Raflesia and respecting Greed.
Yeah. To be honest, there is a bit of a thing about Kufra not really winning a lot of games. Like, there is more losses on a Kufra rather than wins. But in terms of banning, he's been banned almost 28 times.
So it just goes to show that the Kufra is still a threat. Even though it's losing.
It's an easy hero to pick up. Like, it's straightforward. Like, Manjin, if you're gonna play a Kimi, what do? You push.
You just go in and attack.
You just push. You attack. You get away, and you try to snipe people.
Yeah.
And that's how simple Kimi is.
Yeah.
But before, the equivalent is going to be Kufra. Because Kufra goes in, Kufra controls, and Kufra just hugs everyone. And that is not a complex formula to actually get.
Yeah. So, still Blu Fire respecting the heroes of Aura PH. Yeah, and I think Raflesia has that still the Kufra mastery from Raflesia. So, Aura PH going for the standard of lane bans. That is going to be the Uranus and the Yuuzhan. Meanwhile, Team Blu Fire, the Farsa and Selena, it seems like Greed is the main target here for Team Blu Fire. What's going to be the opening, Butters?
Okay, so right now, they ban out the Farsa. There's no Farsa going here for the side of Aura PH. So I guess Khalid is one of the picks that they can go for here first. Blu Fire has been playing a lot of Khalid, to be honest.
Khalid or Chang'o, probably?
Khalid, I think Chang'o is somewhere there.
In the middle.
Somewhere in the middle. You don't really put a lot of emphasis on Khalid. But who knows? If Blu Fire deems it to be worthy or it's a counter pick against RPH, they can just go for it right now.
I think the Khalid is good here because Secret plays it a lot. Let's see. Is it going to be a fighter off lane, or is Blu Fire going for the supports?
Well, they can, and Blu Fire, what are they gonna go for? That
They're
is
taking
the
their
question.
time, bro.
They're taking their time. They're really taking their time.
Who is it? Khalid. Okay.
It's going to be Khalid, and Khalid has been has more losses than wins. And Hilda plus the Cho. And it's one of the picks that you would really expect to come out from Aura PH, given that they like to push their luck and become very aggressive into the early game. So with that, they can control a lot of the buffs that will happen, and this team knows their timings.
Yeah.
This Aura PH team knows their limits, so they're not gonna shy away from that.
Yeah. And the question here, is this a side lane Hilda or another support Hilda? Remember that Raflesia also plays the Hilda, and sometimes KLBJ plays it. So 2 heroes are now flex for Team Aura PH. And it's looking dangerous. You know why?
Why?
Because Aura PH picks quickly. They know what to do. They know what to answer. Meanwhile, Blu Fire taking their time, picking two mages here. The Alice and the Valier.
Yeah. If we would look at the stats here for the side of Aura PH, because if you would look at Blu Fire, there's only one lineup that they have that has been successful, and that's going to be their win versus Onic PH. So
what is it?
So it was a certain Kimi lineup that they did. But for Aura PH right now, they actually have they didn't really pick Hilda that much. I think they picked it like 4 times, and it lost once only.
Yeah, but they're good with this.
They're good with this. They like this.
This is the Rafflesia hero. This is the aggressive Rafflesia, like what Heat did earlier. So now, Aura PH locking in the Chang'o Butters. So now we are now seeing the greed specialty, the greed hero. So this is a good setup. Kick to the Chang'o ultimate. Lots of firepower from Aura PH. Meanwhile, Blu Fire, they have good answers. The Valier and a Khalid are good level 1 heroes.
Yes, that is true. And I'm actually seeing the Alice here, Manjin. And as we all know, that Alice here, this is the first time that Blu Fire is going to pick this hero. This is very interesting for me that they actually go for this. But you know what? A bit of a fun fact here, Blu Fire, the time that they won, they actually got the Hilda. So this time around, this is going to be very annoying for the side of Aura PH. And I just feel for the farming hyper carry here for the side of Blu Fire, because Chang'o and Hilda is really a pain to go up against.
Yeah. But I like it. I like the Alice and the Valier and the Khalid. Even though in the late game, Aura PH has the Chang'o damage, the Alice can also put in a lot. And plus, the Valier can also transition to that late game mage. But the question here is right now, Butters, what's going to be the carry?
Aura PH, this is the first time that they're going to pick a Chang'o.
Team is banning.
Yeah.
Wow. In terms of stats, it shows that this is the first time that they actually picked the Chang'o. So, this is something new. I mean, I get it because they actually prioritize the Kagura more.
Yeah, Kagura a lot.
So they're trying to adapt.
By the way, this Chang'o is still a flex pick.
Yeah, that's
Because
true.
we're seeing teams right now who puts the Chang'o to the side lane. Plus this Cho. The 3 heroes right now from Aura PH are flex picks. You're not sure who's gonna be the support, who's gonna be the offlaner. This is so smart for Aura PH. And there's a reason why they banned out a Lolita, man. It seems like they're leaning towards this Chang'o damage.
Okay. It's going to be a Lance onto the side of Aura PH. And I know that they actually prioritize the Ling more than the Lance, but this is the second time that they're gonna pick the Lance here. So they won the first one. They won the first pick of Lance. Right now they're just gonna go for it, and you don't really see this. I mean, RPH, they like to stick with their big guns. If they can choose it, they're gonna be comfortable with it. They just go for it.
Yeah, and JP is the main carrier of those kinds of heroes that can go in and out. The Claude, the Lancelot, and the Ling. I agree with you. So now, Blu Fire. Butters, I think it's time for us to predict this because the only remaining heroes are the Ling, the Claude, the Harit. Oh.
A Ling and a Kai.
The Fuzaken specialty is back.
And it's going to be Crypt who's going to play the Valor. Do you like it?
I like it. I like it. But is it enough though? Because I don't like the Alice and the Akai combination.
Yeah.
Especially if you're not beside a wall.
Yeah.
If you're not utilizing the Akai stun, the Alice ultimate doesn't matter.
Let me expound on let me expound on that further. That is a very good point, Manjin. If you think about it, ladies and gentlemen, for those viewers who are watching at home, what is the thing about Akai that makes him good right now? It's the zoning capability. It's how you isolate people. It's how you take out people and you push them away from your course.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna go for an Alice, then that only means you want them to be in one space at the same time. So it's counterintuitive.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean they can make this. They can still make this work. I mean, if they're beside the wall, that's going to be great. But Balmond here for Aura PH, they actually lost more Balmond games rather than winning. Their Balmond Aura PH, it has a 33.33 win rate, and that is one hell of a risk here for the side of Aura PH. But knowing them, they have something in mind. But for the side of Blu Fire here, I'm actually seeing Fuzakin play again. This is very exciting. And let's see what this championship player can do.
You know what? I think they picked the Balmond because there's a Khalid. That is the main reason why you will pick that. And I think Aura PH, they know what they're doing. They, even though the Balmond is at low win rate, it's still a good matchup. You know, you would still pick it. And we're still at the middle of MPL. So I think, again, like what we said earlier, the stats doesn't matter for Aura PH. We don't care about if we lose it, if we lose the stat game. It doesn't matter. The only reason why we're here is we want to defend our championship and we want that championship reign.
I mean, the storyline right now for our PH for our whole season is really just going to be it's building a dynasty.
The dynasty.
This is the dynasty of Aura PH. If
there
they
you go.
can do this once again, they can be the champion. MPL, first time they won MPL, they showed it like this is their home.
Yeah.
Second time they won it, this is an empire.
Yeah.
This is the Aura. This is the Sunsparks empire. But for the third one, if they win this again, it's going to be a dynasty.
The dynasty.
I mean,
the KLBJ dynasty, the Raflesha dynasty, Grid dynasty.
But the Aura PH dynasty is going to run wild on the MPL if they win the championship again. But there are a lot of competitors right now that actually stopping them, that actually is threatening this dynasty run for the side of Aura PH. Who knows? It might be Blu Fire who actually threatens them in the first place.
I'm excited. I'm excited like you. I want to see the classic Fuzakin, Akai. The Aura PH actually knows how Fuzakin plays this Akai. This is an aggressive Akai. We could probably see combos coming in from the Hurricane Dance and the Alice Ultimate. We just hope that probably it can actually fail because it counters each other. The one pushes you and the one wants you to stay on you. So, I don't know, man. I will still give this draft prediction to Blu Fire. Game number 1. Because I want them to win. But, facts, Aura will win.
I'm not gonna, I mean, I want Blu Fire to win, but you know what? Wanting Blu Fire to win won't really make them win. Just because
they need to want it too.
I think for the MPL right now, everyone is at an equal setting.
Yeah.
And what they have to do is to just want it more.
Yeah.
Because if right now you can see Chu right there, they can talk, they can,
That is their main dilemma last time.
That was their main dilemma. And right now, what is your excuse if we lose right now?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah. It's time for them to step up because, again, the chemistry is their main problem because sometimes whenever a player from their side enters a fight and because them not coming together, because of them not together, sometimes miscommunication just gets to them and it causes them the game.
That's true. Manjin, if you think about it, right now, let's not be that hopeful for the side of Blu Fire. I'm just saying, if they cannot win this, if they cannot take a game and make a statement, then let's just say that don't get beaten up so bad. Take a game out of the champions. And that's the only thing that I can do for you. that's the only thing I can think for them
Yeah.
right now. Because Blue Fire, they can do this, but then again, you have to respect the stats, and stats never lie.
I like your idea, bro. But again, Raflesha, highest death count, and Gripzu just going for the bursting fireball. That's what you get if you are a Valier. Plus, this is actually a great cut from Secret. Now lurking towards the purple pit. But Raflesha will just spot him out. Bursting fireball coming in. There's going to be another stun? No! There you go. First blood for Secret. Instant good news for Team Blue Fire.
And that was a thing for Raflesha that he used his flicker early. And that is one of the patterns for Hilda, actually. A lot of teams use this. They always spend the first flicker just to harass people into the front lines.
Yes.
JP here is getting a lot of their buffs, but right now this is probably the first Ling game that we're seeing that his buff wasn't stolen.
Yeah, this is good. This is a good opening for Blue Fire. Let me emphasize on that also. Again, you have the Desert Tornado having 3 stacks at level 1. You have the Bursting Fireball having 2 stacks at level 1. Lots of early game damage coming in from Blue Fire and getting that first blood. But then again, how can you convert it to a lead? Because Aura PH now immediately rotating up top, Butters.
Yeah, I like the Aura PH call to go up top. They catch Kripsu out of position, and they just make him pay for that. And it's a 1-1 Blue Fire here. Looking really good. Aura PH not really holding back either in terms of their blows to Blue Fire.
Oh yeah, I get you too. I like it. I like what you said, that it is now in an equal footing because both of the teams now having 5,900 gold. I think the next buff will dictate who is gonna win, because Aura PH, they're so great after the second round of buffs.
You know what? I'm gonna actually say that Limbs uses Flicker to get out of the Jeet Kune Do. I don't really think that they had the capability to take him down, but Fusakin here getting punished. No one helped him on the side of Blue Fire.
That was unfortunate because he doesn't have the Hurricane Dance as well for that extra shield. And now Aura PH, there you go. This is the second round of buffs. Like what we've said, they're so good with this. There you go. That is the steal from JP. Is this the beginning of the end? I'm hyping it up too much, but that is so important, especially if you are a Ling.
So what happened there was 2 retributions were used. One on JP and one on Chu. So that means JP doesn't have to think about Chu stealing his purple buff just because they don't have retribution. And as we all know, in terms of just head-on taking that buff, it's going to be JP who has the upper hand just because of the Thorn Rose.
Yeah, man, you know what? JP just actually gave it to Greed because he has a fresh purple from the other side. So now Aura PH confident enough in initiating the turtle take. Raging Sandstorm onto Secret, but that is the reason why you will pick a Balmon against a Khalid. Easy turtle from Aura PH. And I think I'm right, Butters. I think with that steal, Aura PH can now take this game.
But this is a good move. This is actually a good move.
He doesn't have the flinch force though. That was late. Dude, Chu, without the purple buff, he was walking. He was trying to activate his skill, but without the energy, he went in late.
That is how limited a Link can be whenever they lose that purple buff. So, ladies and gentlemen, whoever's watching at home, when you're facing up against a Link, you get these kinds of heroes. You get Lancelot.
Yeah.
Those heroes that can invade well. Even Raflesha on that Hilda, it makes all the difference for a Ling. And we're seeing here that Ling has been high on the leaderboards or on the win rate, but right now he's not really getting anything just because these players, they learn how to deal with him fast.
Yeah. And now Aura PH still safeguarding this turtle, this purple from Blue Fire, but man, Chu will actually get his first skill of the game. Plus, he still wants to get Raflisha. Meanwhile, JP is still here. And man, 5 heroes. Make that 4 heroes. JP! Did he just...
Yes, he did.
Oh!
You don't have to be surprised. That is JP.
1-on-4, ladies and gents, boys and girls. This is the championship carry that we're talking about. Look at the Gillette instant replay.
And
JP!
He actually shaved the day. And this is brought to you by Gillette. Look at this. Look at this perfect positioning. He goes there. He knows that they are capable of taking him down. And that was the Phantom Execution and Retribution working hand in hand.
Oh my. JP outwitting Team Blu Fire, the entire team. They were focused on getting JP. They were focused on guarding that purple. But JP with just one click away. Meanwhile, there's going to be a kick on Kiluwash. And I mean onto limbs from Kiluwash. And man, Aura PH after that second round of buffs, bro.
They get destroyed. Wow.
Yeah, they got destroyed.
And look at you. Look at you. He actually went in front of Kiluwash, and Kiluwash will just punch this. I'm pretty sure that they can take this down now. And look at this. They even go in. They don't go back. They're not threatened by anything here from the side of Blu Fire. Blu Fire! They are getting control. And look at the secret. He is forced to use the ultimate to get out.
Is looking dangerous. Because Aura PH, man, right after the 2.45 second mark. Greed with the ultimate, immediately popping the Meteor Shower, and then, okay, we're good. Second buff is ours. Third buff is ours. And now we're going for the fourth buff. Butters. I don't know, bro. We all thought that Blu Fire had a good start, but they can't convert it unlike Aura did.
You know what, Aura PH? They are masters of the timing here.
Yeah.
They know how to play with timing. And we did see that with Bren. Although Bren had Bren versus Aura, Bren had something in mind. The timing for Aura PH was always there. They really tried to contest that.
Yeah.
But right now, Blu Fire, they're actually trying to find ways to stop Aura PH from getting set in their own jungle. And look at this. Even with the smallest conditions, Aura PH will really just clear everything here on their side. And look at the top side here on the buffs of Aura PH, unskated. This is gonna go to Greed.
Gonna go to Greed and probably gonna give it to another hero. The orange buff. Oh my god. Total dominance from your champions. But Butters, I think it's too early. But
I trust Fuzakin.
He needs to make a clutch Hurricane Dance play. Because the Hurricane Dance, if he goes for 2 to 3 man lockdowns, the Raging Sandstorm and the Alice is good. But with the intimidation that Aura is now putting, how can you win? What is the comeback here, bro? What is the comeback from Blu Fire?
I
cannot see it now.
Really one miracle Hurricane Dance probably catches out all their cores. And that's the only thing I'm seeing right now. Because if they do, the side here from RPH, they have no cancel. But the thing is, if Kiluwash doesn't get hold, if he doesn't get hold of Kiluwash, the Jit Kundo will knock him up. And that will stop the Hurricane Dance. That is -1 hero on your side already.
But is that gonna happen?
I mean, there's a 10. I'd say there's a 10%
always a
probability.
point one.
Yeah, there's
chance.
always a probability that it may happen. Because you
Yes.
know what, these Aura PH are still humans.
Yeah.
I mean, they're really good players. They are logical in how they deal with things. They try to see how good the certain strategy for a game is, or this position for a game is.
Yep.
But they're still prone to making mistakes. So let's
they're
see.
just humans.
They're just humans.
They're
So
just humans.
If you're a fan of Blu Fire, then
hope for the best.
You hope for the best.
Hope for the best. Trust and
trust in the heart of the
trust
cards.
in the heart of the cards. Right? That is the. If you're watching Yu-Gi-Oh and if you are Blu Fire, Yugi will tell Blue Fire that, hey, Blue Fire, trust in the heart of the cards.
Trust in the heart of the cards.
But man,
surprise! That was a nice move.
but man, the heart of the cards now has an heart attack. Oh no! That is the pick off. Huge pick off coming in from Blue Fire. JP overstaying his welcome.
He was actually forced out.
Yeah.
With the Hurricane Dance.
But let us see, because the meteor shower is just way too much for Blue Fire. The damage, bro. Oh, Kiluash with the retaliation kill onto Limbs and Team Aura PH. Even though JP fell down, still the damage of their damage is just huge. This is just like, man, I don't know. It's a huge predicament from Blue Fire to have. Chu, okay, outplay, but is it enough though?
0 deaths on Ling. It's really hard to take down the Ling, but you know what? When a team knows how to counter you even without taking you down, that's the time where you actually think, am I really a non-factor here? Or are they just ignoring me?
That's bad. That is the worst. That is the worst feeling to have.
Look at the damage output coming up from Greed.
Yeah.
And this is the power of the mystery shop. Like, you really have to look at the mystery shop here. It enables people, it enables the support to get the early pick, to get the early snowball that they need, the spike. Because it turns the price of a certain item to 90%.
Yeah.
So that means you don't have to pay for 10%. But with, you know what? With Paymaya, there's actually a 5% balikbayan guarantee when you purchase gaming pins via Paymaya. So that's a thing as well.
That's a thing. That Paymaya is actually the mystery shop emblem.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it. We're sorry, guys. We're just getting here because, again, it is a stomp, man. Like, Blue Fire, after minute 3, all they did was defend, right?
Yeah, I would give Blue Fire a bit of a major prop here. Like, we didn't expect them to actually just make it in at this point of the game.
Yeah.
Like holding up against Aura PH. This is a really good feat coming up from them. And I'm seeing signs of hope. Probably game number 2, but right now, they really need Aura PH to make a big mistake. If they don't make that mistake, I don't really think that there's this opening for the side of Blue Fire that they can, take advantage of and win from.
And man, Raflesha boxing them out. Look at the positioning of Aura PH, man. Raflesha and Kiluash inside the base.
They're not letting them out.
They're not letting him out. They're just going around and around. Blue Fire not even doing something because they know that if they try to get Kiluash and Raflesha, they will lose this game.
I'm pretty sure that Rockhard will have a hard time later. Rockhard will have a hard time later, but who knows? Right now, they are actually going to go for the initiate, and Limbs.
You know what? They can still do this.
They can.
The Alice damage is good late game. The Link can also be an A0 late game.
Lord take.
But yeah, it's the Lord take. Okay. So much for my hype though. So much for my comeback prediction though.
The comeback narrative.
So much for the comeback narrative. Oh man. Look at the angles, bro.
Look at the angles,
look at how Greed angles his meteor shower.
And yeah, I mean, I really wanted Blue Fire to do well. They actually exceeded my expectations now. But Blue Fire, they need to make something happen. They need a miracle to make this work.
Do you believe in miracles, Butters?
There can be miracles when you believe, Manjin.
Yeah, probably. Is that a line of a song?
Yeah, it is.
There can be miracles if you believe.
Oh, the Lord is now out.
The Lord is in the top lane.
That's a miracle.
This is it. We did the ritual. Come on.
But it's on the other side. How can it be a miracle for Blue Fire?
I don't know. One good Fuzaken ultimate. We're sorry, guys. We know that probably we're speaking a lot of Blue Fire right now, but we're just being true because Aura from minute 3, they won this. And now we're looking for ways for Blue Fire on how they would win. And it seems impossible. It is mission impossible right now for Team Blue Fire because right now, out of PH, marching towards the mid lane. Ooh! Nice pick-up onto limbs. There you go. Aura PH putting this one in the bag. Dominating Blue Fire in game number 1.
And seeing them in victory with Fuzaken in the frame takes me back to Season 4. And they won that without taking down Fuzaken. And RPH with that victory, very chill. And they got what they wanted. But right now, you really have to see what Blue Fire can bring next. Because they did a great job into the early game. Not gonna lie. Blue Fire, they showed us that they can do it and they can win it in the early game. But the thing is, they didn't really have a plan to hold on to that certain lead.
Yeah. Aura PH won with ease. Man, after Greed got the level 4, they timed out the purple buff. They waited for it. Blue Fire's purple buff, to be exact. They waited for that second purple buff. They got it. That was the first one. That was the first loss. And then, JP, with the clutch purple buff steal, and that's murder, bro. That's that's the final blow of that game, right?
It really gave them a lot to think about, Blue Fire. I just hope they come back for game number 2.
I hope so as well, man. I believe in miracles. Again, guys, we're not being biased. We're just speaking what we see and the truth. Aura PH in terms of stats, they're winning. But again, speaking of the stats, let's just throw it in to our resident analyst, Rockhart. What's your idea?
Unong taga-suri, parang ano lang yun sa Korean novela lang yun Salamat, Shin, Boom, Wolf, Manjin, and Butters. Ako pa si Rockhart, and let's try to break down that very decisive game. Aura PH versus Blue Fire naman. Let's go into the item builds first, and you will notice Greed 404. Error 404. No counter can be found, mga kaibigan, with that Aura Fire. That is 404. Napakahirap. Walang sagot ang Blue Fire against this Chang'e. Actually, if you'll run it over and over again, we'll watch that on the replay. You'll notice that this is the biggest deal about this lineup. Not KLVJ, not Raflesia. It is not even JP, because JP was just slow and steady here. It was Greed. There was no way that Blue Fire could answer with Secret and Fuzaken. Although may mga miracle plays nga naman nagagawa sila Fuzaken, Secret on that Khalid did not hit any significant na Raging Sandstorm. And even Limbs on the Alice that's supposed to be the one who is hunting down Greed, siya naman ang nadedekwat dito tulad ng burger ni Wolf. Napakalaking bagay nun, and I think kailangan natin din pag-usapan kung ano ba talaga ang win condition ng lineup na to. Get Shu really, really strong here in the post-match data, pero did that happen? He is 1-0-5, only 9.4k on his name. And compared to everyone on the side of Aura PH, parang mas nakapag-farm pa yung Balmon nila kaysa dun sa Ling. And that is not something you want to see. Everyone was doing a lot of push damage. Kita nyo, yellow na yellow on the side of Aura PH. Push is real. Lahat ng mga hero nila pwedeng pangtira sa torre. And that is a very big deal considering na hindi din ganun kalaki yung kill count ng larong yon. Pamilyar, di ba? Parang yung kanina lang. And it just goes to show that this is the way that methodical teams, the more experienced teams, actually play. Turtle Lane 2, and same with Lord. 10 towers destroyed. Very, very easy and chill for Aura PH. So far, ang laban mga kaibigan, talagang nagmumukhang on the side of Aura PH. Pero, let's go in the smart highlights para mas solidify pa natin kung ano pa talaga ang nangyari sa laban na to. And you will definitely notice that the team fight looks good for the early game for Blue Fire. Pero, in the end, Raflesia was the one who was controlling everything. Raging Sandstorm, pinangtatakas na lang. And si Greed, walang kaproblema. Laging may mga Raflesia and KLVJ sa harapan niya. There was no way that these guys could go in even Crips, who could not actually reach him from these distances. Even Chu, super hesitant to get into the match pagdating sa mga puntong yon. So, I think what we can do here later is going to be what we'll see next. Cancel yan. Okay. And even though in the end, they do get some advantages, and Fuzakin, todo effort talaga. Sobrang commend ako sa effort ni Fuzakin keeping this lineup together. Pero no cleanups. They could not get any good kills, and they keep going from target to target. JP stealing so many things around them alongside Grid. Hindi mo alam kung sino tatargetin mo sa lineup na ito. And on that last team fight, iniintay nila yung hero play ni Fuzakin. It did happen. They took out JP, and that was a good saving grace. Pero what happened? What did Aura do? Nag-back pa sila? Hindi. They stood near the base. They kept pushing forward with the help of the Lord. And si Grid pa rin yung lumalaban hanggang dulo doon. No one could go near Grid. And that is a very good way to utilize a Chang'e. And of course, our smart MVP for that game, walang iba kundi si Grid. Error 404. Counter could not be found for this guy here. Mr. Baloy, right there on your screens. And I would say na this is the way to play. This is the way to play. Chang'e, you get two conditions. Like, DPS lang, DPS, and just don't die. Don't die. O, pinangsusulat ko yung highlighter, di ba? Kasi mas kita eh. Hindi ko alam for some reason. And that just basically won them the game. So, that's gonna be it for our, and of course, giveaway codes. Don't forget, dahil kayo ay nanood sa ating pagsusuri. Dahil kayo nanood sa ating pagsusuri, we will be giving you guys some giveaway codes. And I would say that this is something that you can learn from. If you're Blu Fire, wala na, hindi natin ma-perfect yung exam, guys. Eh. Ano ba? Let's aim for 80, 75, no? 75 man lang. I think that's still a possibility. Getting a 75 here would still be something. Pero, ika nga nila, binuksan mo yung exam mo, parang, umilaw eh, umilaw. May mga lights na hindi mo maintindihan kung saan galing. And that's what happens when you are absent for a majority of your term. Which is pretty sad that it happened that way. So, let's go ahead and check out the giveaway codes. I think meron pa ba? Or do we throw na? Yeah, let's throw it into our casters. Let us know what's gonna happen here. In this next one, will it be a 2-0 or will Blu Fire get some of that fire back? Go ahead, casters.
Well, it will be same question, Rockhart, if Blu Fire will get a little bit of flame. But I don't know. There's that last play from Fuzakin, that was probably the key for them, but I think it was too late. The Akai, do you think that they need to change the Akai pick? Because Atlas is open actually.
A lot of these heroes, they just try to make it work, but I don't really think that they're putting the Alice on a bit of a pedestal there at that game. Because, you know, when the time comes that Fuzakin goes in, it actually is going to be there's a little time for action on the side of Alice. Like, if Alice doesn't go in at the same time, usually what happens is they do not compound with each other and everyone just gets pushed back or pushed forward, and the Alice just loses all the targets in one basket. So, you know what? Just try to be a little bit, try to think about what you're gonna pick for this certain setup. Because the thing about it is, you have a tank that actually spreads out people, and you have a side laner that wants them in one place. So, what are you really trying to achieve at that point?
Yeah, it seems like Blu Fire is somewhat confused on what type of lineup, what type of composition can they do. But I still think it's a matter of Aura-PH outplaying them in the second round. Again, Aura-PH, like what you've said, the timings of these guys are great. They know whenever the purple buff is up. Actually, there's an indication in the game that there's going to be a gray dot, the purple buffs, and after 15 seconds it will appear. But for Aura-PH, before even that purple dot comes in, they're actually there.
They're in
before
position.
that purple dot.
They're in position. They do not
Yeah.
wait for. They do not wait for anything.
Yeah.
But right now you are actually seeing a code,
There you
right
go.
there,
There you
at the
go.
bottom.
So speaking of don't wait for anything, just don't wait for just take that screenshot and just don't wait for someone to get that code because you can win a lot of awesome
You know what?
prizes within the game.
Those are actually limited.
Yeah,
Those
limited
are,
codes,
those
bro.
Are, those are actually limited.
Take it.
So
Take
take
it.
it. That's yours, and you
Take
do
it.
have your mythical raffle draw right there. That is for week number 5, because week number 4 is already here.
Yeah.
So if you really want to join and you haven't really joined anything on the mythical raffle draw, I think it's time. And
yeah.
there's a thing about the mythical raffle draw that if you join 5 of those draws,
You can go for the legendary draw.
you can go for the legendary draw, and that puts you in a better position.
Yeah,
and
go.
it puts you in a better position to win more.
More prizes.
More
go,
prizes.
Go and visit that Bitly site, guys, for you to win. Speaking of winning, are we going home early, bro? Because
I mean, no matter what happens, we still have one series after this. So.
yeah, but man, okay, I'm gonna give my energy to Blu Fire right now. They seem down, and we
Yeah.
don't want teams to be down like that. Cause man, they started off well with the pickups, with the damage.
I just think that there is this value of life, or there's a condition in the condition in life here for Blu Fire. They always put themselves in a very tight spot into just get in this is terms of in game, not outside of the game, because I don't really know what's happening outside of the game.
You need to loosen up.
You
need to loosen up,
You need
right?
to loosen up. Like in game, your conditions in on life in game, or in life in game, is really not going to your side.
Yes.
You're not putting yourself in the position to win. You're not getting the proper positioning in terms of the buff. You're not putting a lot of those resources into just taking those objectives. Because if you look at how Blu Fire plays, they would actually hesitate on just contesting a turtle just because there are a lot more people there on that area. And a lot of those teams, a lot of the teams right now, they would actually risk that. And that is one of the things that they're actually looking at. They always risk something. And I just feel that Blu Fire, if they play safe, just to not lose, they're playing not to lose. They're not playing to win. They're just playing not to lose.
That says a huge difference.
That is a huge
difference.
That is a very different thing.
Oh yeah. Okay, Aura PH now banning the Kufra and the Hilda. Are we gonna see the Digi again?
It is a possibility.
It's open.
I mean they're baiting out the Atlas right now. Aura PH, they're masters of this. And if you do not remember that certain strategy, and that's gonna bite you in front. And this is a good setup for them. They do not ban out the Diggy, because they know if the Diggy is available, they can just pick it up.
They can void pick it.
And to be honest, if the other team bans out the Diggy, then that only means that there is one hero that they can get who is strong. And that could be a Khalid, that could be, Farsa? That could be a lot of heroes. That could be a Thams, that could be a Cho.
Yeah, it is open. Oh my, the Cho is open. Aura PH taking their time in banning their third ban. The W's are the targets for the side of Blu Fire. Meanwhile, for Aura PH though, what is the third ban? The Farsa is open, like what you said. Chango is also good for their team.
RPH
Oh,
will ban out at Alice. It gave them a hard time. It gave them a hard time last game because it stopped them from just pushing straight up. So they don't want to have another extended game. Because the thing is, if you can win at that point in time, you just go for it and you do not waste time. But Alice gave them the threat that they can be turned around at any given moment in the late game. And that could be the bane of them if they really want. But right now, RPH, they have a lot of options here. They can go for the Farsa, they can go for the Diggy. But I think if Blu Fire doesn't really think about it that much, then that only means that the Diggy will come out one way or the other.
This is a Khalid Gil BJ. We're still waiting for the Kiluwash pick. Blue Fire now with the Cho Farsa. Okay, this is a huge advantage.
Oh yeah, I actually like this. Considering that one of the main facts here for the side of Blue Fire is they didn't have the aggression into game number 1, but right now game number 2, if they want to play passively, it's fine. You have the Farsa. You're going to have an advantage if you play that game.
Yeah, so this time you have good vision too. So for Team Aura PH, these are quick picks. This is the same formula, bro. The Lancelot and the Tams. Don't fall for the Diggy. This is looking like the same draft last week.
Remember, one of the things that you have to go for the Diggy strategy is to have strong side lanes. If you have a strong side lane and you have a fast clearing assassin or hyper carry on a Lancelot, then that means it actually translates into a Diggy pick. Okay.
So, okay. They picked the Ling against a Lancelot. But what they lack right now is their tank. And if ever they pick an Atlas here, for Team Blue Fire,
that is going to be the...
Or even an Akai, bro.
That is going to be, you know what, in the races or track and field, the one where you use the gun to actually signal the start of a
That
race.
is the signal.
That is the signal. That is going to be the certain signal that if Blue Fire picks Atlas, it's the same thing.
Don't fall for the trap.
Don't fall for the
Don't
trap.
fall for
Don't
the
fall
trap.
for the trap.
It's a trap, bro.
It's a trap.
It's a trap, Blue Fire. Go away. They banned the Chango. They're respecting greed. But no. It's not going to be the Chango. Not like this.
I mean, you could have, at this point, the Chango isn't really the main focus of Aura PH. They pick more Kagura instead of the Chango.
The Natalia is also open for the Parsa, bro.
Yeah.
Natalia and Kagura. Not like this. I'm gonna say it now. I'm gonna say it early.
Not like
Aura,
this.
not like this
Not
again.
like this. Not like this. Okay. Okay, there is a chance.
Are we gonna see it? Are we gonna see it?
There is a chance that they actually might just go for that. There's a chance that they may actually go for another hero here for the side of Aura PH. But if everything aligns, then they just...
If the stars align.
If the stars
align, the Diggy is there. Come on. Come on, bro. Blue Fire. Man, I suggest Blue Fire, they need to ban Diggy now. Ban Diggy now. Ban Atlas or Diggy now.
And let's see. It's a banning phase for one of these teams. And they ban out the Valir.
They targeted greed. They targeted greed. Are the stars aligning?
Are they gonna go all out? That's a question.
Can Blue Fire rewrite the stars, bro? Can Blue Fire rewrite the stars? Come on!
PH. Not like this.
Because there's always a threat of the DG every time the Hilda is banned. Right?
Your team is...
Oh my glove.
Oh my God.
Oh my glove. It's a setup. No, it's a trap. Don't go for the Atlas. Don't go for the team fight CC tank ultimate.
Okay, there is a chance that they don't get it for the side of Aura PH. But for Blue Fire here, they are actually in the best setup right now for a Diggy strategy.
Yeah.
This is actually the best setup that they can do.
Yeah, this is it.
And Diggy was picked by Aura PH 2 times.
Already.
They won 2 of those.
Already. Come on, don't give Reflesha more deaths. Oh my God.
They go for an X-Borg. Let's wait.
Is this it?
Let's wait.
Is this it?
Is this it?
Is this the specialty? Is this the specialty?
You know what?
Give it to us.
I'm just gonna say it.
Give it to us,
Aura
please.
PH, this is their spirit breaker. Like, once your spirit has been beaten by a Diggy, it really takes a blow.
Okay, no.
Okay. Okay, at least we're not gonna see it right now. At least. Thank you. We're gonna have a good game. We're not gonna see Raflesia just fall low on the KDA once again.
I thought that was it. Dahil the opening ban. Oh my
goodness.
But what they did is they stole the Akai. They know that Fusaken is going for the Akai pick. They trolled Fusaken, man.
They can go for Anatas. Anatas isn't that bad this game.
Yeah, but does he use the Atlas though? Does Fusaken go for the There you go. See?
But who
it
does
seems
this?
like Fusaken doesn't like the Atlas.
Alright. Fusaken doesn't like the Atlas. Kripsu will be playing that Forza. And as we all know, how many games has Greed played with the Kagura? That is going to be 9 games.
Yeah.
He won 6 of those.
So,
wow.
So we all thought that it's going to be a Diggy strat. But, Aura said, hey, Buttersman Jin,
we're gonna
just chill.
We're gonna let you cast a good game.
Yeah, you cast a good game. We're gonna let you guys see a good game.
Because the thing about the Diggy strategy is it's entertaining the first time you see it, but when you cast it twice,
And when you see it every time,
it's fine when you're the one using it. I
Yeah.
tried it in rank when we were playing. It was really funny. It was really entertaining. But when you're on the receiving end of that Diggy strategy, it's not a nice feeling at all. It's
Yeah.
never a nice feeling.
It is so irritating. So now Raflesia back with this Akai, stealing it from Fusaken. And we shall see because Fusaken will try to poke them out. Okay. Team Blu Fire right now, giving all of their skills to Aura PH, and Greed is now low. This is actually a good start for Team Blu Fire.
And to be honest, I'm actually liking how they deal with this because you know Fusaken is with that show tank, and I really like their main idea here, just putting Limbs Gatot onto the side lane, just letting him get the concentrated energy for the extra sustain.
Yeah. But, oh no.
Oh, JP got it again.
Man, I think Blu Fire, they won the poke game, but they did not contest the Little Wanderer. I think because what they did was they let the Cho and
they stole 2 of the buffs.
They let Fusaken and Kripsu go for the Little Wanderer, and then Ling Chu goes for the purple. Man, it means that you lack damage whenever that Aura PH will go for the invade. Because again, you need to walk as 3. You need to be as 1. And with that, like what you've said, 2 buffs stolen now with Team Blu Fire.
And that is one thing that Chu doesn't want to happen. See, you have your retribution up, but right now, 2 buffs here going to the side of Tams onto the top lane, and it's as if that's going to be an easy matchup for a Gatot. He gets more advantage.
Yeah. And JP is at level 5. Chu is at level 4. They need to pick right here, right now. Because Aura PH is now setting up for another buff take. Look at this. Before even the gray notification in the map, right? Before even that gray sign in the buffs. Look at the positioning
They're already there.
Yeah, they're already there. Look at the positioning of the Lancelot and the Akai. Look at this. They're preparing for the buff steal now.
That's true. And if you would look at Kripsu, he really wants to get to level 4, even using the bird form just to get that
XP.
And I think that's a good use of it, to be honest.
But Yeah, because he needs it. They need damage now. Because that buff was so fatal.
I think he did not. I think he hasn't put a point in it because it hasn't really,
Oh, shoot.
went up in green right now. Usually you see that
Really?
go green.
Really?
But for Kripsu, it
Oh,
hasn't-
he actually just used
he
it.
he actually just used it. So he did put a point on it. But right
But
now, Limbs catches.
The
kills.
buff is still in the hands of JP.
And mind you, RPH, this is a certain strategy that they're gonna make.
This is their best. This is what they're known for.
This is what they're known for. If you do not set yourself in a position that you can win the fight, then that only means RPH will just go there. And this is why they are back-to-back champions. Blue Fire.
Oh my.
I
Raplesha
hope-
will contest this also. Oh! What was that?
Oh no.
Not like this!
Oh,
Not
no.
like this! Fatal mistake! Ladies and gentlemen, the jitters, the intimidation, the mind games
Oh,
from
no.
Aura PH to Team Blue Fire. Oh no! Aura PH, that's it. That is the nail to the coffin, bro. It's over!
That was a grave
Vince
mistake.
Carter 2000, ladies and
Whoa!
gentlemen. It's over! Oh my glove! I want Blue Fire to win, man. But with that, Aura PH is making a statement.
It wasn't even Aura PH fault that happened. They were not in position to go for that steal, but Limbs goes down once again. Raflesia gets the kill on Limbs.
That was so crucial. That was your, but that buff, that buff, that is equivalent to your tuition fee.
Yeah.
That's how important it is.
That is one semester. One semester.
That is one semester.
That is one semester. One semester is 3 minutes. In
Oh my
MLBB.
God.
And this, not like this.
Not like this.
Fuzaken goes down to the hands of Lancelot. And another take, ladies
Oh my.
and gentlemen.
This is the NBA All-Star Slam Dunk Contest 2001 all over again.
What happened
when
in
Vince Carter pulled off the hanging dunk,
Alright.
and then he was waving his hand, and the
over.
commentator was saying, "It's over. It's over."
Fatal mistake. I really want Blue Fire to come back from this, but you know what? You did not put yourself in the right position for a comeback. So
Because Greed and Raplesha, they were there threatening the team.
yeah, and at that point on, if he had the retribution, he had all the priority right there. But you know what? I think that was a miscalculation on Chu's side. You don't really see that, but there are times where it's just a bad day and it
Yeah.
doesn't really go on for you.
Hi. You had a bad day. You're taking one down. You just sing a sad song and you turn it around.
How can they turn it around? That is the question.
That is the question.
Well, another mistake.
You say you won't go. You say you don't lie. You put up a smile and you go for the ride. Team Blue Fire having the baddest day in this tournament, man. Aura PH, they just threatened Blue Fire
know
in
what?
that buff.
So where was the moment you needed the most?
Where was the moment when you needed sniper? Sniper! Where was the moment when you needed the most? That was the best moment that he needed. That
was it. That was it actually. But yeah, this happens. It's we're just having fun, but this really just happens.
Yeah, man.
From time to time.
Yeah, props to Blue Fire for putting up a fight. We're just kidding, guys. You know what? We're just making like positive things out of the situation right now. Cause again, before we started this matchup, me and Butters are saying that it is given in the stats and the odds that Aura PH will take this, right? That's why we're we're really hoping for Blue Fire to find their groove back, right?
Yeah, I'm really I'm kind of not really a fan of just falling down and then never getting up. So Blue Fire, this is on their side. They're just having fun right now. They're not even going out of their base. They know that they're gonna have a hard time. And Chu, look at this, he's trying to make the most out of this. But Chu, it's not like he can do anything right now. He couldn't even take his own orange buff.
Yeah.
And that really says a lot onto the side of Blue Fire.
It's the worst. It's the worst. I'm lost for words, Butters.
Okay, and Kilowash there with a perfect ultimate.
This is 2020 for Blue Fire. This is that is the worst thing that could happen to that game. Raflesha and Greed were there, and they just threatened the hell out of Blue Fire in getting that orange buff.
Look at Chu even. Chu's just staying here, trying to get away. Will he go down? That is the question. Oh, almost. At least he gets a crab point.
Yeah.
He gets something going on.
But Aura-PH is now partying in the Lord Pit. They're partying like the USA, bro. There you go. We gonna party like it's the end of the world. We gonna party like it's 2012. They're partying, bro. But it's 2020. Jason Derulo. That is the dynamite, bro. From Aura-PH. They went in, and all of the lights came in. Team Aura-PH.
The show goes on.
The show goes on. All right. Doesn't matter. The show goes on all night.
And this is one. They're just having fun right now. I don't think that Blue Fire is getting disheartened by all this. They know that it's really hard to take down the former champions. But look at the But look at the thing that's happening.
I agree with you, Butters. It is a struggle.
It is
It is a struggle. Still, guys, I think we now know who's gonna win this. So Team Blue Fire. I'm really hoping for the best. This is still not the end. We're still halfway to the tournament.
I just want to say that the best teams, the underdogs, can move mountains. Now, if Blue Fire could have won this, they could have moved that mountain. But you know what, Chu? He actually took down Lancelot.
I think that's a bonus skill. The stare down. The stare down. Okay. Oh my god.
With everything that's happening, Chu isn't really there in the base to defend. That's going to be Aura-PH winning this 2-0. Fast game.
Fast game
series.
indeed. You know what? For Team Blue Fire, you guys don't worry. Because what Jay Sean said.
What did Jay Sean say?
It ain't the end of the world. Oh!
Turn it up.
You're just gonna leave like it's the end of the world.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
You just have to believe.
You just have to believe.
For Blue Fire, this isn't really the best series to come back from your slump just because this is Aura-PH, man. You really have to know that these champions became
there's a reason why they're champions.
They're back-to-back champions for a reason, and that's the whole reason is because of that. They showed it to you guys, and I remember them saying in an interview that they wanted to face off against Aura-PH because they want to know which
they want to test.
What they said was word for word was they wanted to know which fire shined brighter. And Aura-PH showed them 2-0. We shine brighter.
Yeah, Aura-PH are the diamonds.
Diamonds in the rough.
Diamonds in the rough. Still, huge props for Team Blue Fire in showing up in this game. We enjoyed so much. Again, we're not being biased. We're just speaking stats. I think also guys in the audience will agree with us that they favor Aura in this matchup. And Blue Fire knows that as well.
Heavily favored Aura.
Yep.
I just think that Aura PH can just have a better placement in terms of momentum.
You know what? We're partying here, but we're gonna send it now to Rockhart so that we can party further. Rockhart, take it away.
On the kill score here, and almost a perfect game. No towers taken down for Aura PH. Perfect din eh. Walang Lord, walang Turtle, walang Tower, walang kills. Yun ang perfect game sana. Pero namigay sila ng isa, so the record, we're still clean, I guess. Pero that doesn't take away from a very dominating game that was displayed by Aura PH, El Clasico na championship caliber game that we've seen here. Let's go on the post-game item build, and you will see that definitely CJP is like literally everywhere on the map. He was getting all the buffs. He was getting all of the jungle. Everything was his. Sabi nga ni Shinmu, JP, he's got it all. Diba? At 7 minutes, they were knocking on the inhibitors already. Parang gusto nilang tapusin ng walang Lord nung dulo. 007 kay Raflesia, it's the record of a perfect support. That is beautiful. And they were also stealing purple buffs. Unang-una pa lang, kinukuha na nila ni JP, ninakaw niya as a Lancelot yung buffs. And nung pangalawa, around the red side jungle, ni-reset nila at in-steal nila yung orange. Siya din, si JP din. And again, overall, you can't just say it's a JP show. Kiluwash and Creed also gave a very good showing there on that Kagura 5-0-6 and 3-0-4 respectively. That is what you have there for this one. And I would say that this lineup is actually good. Like sabi nga nila Wolf, it was good. You have a great S-tier support here. You have also, nakuha nila yung Choni Fuzoken. That's pretty good. And they got Chu on a comfort hero. Pero what happened, it was just too much to handle here for Blue Fire to have so many things to deal with and not enough people to deal it with. Now, let's go on the post-game stats. We will see that Kiluwash is the unsung hero of the push. The push god himself on the Khalid. Kiluwash, 11k tower damage. And nagpakatangke din siya on that one. He had 38k. Same with Raflesia. Pareho sila ng tinamong bawas. And I would say that JP is definitely a guy to watch out for. Same as last week, talagang parehong-pareho. This is a performance of a carry that is unpredictable and unstoppable. And that results into an 11-minute game timer. And in fairness, isang purple lang ang nakuha ng Blue Fire sa buong larong yon. Lahat, as in literal na lahat, was on the side of Aura PH. And those are the things you have to watch out for. Yung level nila, it was all because of the buffs as well. And the Turtles lane, JP was given everything that he needed to survive and to shine in that game. So I would say that looking at the highlights, I would say the smart highlights, you will definitely notice the early aggression attempt of Blue Fire. Ito pinakita nila na, may bawas kami. We are gonna try to see if we can make it work. Pero overall, the important thing was, look at this. Look at JP here. You would notice that he got everything and Greed on the back foot again on that chunk is everything you want. I would say that in the end, you wanted to look at this in a holistic way sana. Was Fuzoken able to do anything in this? This looks like a replay from a different game. This is what you're talking about. The reset and the push here. Muntik na yun eh. Si Chu gutom na sa buff eh. Pero overall, it was still the JP show. He had the turtle buff. Takot na takot lapitan ng kalaban. And that is why that was there. And 7 minutes pa lang, ito yung sabi ko, 7 minutes pa lang, gusto nilang pumush agad. Agad. Sa loob ng base ng Blue Fire. And I would say that each and every time that Blue Fire tried to step out of the base, may nakasalubong agad. May gusto agad mang-snatch ng kanilang burger. At yan ang dahilan kung bakit napunta tayo sa puntong ito where Greed naman. Si JP, hindi. Mamatay pangit, diba? Ayan, si Greed tuloy ang pogi with the 5-0-6 on this Kagura. Beautifully done on the stat line, pero hindi lang yun. Check out the holistic damage output that he did and received in that matchup. Not to mention yung mga setup niya in this malacho na Kagura. And I think that should be it. I think we will have an interview very, very shortly with one of the players of Aura PH. I would say it's very interesting always to watch out for players like these guys, diba? This is a team that has no, like, ako lang yung star, diba? This is Aura PH where everyone has the opportunity to really shine. And I think that's what makes them such a good team to watch out for, diba? So, let's go into the interview with KLVJ, I believe, from Aura PH. Kamusta naman, KLVJ? Kamusta naman ang feeling ng...
Okay lang po. Sobrang saya. Ito, mahaba po buhok.
Mahaba nga buhok mo eh. Nawala ka daw last week, may balita ako. May ano ba, may... may kaganapan bang naganap? Ba't ka nawala na last week?
Bagong tuli, hindi makapaglaro.
Sure na ba yun? 1 week lang ba yun? 1 week lang ba yung gano'n? Kamusta naman? Hindi naman ano, magaan naman ang pakiramdam ngayon. Goods. Mukha naman eh.
Sobrang gaan. Binata na.
Oo, binata na. Congrats, KLVJ. Tas 2-0 pa kayo this week, di ba? Nako, tuwang-tuwa na naman.
Opo, sobrang saya.
So, ang tanong ngayon, ano ang masasabi mo sa pagkamatay ni JP kanina? Perfect game na kayo eh. Wala na kayong binigay na tower, wala na kayong binigay na buffs halos. Ano masasabi mo kay Kuya Allen? May message ka ba kay Kuya Allen?
Wala. Bawal siya mag-day off. Bawal mag-day off si JP, guys. Namatay eh.
Yun ba usapan nyo dyan? Bawal mag-day off pag namatay?
Bawal.
Sayang, magkaantay pa naman baby sa bahay. Ano ba naman yan? Pero again, congratulations, KLVJ. I'm pretty sure you've had a very exciting time nung nanonood kayo ni Kuya Renzio, di ba? Any shoutouts, by the way, before we go in this one?
Shoutout sa boss namin, kay Boss Chris, shout sa coach namin, kay Coach R, shout kay Ate Mitch, manager namin. Shoutout sa buong Aura Fam, shoutout kay Mami, kay Ate, tsaka sa girlfriend ko kahit wala ako nun.
Yun, no? Ako po. Binata na talaga, Kuya KLVJ of Aura PH. Salamat, Kuya Slaps, and see you next week.
Thank you po.
Okay, there you have it. Aura PH's KLVJ. Binata na mga kaibigan, in-announce pa talaga. Let's check out the giveaway codes here. And you will have a lot of fun on your own here in the Land of Dawn. I think we will have another giveaway code after this one kasi screenshot nyo na yan. Ayun, mawawala na. Papalitan na ng bago. Kunin ko na. Yan. There you go. Another bonus giveaway code dahil kayo ay nanood at nag-enjoy with the match today. That is game 2 pa lang, mga kaibigan, by the way. So, meron pa tayong isa na mangyayari later on. It's gonna be a very interesting one. Don't forget, yung mga nag-aasam na makasali sa Mythical Raffle Draw. May Super Duper Ultra Mythical Raffle Draw tayo pag nakadali kayo ng 5 Mythical Raffle Draw. So make sure to always join that para may chance kayo na makadali sa Super Duper Ultra Mega Mythical Raffle Draw natin na mangyayari on our last few weeks. And for now, again, we would like to go for our sponsors. We want to thank our sponsors who made this tournament possible. Our official telco partner, Smart. Witness your favorite teams battle it out and apply the gameplays with your squad as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gigabytes of Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Simply download the new Smart app and choose free games. Our official sponsor, Realme. And Realme, for all your smartphone gaming needs, Realme has got you covered. With a Realme 6 series, an ultra-fast, smooth display, fast charging, and powerful processors, that is Realme. And our official sponsor, Gillette. Get free diamonds with your purchase of Gillette's Mach Free Razor, Vector Free Razor, or Blue Free Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. Partner in eSports, PayMaya. Get 5% balik bayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15. Our partner in eSports, TikTok. Just search TikTok MLBB on TikTok for our live stream as well, and to get a chance to win some awesome prizes when you watch on TikTok live. And of course, our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, here like a pro. All this is powered by Moonton. Huwag kayong aalis, guys. We still have another one coming your way and another Realme Top 5 plays being brought to you very shortly. Don't go anywhere.
legends, and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
The way you live your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network speed and strength. Slow means game over. But the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means game changing. Choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga Life? Simple and smart ako.
When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigafy happiness. Gigafy love. Gigafy friendship. Gigafy dreams. Gigafy hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
Watch me, feel me,
Realme Watch. Time to be smarter. Realme, dare to leap.
Kaya, don't pay cash.
Pay Maya.
Para may balik bayad ka.
You've got me on the edge.
Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch
to Gillette Mac 3.
Hi guys, I'm Shibuy the One for an Eye and welcome to the second episode ng ating Fan Talk. This time with Keeping Up with the Loadies. Ang title natin, no? So yun na nga, mga idols yung kasama natin dito, mga kaibigan. Of course, pinapaunlakan tayo ni paring Chaku mula sa Execration Wise, of course, of Onic, and of course, Zapnu from Execration din, and sa mga pinakabagong membro, mga kaibigan, ng Onic eSports would be Basic. Ladies and gentlemen, so on my first question, no? Unahin na kita, Zap, sa totoo lang. What it's like to become a celebrity?
Dati kasi, syempre, pili yung mga galaw ko eh. Pero ngayon,
kailangan kontrolado na, no?
Kontrolado na yun.
You guys have become the faces of MPL-PH. Pero not just MPL-PH, pero ng mobile gaming industry. With regards to a lot of games in mobile, no? Bakit ML?
Pili ko kasi, kahit saan pwede kong maglaro.
Ngayon ba naglalaro ka pa rin sa PC?
Hindi na
Dahil sa ML. Mas okay yung mobile gaming talaga. What is it na meron yung MLBB na wala yung iba?
Yung sa Pinas siguro yun, sa community. Sobrang sikat niya talaga eh. Parang kahit yung lolo mo, kaya yan siguro talaga. Ibig sabihin lang nun, madali siyang laruin talaga.
Can you like share me a weird interaction with the fans, no? Like any moment na parang may fan na lumapit sa'yo?
Yeah, siguro nung nasa Malaysia.
Okay.
Nung M1.
Okay.
Like, galing sa likod may pala tumatakot, hindi ko nang iyakap. Pero nagulat lang ako.
Anong iyakap?
Nagulat ako, akala ko nakakilala ako. Kasi na-weird yun ako kasi parang first time may nakagawa nun, tapos nagpa-picture.
Ikaw, Zap, ang dami mong fans. Alam mo yan, ang dami mo siguro experience with this.
Yung season 1 siguro, season 1. may ano din, fans din na parang siguro nasigaw, yung may pinapakita siyang picture.
Okay.
Sa akin, hindi siya, yung picture kasi medyo ano yun, SPG na picture. Pero siguro nasigaw, syempre na ano kayo habang hindi pa nag-start yung game.
Okay. SPG yung picture.
Sa
Okay, oo. Ikaw, paring Wise.
Walang weird pero ano lang, parang di lang ako sanay na ano, yung kunyari pagtas ng game namin, di ba? Tapos parang biglang may magpapa-video greet ganon. Parang para sa akin, ang weird nun kasi hindi ako sanay sa ganon eh.
Ikaw, paring Chuck, no? Aside from your interviews, no, ano siguro yung parang mga weird interactions mo pa with a fan?
Yung kumain ako sa mga inasal. Tapos, nagpa-picture lahat ng anong tawag doon sa?
Yung crew, yung mga inasal.
Mga sila, 10-15.
Ano yung naramdaman mo nun? I mean, what did you feel? Nakakaya, no? Yeah. Feeling ko kasi naging sikat kayo bago nyo pa nalaman eh. So gusto namin malaman, parang kailan yung time na parang palagay nyo, nag-spark yung kasikatan nyo, yung popularity nyo?
Siguro, dalawang part. Nung una siguro, nung nasa Ghost ako, tapos nag-4v5 kami sa qualifiers para sa M1.
That moment, no? Okay.
Tapos, yung pagpasok ko sa MPL.
What about you, Zap?
Siguro nung nagtapan ako sa Global. Tapos nagtapan ako sa Assassin doon, mga Assassin. Kasi Assassin yung sa Raul na alala. Tapos, nung nalaman ko talaga na medyo famous na yung ganun. Nung nagkaroon na kami sa stage ng MPL Season 1, grabe yung supporta nila.
What about you, Wise?
Feeling ko yung yung MPL Season 5 lang. Pero nung sa Season 5, parang feeling ko napatunayan na namin na hindi kami tsamba.
Magaling talaga.
Talagang worth it kami sa spot na to.
Oo.
Tapos yun.
And how is your relationship with your fans? No? And I think it's more on the positive side naman. So all I want, pwede nyo na rin silang pasalamatan or message for them. Lalo pa kaming in this Season 6.
Salamat sa pagsuporta guys sa akin. So, gagalingan ko pa.
Nice. Yung sa mga stream ko, may mga talaga. May mga kilala ka na nandun lagi pag stream mo, gano'n. Thank you sa mga taong
Ganun ka-solid, no?
Ganun ka-solid. Pati yung mga nagsisend ng stars. Thank you, sana supportahan nyo pa kami sa MPL Season 6.
Ikaw, Zap?
Yun, sa akin, nandun eh. Alam niyo naman yun, simula Season 1 hanggang Season 6. Nandiyan pa rin kayo, syempre. Maraming salamat sa support.
What about you, Basic? Para sa mga fans mo?
Masaya, tapos kulitan, gano'n. Lalo na yung mga nag-stay from, yung mga fans ko ng US, hanggang ngayon nanonood pa din.
Ladies and gentlemen, that has been the conclusion of the second episode ng ating Fan Talk titled Keeping Up with the Lodies. Maraming salamat sa mga players and teams na syempre sumama dito sa ating interview at sa mga fans nila. I am Shibu with a 1 for an I at kita-kita tayo sa MPL-PH Season 6.
We are And again, we are back here at the MPL Season 6, week number 4, day number 2. It is now our final match of tonight. Onic PH versus Cignal Ultra. An interesting match, I should say, Butters. We are your casters. Sorry. My name is Manjin Paldas, and he is Butters. He's gonna be the analyst, and I'm gonna be your anchor. And before we start, always we would like to thank our official tournament telco partner. We have Smart. Witness your favorite teams, battle it out, and apply the games with your squad as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gig for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Just simply download the new Smart app and choose free games. Official sponsor, Realme. There you go. For all your smartphone gaming needs, Realme has got you covered with the Realme 6 series with an ultra smooth display, fast charging, and powerful processors. Official sponsor, Gillette. Get free diamonds with purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select pure gold doors nationwide.
And we have our partner in eSports, Manjin. We have PayMaya. Get 5% balikbayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15. We have our partner in eSports, TikTok. Search MLBB or Mobile Legends on TikTok to watch legendary videos. Again, search MLBB or Mobile Legends in TikTok to watch legendary videos. Of course, we also have our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, here like a pro. And we are powered, Manjin. Who makes this possible?
Moonton. There you go. Onic PH versus Cignal Ultra. Butters. An interesting matchup. I think our narrative for this one is the support matchup. Imba DJ for Cignal Ultra and Oh My Venus for Onic PH. Both are the captains. Both play similarly. And before we head on to that, I think we need to talk about Onic first. What are your thoughts? Quick thoughts.
I mean, Onic PH, they're looking really strong first game curse, but after that, it's not going to be a problem if they win this.
Let's meet Onic PH.
Kaya siya yung pinili ko kasi gusto ko siya gabayan hanggang sa maging mature siya sa pagdidesisyon niya sa buhay sa team.
Siya yung pinakamatagal ko nang kakilala, siya yung pinaka-close ko, and also siya yung pinaka-maasahan ko sa lahat.
Bilang kuya, lagi ko sinasabi sa akin, lalo pag in-games, kalma lang sila and huminga lang sila palagi. Lalo na kapag crucial yung game or nape-pressure na kami sa game.
Hinahandle namin yung internal conflicts namin sa Onic PH with the help of our management. We always believe that communication yung susi para masolusyonan lahat ng internal problems.
Kasi may mga tao dyan na gustong-gusto makarating ng finals. Pero yun, nagawa namin yan ng 2 sunod.
Communication is key for Onic PH in the road to yet another championship finals. Oh My Venus, the Queen, Wise, Yaknu, Dlar, J, and Basic. Basic having the Ice KDA, but it doesn't matter because again, he only played once, I think. But Onic PH right now, it seems like they're showing a little bit of weakness, unlike the previous seasons that they have.
Onic PH, the draft that they want to do, it's not really set in stone. Like Onic PH, this is the first time I'm seeing them have problems in the regular season. Not really a big problem because still this team is capable of winning a series, but you don't really see them dropping game number 1 just because they cannot find the draft that they wanted at that point.
Yeah, I quite agree with you because there's a trend right now in the draft that you don't usually show your main carry yet. All you do is you prioritize your support. But Onic PH is one of the team that, you know what, they want to last pick the support, right?
Yeah, Onic PH, I really think that they're a really good team. They're a balanced team, but right now they have to find their X factor for their team.
Speaking of X Factor, this is one team that has a lot of X Factor. Imba DJ, Chujin, Rhea, Ben Sanity, Hades, and Yebmeister for the Cignal Ultra Squad. Cool, calm, and collected. That is the main motto right now of Cignal Ultra. They failed yesterday, but they made the god bleed. Bren eSports almost lost game number 1.
They showed us that through everything that they have done and all the experience that they got here in the MPL, even though they are rookies, they took Bren eSports to the limit. Not really breaking them, but still, it's the first time we've seen game number 1 from Bren eSports to, just dip down.
Yeah.
To have problems and not be put in their comfort zone.
Yeah. That is an interesting sight to see, right, Butters? But right now, let's talk about our main narrative. It is, of course, Venus versus DJ. The Queen versus, what do we call DJ? The calm leader? Eventually, we'll find it out. Then again, the support matchups. It's interesting because yesterday, we saw DJ using an assassin support. If I'm not mistaken, he was with the Selena. And ever since MPL Season 4, I did not see Oh My Venus playing an assassin support.
Yeah. The thing is, there is a bit of a thing about MPL, like, as long as seasons are going on, there is a possible growth for these teams. Now, you're not seeing that possible growth anymore. Where do you focus your time into practicing? Now, for Onic PH, they had a bit of a problem since they stick with their old style.
Yeah.
But I feel that there is this thing about struggling. When you struggle, you try to find new things. And it's not precautious. It doesn't really prevent. You don't prevent the deterioration from happening, but at least you can find the problems, work on it there, and find a cure for that slump that you're getting in. I mean, Onic PH, they're not really in that certain slump that everyone thinks that they're in.
They're just losing.
They're just losing game number 1.
Yeah,
and
always one game.
To be honest, I'm actually surprised that Onic PH is having a problem like this because they've been here time and again, and I'm expecting more from this team.
You know what, Butters? Since you've said that, I think it's time for us to look at the head-to-head stats. 12 games versus 11 games. Unique heroes pick for the side of Cignal Ultra is 29. So that means they're more creative here. For the side of Onic, like what you've said, Onic seems to still play in their form last season. They always prioritize last picking Venus as hero, which is, I think, is going bad for them. I think that's the reason why they're losing always one game. And this is the first time we've seen them in this type of situation, in this sticky situation.
Yeah. To be honest, if you would look at it, Oh My Venus has only played 4 heroes. And that is one of the things that you really have to look at for Venus. Is Venus right now, does Venus have a problem in just securing the other heroes that he can this Venus can use?
Yeah.
Because the thing about it is Imba DJ is not scared to actually,
experiment. Right?
But for Venus, he's staying inside this certain comfort zone. And sometimes you really need to go out of that.
Yeah.
Whenever you're finding yourself in a first game curse.
Yeah. You know what? I think it's the experience for Onic PH is that's going to be the key for them to take this, because I kind of sense that Imba DJ and the squad in the Cignal Ultra still has jitters. Again, going back to the supports you're talking about of Venus, just pushing it hard to pick his favorite picks. I think it's okay, especially if you really know how to play it. Especially if your draft revolves around it. Right?
But then again, there's a thing about you or them picking a Sicilian, and sometimes it doesn't really work on their side.
Yeah, it's not successful.
It's not successful, but I just think that it's good if you stay within your own identity, but you're kind of limiting yourself for actually reaching the potential that you can actually get.
Yeah, it is going to be interesting. I am actually looking forward for
You know
3
what?
games. What?
You know what? I'll go check whatever it is that Venus has picked. 4 heroes picked for Venus. Let me check about.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's going to be a Cyclops.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be Cyclops, Sicilian. Wow, and this is actually a short list, to be honest.
Yeah, because it's only 4.
Farsa and Popol and Koopa.
Okay.
Those are the
Okay.
things that they pick.
Within 12 games.
Yeah, within 12 games.
Within 12 games. So, with 7 games on Cignal Ultra, it seems like they're prepared enough for the 5-man ban.
Yeah.
They actually studied, they did the homework, and now for Onic PH, it's going to be a rough ride because they're up against a team a rookie team that has a lot of potential, that can adapt to every situation. What's interesting with Onic PH is that sometimes they do magic. They just you're just gonna be like surprised that, oh, it's a miracle win.
Yeah. Surprisingly, Manjin, I have to add something to that. Both Hades and Wise, they are actually objective-based course.
Yeah.
And to be honest, that's where the adaptability comes from. Like, playing around an objective, it gives a certain amount of way of, just processing whatever is happening to the map.
Yeah.
Because if you process things that in a way is really just going to go on for you, or it's really going to be advantage or disadvantage, can you actually fight this? Sometimes there's that split-second decision making that actually makes or breaks your game.
Yeah. You really need to plan it out on how will you take that objective. I like it. I think the only difference is the one hero difference is that Hades utilizes the Ling even more.
Yeah.
Right? Because Wise is the type of carry that wants to be in the backline. Right? The carry, the Claude, even the Harriet. And I'm not really seeing him using the Ling often. Probably he uses it because sometimes I'm seeing Wise Ling. But again, I think that's the main difference between the two.
I think still the guy is capable of pulling it off.
Yeah.
Like, he's probably not comfortable with it.
Yeah.
And I think that is one of the things that why Onic PH went for basic. Basic is not a master in terms of marksman hyper carries, but in terms of assassins, that's your go-to guy.
That's your go-to guy.
That's your go-to guy. Basic, there's a bit of a contrast in terms of middle lane, and you usually don't see that for teams like basic. Not basic, but you see other teams go for those tanks. But right now they are having exercise. Get your blood boiling.
Look at that. Mr. Toriyama leading the squad.
And that gives you strong bones.
Yeah.
Strong bones Toriyama.
Strong bones Toriyama. Here we go. Onic PH.
Strong bones. A lot of strong bones.
Preparing for their fight. Warming up. But meanwhile, look at the calm guys.
Calm guys.
The dudes in the black and red.
We're seeing a lot of personality here from the teams. Like NXP Solid, they even danced in front of that camera.
Yeah.
But for Onic, they actually get their bloods boiling. They jumped up and down. And for Cignal, they don't really mind. They're just staying there and they want to.
Onic with the jumping jacks. How many jumping jacks can you do, bro?
I can do about. Depends.
It depends.
It depends.
Depends on the mood.
How much do you need out of me? I mean, if you ask for 50, then I'll do 50.
Yeah, let's do it later.
Let's do it later.
After the game, so that we can be alive. That is a good way to start the game, actually. Exercise.
And it gets your blood running, at least.
Yeah.
You have you don't feel sleepy.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, if you yawn, like you yawn in game,
Yeah.
You for some reason actually close your eyes for a couple of seconds.
Yeah.
And
so you need to get your energy on the go.
To be honest, for Mobile Legends, which is a very fast-paced game, just closing your eyes for a couple of seconds could mean
disaster.
Could mean disaster for you.
It's a disaster.
Yeah.
Or you just even blink. And blinking doesn't count as seconds. Those are milliseconds.
Those are milliseconds.
But later, we will do 50 jumpy jacks.
All right.
Okay.
It's not even a problem.
Okay. You're gonna post it on TikTok.
Yeah, we'll try.
We'll try. Okay.
Do you still have the energy though?
Yeah. Because this game is going to be tiring.
This game is going to be tiring.
This game is...
I really don't think you'll ask me for any jumping jacks after this game. I just feel that this is the first 3-game series that we're gonna have today.
Yeah. This is it. Yeah, me too. Because, man, this game, the stakes are high. You know why? Because in the groups, Cignal Ultra is at 4th. Onic PH is at 2nd. So, if Cignal Ultra wins this, Onic could fall down to 3rd or 4th.
Yeah.
Because if I'm not mistaken, the ones in 3rd are tied with Onic PH.
You know, the setup here for the group stages, it's having shape. You know what?
Yeah.
It's shaping up to be one of the most exciting MPLs.
Yeah.
Like having 2 groups, you're not really looking at the 9th and 10th spot. You're looking at the 5th spot for both teams. So there is a bit of there is more depth.
Yeah.
In just calculating.
I think it's better.
Yeah,
it's a better format for me.
I mean, you don't pit everyone inside a certain, you don't pit 9 teams against 1 team.
Yeah.
And if you are put in the very bad position, like the 9th place, 10th place, then at times you can't really feel safe because, the other teams are always going to try to take you down to the 9th and probably the 10th spot. And that's the main goal for these teams, to not get eliminated from the regular season and experience the playoffs.
Yeah, they want to get to that point where people will cheer for them up until the end. I get you, man. I think it's an interesting groups too, because you will focus your energy, you will focus your strategy onto your group mates, right? Because you're only gonna match up once with the other group. So, with you focusing your strat on a certain team, you could actually get the best spot in the playoffs if you win. Right?
That is true. Well, do you think that Cignal Ultra can just surprise us with this?
I think so. I think so. You know what? I'm betting something here. I don't know what it is, but I still feel that Cignal Ultra are your dark horses in the tournament. They can somehow, like in some way, surprise me. They only need to eliminate the jitters. I think this is the problem for them. This is their rookie season. That's why sometimes they get intimidated with their enemies. Especially yesterday, with Hades against Bren, and from the other people. The little mistakes can make you lose, right? Especially if you're up against a high tier team. So, for Cignal Ultra, they need to take a breather, and we know that they're prepared. We all know that they're prepared. But like what you've said in the previous series, they need to play to win, not to lose. Not to lose.
Not to lose.
Yeah.
You play to win.
Yeah.
If you're playing not to lose, then you're just delaying the inevitable, and that's that.
Yeah.
Onic PH, Cignal Ultra. Look at the bans. Safe bans here coming out from Onic PH. They just take out that Farsa, Valir, and Kufra combination. For the side of Cignal Ultra, Yu Zhong, and the Uranus. What is it?
Man, the Valir and the Farsa both are support mages.
Yeah, and
for Imbadija and Venus.
And this is the matchup that we were talking about in terms of support.
Yeah.
Like, if you're battling against Imba DJ and you know that you have an equally talented and bright support with you as well, then that only means that you need to give out this certain position for Venus or for DJ in your picks. Now they can pick the Chango if they want to. To be honest, they can just go for that.
Chango Cho, maybe?
Chango Cho? Chango Tams.
Cignal
Chango
Ultra?
Tams. I'm betting on Chango Tams.
Chango Tams. Wow, that's nice. Let's see.
Oh, Khaled.
Oh, Khaled.
Khaled.
So
Khaled
we're
is
wrong.
there as well.
We're wrong.
We're already wrong. But
Cho. Cho or Tams?
Cho or Tams.
Or
Cho or Tams.
Chango.
Chango.
Cho Tam Chango, come on.
I always forget about Khaled for some reason.
Yeah, because the announcer doesn't yet say Khalid.
Oh,
It's not yet updated.
That's true.
Yeah. They're still hiring a voiceover for that.
Khalid. And then they
There
go
you
for a
go.
Tams.
Tams.
They still go for a Tams. I mean, Chango is... Chango is a problem. But
Good side lanes for Cignal Ultra.
really strong. I like it. Sustainable. Not pushed that easily. But
Oh, okay.
Wise here gets his hero. He's happy with that.
And that's what we've been talking about. Wise, he loves the marksman carries. He loves the hyper carry marksman, not assassins. But Yishun Shin is a marksman / assassin. Then again, you play it safe. You play it from the back. You wait for the right opportunity to pop the traceless and then go for the crits.
You know what? As long as you are safe, or as long as you know that you can do the damage output, you can just dash in and take down people fast.
Yeah.
And they go for a Balmont. Right now,
Oh.
they just answered these two heroes
This is
straight up.
This is the new Iyakno hero, actually. The Balmont.
No more Cho.
Yeah, no more Cho.
No more Cho.
I kind of get the feeling that Iyakno looks like Balmont a little bit because of the hair. Because of his new hairstyle.
Yeah.
That's the hairstyle of Iyakno right now.
You know what? He is the basketball
legend.
Jobit Balmulbino.
He is the new basketball meme in the Philippines. So shout out to our Filipino viewers out there. We're sorry if we're not speaking in Filipino because we need to cater to our to our international audience. So thank you so much for watching this English stream, right?
If you want to go to Tagalog,
go ahead and visit the Mobile Legends Bang Bang page.
And if you want to go for English, then you go
Mobile
to
Legends eSports.
Mobile Legends eSports. So if you want Tagalog, Wolf and
Shinbu got you.
Got you.
Yeah.
But for everything, you got Rockhart.
Yeah.
For everything, you got Rockhart.
Dude, it is an early Harit opening for Cignal. Well, Onic PH did opened with their carry. So, Cho is now banned. What are we waiting here for both of the teams? The supports.
Yeah. I thought that there was going to be a big emphasis on how the supports go. And to be honest, I'm actually surprised that we don't have a support pick by the time that the third pick has passed.
Yeah. You know what? Chango is open for both of the teams. But okay, Onic Bandit. Onic will now go for the signature Sicilian. I betcha.
Alright.
How about you?
I agree.
Or Cyclops.
Like banning it
Only
out.
two.
It
Sicilian,
depends.
Cyclops.
It depends. If Cignal Ultra goes for a front line. Oh wait. If goes for a tank that goes in, probably a Hylos, they could just pick that Cyclops to shred him down. Harit is also a good target for the Cyclops. So I really think that there's a big chance that they're gonna pick it. Because the thing about it is Planet's attack, that damage scaling is just way too high.
Way too high, yeah.
If Harit goes in front of a Cyclops and he eats those Planet's attack, that's going to cost him half of his HP.
Yep. It burns. It burns, baby. Oh,
they banned. Oh, I like the draft.
Support versus support.
I like the draft.
Come on, man. Is Estes gonna be back though? Because I'm looking at Estes for Cignal Ultra or Rafaela.
I am not a fan of Estes at this point because they have the Khalid. Khalid can just get the Dead Blade and stop.
and stop the Estes.
It's all about the AoE. And it's a capability of a Khalid to do that.
Oh.
But you know what? I just have to say, I like the drafting coming out from these two teams.
Yeah, they're respecting each other. They know their weaknesses. They know the strengths of each other. So now, we're waiting for the Cignal Ultra pick and they're taking their time. I think Onic PH, they did their homework too.
Their sweet time.
Yeah.
You know what? They banned out a lot of those heroes that, will give them
supports,
a problem, and they set themselves up. And this is what I really like about Cignal Ultra.
Oh!
And yeah, I'm actually.
It's been a long time.
It's been a long time
since we've seen this. Angela with the Harriet. No Yuzong, no Ling, just the Harriet. And Rafaela. Okay, the support matchups. Healing is the way for both of the teams.
Oh, and they actually pull out the big guns out of the bag. Cignal Ultra here. What are they going to go for your last pick? They can still surprise us. Carmilla is thrown out here for the side of Onic PH, and Venus is clapping.
Venus is clapping. He loves this. He loves the support matchup. We all thought that it's going to be a Sicilian. I'm sorry. I was mistaken. But now, we're waiting for the Rhea hero. No. We're waiting for a tank. Or Cignal. Or is this is this a Khalid tank?
They can get the Popa and Koopa and get away with it.
Oh! 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 I'm gonna say it again. Oh!
This is the first time I'm seeing this, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back to Season 4.
A 1-1 and Harriet combo. This is 2 hyper carries for Cignal Ultra. Hades Harriet.
Oh my.
Wait, let me check. Hades is your main core. Okay, this is a Harriet. This is a Harriet offlane.
No.
Because I want 1-1 offlane?
That's probably going to be a 1-1 offlane, to be honest.
Okay, 1-1 offlane.
They can do this 1-2-2. 1-2-2.
But
they can go 1-2-2.
But what about the experience management though? We shall see. We shall see. Come on, man.
You know what, Manji? At times, when you counter a funnel, you just go for the 1-2-2. Because that means the economy is much, better. It's better spread out.
But it's not a 1-2-2. It's 1-3-1 again. A 1-1 side lane against a Balmond, bro. Let's do this.
Okay, I think in a way this is their certain answer for a Balmond.
A 1-1?
Because if you think about it, he has 1 dash. And he can just, circle around the Balmond if he needs to. So, I think there is a matchup in which Onic PH is always forced to go to the other side of the lane, and that was a good play coming up from Rhea.
That was huge from Rhea, utilizing the Chasm Leap as well, going into the Ursa. And Onic will not punish him. Oh, nice opening coming in from Cignal. Plus, they will take down Blar. What is happening here, Butters?
Oh my.
We're looking at a 1-1. We're looking at an Angela.
1-1. It's not a 1-3-1. It's a 1-1.
It's a 1-1.
It's a 1.
It's a 1. Oh, the 1-1. The 1-1 from 1-3-1.
Yeah.
Right? It's the 1-1 from 1-3-1.
I mean, if you would look at the other course, to be honest, if you would look at the side lanes, the amount of catch that they have aside from the show is really going to be hard for this matchup is really going to be hard. And look at Yakno here. They actually make it work.
Yeah.
And they take down, they become the stronger lane.
Give me those lap taps. Give me those love waves, says Jujin. This is actually the most interesting part for the side of Cignal Ultra. We always look forward to their creativity in games.
This is actually an insurance policy Manjin. And this actually takes me back to Season 4.
Season 4.
To Season 4, where
Yeah.
Season 5, everyone was just picking a hyper carry for the middle lane.
But now we have 2.
Now we have 2.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, and why not, right? Why not pick a side lane marksman? Right?
Oh my goodness, I really like the creativity here. And Ben Sanity.
Oh,
Ben
no.
Sanity Pro Skater too.
Oh, my. Oh, yeah.
Ben Sanity Pro Skater.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Nice lethal counter ultimate from the Khalid. Nice assist coming in from Iyaknu. Well, at least with this 1-1 pick, Onic knows that it will take time for Cignal Ultra to get their power spikes up. Because the 1-1 still needs probably 2 or 3 core items for her to maximize the walk. I mean, to maximize her passive, to maximize her damage,
But
right?
remember, that 1-1 is not really forced to fight in the first place. That 1-1 can just farm up the waves, and they're not giving any priority to this because they don't really need it. And look at Iyaknu even getting that turtle buff.
And man,
look at this. Look at this skirmish capability. Cignal Ultra. Wow.
The counter go. And I thought that it's going to be the Angela and Harriet. That was the perfect perfect ultimate from the Angela. Getting the Tams and letting Rhea survive. We're talking about the 1-1. We're talking about the Harriet. But the highlight of this game, dude, Rhea right now doing great in the bottom side.
1-1 is the first time that he actually made it into our regular season. This is the first time that he gets picked.
Yeah. Then again, I think it's not about the 1-1. It's about Cignal Ultra, the 4 heroes controlling the side of the map. Right? Because right now, like what you said, the 1-1 is just farming, and it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. And to be clear, I'm just surprised, and I'm just as surprised as you to see the 1-1 from here. But to be honest, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
You don't have to end the game fast. Chujin can just go on Iyaknu, just try to, Harlem Shake his way out. Oh, my Venus, what a flicker.
Yeah. Dodging it out, but the Salmon Force is there for the slow to catch him. Desert Zunezo coming in from Ben Sanity. Cignal Ultra says go. Pop is on the string. Coming to you, Jay, coming in with the root. The Cyclone Eye is not going to be there for the save as Cignal Ultra will take that double kill. Cignal Ultra is now leading by 4 kills. 1k gold lead as well. Ben Sanity plus Rhea. Dude, doing fine, doing well. The Tams and the Khalid still doing it. But Wise with an outplay to the top lane.
Wise. This guy, he actually, he is worthy of his name. Really
He's
wise. He's wise. And he just outplayed 2 people there. And, man, Onic-PH here not showing any signs of weaknesses either.
Yeah, because I think Onic-PH lineup is so great. You have good mobility and you have tankiness. Yeah, the Rafaela pick is huge. It is relevant if you have a Hilda in your lineup.
But you know what? Hades is actually doing great as well. Like, this is the first time I've seen Hades control an early game.
Yeah, plus he has the mystery shop too.
Yeah, and this is only for the 10-ban setup, not the entirety. Because I know Hades is a really good player, but for the 10-ban setup, this is the first time I'm seeing him just control this kind of pacing for the side of Cignal Ultra, and it really is a sight to see.
So all is good for Cignal as still Onic-PH with the help of Wise. You know what? We've been commending Cignal Ultra, but Onic is still Onic. Look at this. Look at the way they control the map. They are now leading by 1k. All because of Wise, like what you've said. Outplaying 2 heroes at top. And then after that, Onic-PH controlling every side of the mid lane and the top lane.
And look at how this game goes. Rhea is cutting the waves onto the bot lane, while Dilar actually went to the mid lane and took care of that middle lane just by cutting the waves.
Yeah.
That was a really smart move. And they have access to the jungles here onto the side of Cignal Ultra.
Yeah. Because of that cut, Onic PH got the space that they wanted to the bot. Right? So, Onic PH, even though there's an exchange of kills, it's okay because they're giving Wise the time of his life in farming. But then again, Hades is also doing great. 5-0-5, it's a battle now of the carries. Wise versus Hades.
Oh, and now, why are they giving 2 turrets to the side of Onic PH? And that is really... that is a really bad call for the side of Cignal not defending that turret.
They wanted the turtle.
They really wanted the turtle, but then again, there is a retribution for Hades. So you didn't really need that much people onto that side. But you know what? I guess it's because Rhea went down as well.
Yeah, because I think the main difference between Yishun Shin and the Harriet is that the Yishun Shin can help with him at different sides of the map just because of the Mountain Shocker. So I think that's the best decision for Wise to just push it out. Meanwhile, Puppets on the string connecting to Dlar as the Crimson Flower won't connect to someone. Hades will just Crimson his way out of this team fight.
Oh,
the Cyclone Eye. Oh no, he gets counted out, but it's going to be a good fight here at the bottom side as Hades will just dash in, dash out his way to the fray, getting Dlar. But man, Wise with an outplay as well, going for the Mountain Shocker. Iyangnu chasing, killing spree for this kid, and Wise says, no way, Jose. No way, Hades. It's my game.
Onic, they are setting themselves up to just win the mid game. They want to snowball, and they want to win as hard as possible. And look at this fight. That was perfectly set up. Hades there didn't really get to do anything with the Zaman Force. He was forced back. But you know what? Sujin is just farming to the top lane.
Yeah, and thank you so much for the Gillette instant replay. And yeah, I get your point with Chujin. That he's farming because at late game, Onic PH only has 1 damage output. And that's with Wise. But Cignal Ultra, they have 2. Chujin inherit.
So that means they cannot take this to the late game. This is going to be hard for Cignal, for Onic PH if they take this to the late game. But they're doing a really great job just ending it right now. They know that they're on a timer. And Sujin here doesn't really matter at this point. He goes down. He is out of commission for this turtle skirmish.
Yes.
Lord skirmish, rather.
Oh my, Onic PH still doing wonders. But Hades right now with the Angela ultimate going in with the Synchrovision and the Chrono Dash. But he went out of the Zaman Force. And Onic PH, they know it. They know that they can take him down with the burst.
From this.
And now, Rhea running away, pops the side for the slow. But yes, he will survive. But Onic PH getting that victory from that team fight. 3 heroes falling down, plus a free purple buff.
Luckily for the side of Cignal Ultra, there is a second turret onto the middle lane, and they will back off. Onic PH had the Rafael at that point, so you can never say that they cannot chase you just because of that movement speed buff, and that's really a big thing going on to your side.
Yeah, but speaking of big, this is a big fight for both of the teams, and Cignal Ultra, they want this fight right now. Nice ultimate with a cross tangle bows coming in from the 1-1 Chujin, and they will now neglect Onic PH from taking this free Lord. We're now seeing the Lord dance, Butters. Speaking of Lord dance.
But look at Iyaknu acting like a Beyblade there. Just going back and forth, Dilar going in, and the Carmilla is just doing great.
Okay, there you go. But Cignal Ultra with a huge outplay in the top. What happened?
Okay, so Cignal Ultra, they really had a certain they really had the idea of just backing off, but then again, Onic PH, they went in. They really wanted to push their luck.
Yeah, they want to actually get the orange buff, but they got outplayed. And now, they don't want to give up the Lord. Because Cignal Ultra, they know that Onic PH lacks one hero. So, with that, Onic PH just went in and they just stayed.
To be honest, I'm actually seeing this game in a way that Hilda and Balmond uses all their execute capability towards Sujin.
Yeah, just to get the 1-1.
Just to get him at critical levels. Because if the 1-1 is at critical levels, then that's the thing. If someone can reach him, let's say, Weiss can reach him, or the Mountain Shocker could do the trick, that's going to be the big thing for the side here of Onic PH. But you know what? As long as I feel that Chujin stays away from that Hilda and that Balmond, I think he has a good chance of carrying this game.
Yeah. He just needs to kite, right? He just needs to position himself that don't let Yaknu, don't let Glar, because the problem is, besides the Hilda and the Balmond, you have a single target sure stun from Glar. I like the Carmilla pick as well for the side of Onic. I think it's an unsung hero here because Glar catching crucial heroes at crucial moments.
Well, be honest, Manjin, this is a very crucial moment for both of these teams. This can go either way, 50-50 to be exact. Whoever takes the Lord here will get that extra 10% on their side. That is going to be a big lead.
Yeah.
Considering how tight-knit this game is.
It's 4-on-5, ladies and gentlemen. Ben Sanity now falling low. That is, of course, the knock-up coming in from the Lord. Jay charging in. Content for no pop by Rhea. Jay charging into Chujin. But that is the ultimate of the Angela, saving the 1-1. Crossbow of thanks to everyone. There you go. 4 heroes will fall. Make that 5. Outplay is the real deal. Cignal Ultra. Can they end this now? Iyaknu, he's the only one alive. Oh, little counter. No more! Iyaknu wasn't able to pop the ultimate.
And they can end
wow, this. Cignal Ultra.
They can end this.
The well-known comeback kings. Ladies and gentlemen, 5 seconds in the death timer. There are indeed minions. Cignal Ultra taking game number 1.
Wasting no time, they make the 1-1 play. Look at Imba DJ, the face of confidence coming out from Cignal Ultra. Man, oh man, that is the first time we've seen a marksman side lane. And
yes.
It is surprising, and it worked. That's the main thing. It worked.
Clutch save from Chujin. You've been emphasizing this, Butters, that Onic PH, they've been targeting, they really want to get 1-1. They really want to get Chujin. But that's what you get if you have an Angela in your lineup. The save from the ultimate, and with it, it worked. The marksman strategy worked.
It is never a thing about who Angela targets first.
Yeah.
Because the thing about Angela is, there is your main funnel or there is your main carry to the middle lane, but if ever he deems that the other hero from the side lane is stronger, then whatever it is a great call coming out for her. Because the thing is, at that point, he can 1-1 can just carry the fight.
Yeah, the best call that there is for Cignal Ultra. They know that Onic PH is still preparing for that Lord take. And that was clear. That Cignal Ultra.
First game curse.
Yeah, first game curse again for Onic PH. Once again, guys, Onic PH, they know this position. They always lose at game number 1 ever since week 1. And now, we shall see. Horakart, please dissect that game for us.
Pakitang kayang-kaya lang sumabay against the consistent runner-ups, Onic PH. Ako si Rockhart, resident taga-Suri at inyong MPL professor, and we will go into this matchup between Cignal and Onic. So, let's look at the item build muna at makita nyo na talagang si Weiss was on road to road to hyper carry na to sa totoo lang. Almost completed items, and they were doing pretty good until that Lord take, sa totoo lang. And surprisingly, D-Lor was actually pretty good on the Carmilla as well. I would give him a good star there. And I would say Iaknu, tama si Wolf. Nagplateau nga talaga si Iaknu dito on this Balmond. I would say after a few minutes, after like the 7-minute mark, 8-minute mark, ramdam mo na bumabagal na siya. But man, napagana ni Hades yung kanyang Harith and Sujin. Napaka-difficult pala talagang habulin ito. It's silver. Look at that. It's 4-2 and 3. But it gave the necessary adjustments. And yung matchup natin, yung star matchup natin, Imba DJ versus Oh My Venus, they were not the focus in this game at all. Hindi sila yung naging focus at hindi din sila yung nagpa-star. It is definitely their carries. And the double carry setup from Cignal, nagulat lahat nung nag-pick. Bigla, yung ating 1-1 and somehow they made it work. Hindi nagkaagawan ng resources. And to be honest, I would say Onic was actually quite ahead until that Lord take. One wrong decision led to a very disastrous result. And I think we can have a look at that later on. Pero first, on the post-match data, you can really tell that Wise was doing his very, very damnedest to make sure that we will get wins and towers. And the gold was actually pretty good on his favor on this season shit. And the objectives, tignan mo objectives, lahat halos going on the side of Onic except for one Lord going to Cignal in that very heated fight. And I would say that Cignal Ultra really did their homework. They knew that hindi basta-bastang makaka-push si D-Lor kahit okay naman yung performance niya on the Carmilla. It's not a side lane na kayang pumush ng mabilisan. Same with Iaknu. They capitalized on that by trying to challenge si Onic-PH over and over again. Paulit-ulit na laban ang sinubukan nilang gawin and medyo nakakapagod nga naman kalaban ang isang Harit at isang 1-1. Good luck habulin ang mga yan. So, let's go into the smart highlights and hopefully we can get a good look at what happened here on that last fight. And this is one of those examples where Cignal Ultra were very happy to take fights. You can really tell they wanted to go and get as many kills as possible using the Harit Zaman force. Gamit na gamit si Hades and chase is real each and every time. They were winning a lot of those fights. And the limitations of the Rafaela is sobrang obvious, di ba? And even Jay, hirap na hirap gumalaw with this Imba DJ Angela. Very smart drafting. This is a 4th pick Angela, by the way, if you did not notice. Such a mobile lineup by Cignal Ultra. Hindi siya makunat. Hindi siya super strong hitting. Pero it was mobile and they made full use of that over and over again. But Wise definitely was fighting back for a lot of those times. Feeling ko, Oh My Venus na underutilized sa laban na ito. Because I feel like he was just doing his very best to stay alive while he was being chased down. And the rest of Onic-PH, medyo mahirap ding i-take down. Puro shield, puro heal, puro regen, diba, for Cignal. And it was a coin toss for me. It was a 50-50. Pero the big thing here is nung last one. And you could tell here, let's just pause this for a moment. Man, Cignal Ultra looked like they were very low and parang okay na si Jay, diba? Okay na okay si Jay dito. Pero if we look at the, let's play it right away. Tanggalin natin yan. If we play this right away, you will notice, man, they really weren't, after mamatay ni Jay, wala na silang front. Hindi na alam nila Wise kung saan sila pupwesto. D-Lor was on the back. He was looking for targets. Pero the shields from Hades, yun yung nakakalinlang. Nakakalinlang tong Harit na to. And after that, alam nyo na nangyari. It's the non-stop show for Cignal Ultra in that matchup. Hades 6-1-7 on that Harit. Very solid performance, I would say. And although medyo nahirapan sila kay Wise, they showed that they could utilize the 1-1 in very certain situations, especially in the time where everyone was very low. And I think that's what happened there in that matchup. So congratulations to Cignal. I am very impressed by the turnaround that they made in that one. Onic really looked like they were winning. I know, alam nyo to, di ba? Nakita nyo to. They were really winning for a majority of that. They were losing fights, but they were winning. Giveaway code habang nagpapaliwanag ako, by the way. So, I still think this is a 50-50 matchup. Parang magkakatotoo yata yung game 3 na sinasabi ko. Who knows? I'm still hoping because These guys are very fun to watch. And to watch them fight against each other, giveaway code bonus, by the way, is something that I would really want to do for this weekend. It's a very fun weekend for me. And don't forget, sali kayo sa Mythical Raffle Draw. Join at least 5 of these and you will be qualified to go for the Ultra Super Mega Duper Rare Mythical Raffle Draw, where you will get a chance to win a very special prize na hindi pa ina-announce. So ay sa iba pa yung mga 5 skins, weekly yon. Yung dulong-dulo, may something pa doon. So always registered on that link para magkaroon kayo ng chance to win those skins and prizes. Let's go. We're going to game 2 here, ladies and gents. It's gonna be a very interesting one to watch. Wonder what the casters think about that. Take it away, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies tuloy.
We're back. Rockart, thank you so much for that analysis. And yeah, I agree with you. It seems like the Harriet shields are illusion. And it seems like those are the Angela shields. And that gave Cignal Ultra the victory from that last fight. And dude, if ever Cignal Ultra wins this and make this a 2-0, the group stages is gonna be so interesting. It's going, I don't know, man. I'm in shock because Onic PH, we don't usually see them make these errors.
Yeah, this is the first game curse, and Onic PH, historically speaking, for MPL Season 6, they've lost all their first games, but they reverse sweep.
Yeah.
So this is the wave that Cignal Ultra needs to look out for. The wave in which Onic PH just finds Ultra Instinct and just be unbeatable at this point. So a lot of teams have fallen to this point where they actually win game number 1, but game number 2, game number 3, they're not so lucky.
Because there's always this Onic magic that we're talking about. They always pull off miracle plays, always pull off miracle comebacks.
Yeah, and now Cignal Ultra, they need to weather that storm. This is the storm that Onic PH brings.
You know what? I think Cignal Ultra can. You know why?
Why?
Because in every team that Onic faces off, whenever a team defeats them game 1, that team will be super pumped up, super hyped up. Hey, we've got a point from Onic. And then they will super be aggressive. But Cignal Ultra, what's their motto? Cool, calm, and collected Ultra. So I think they're going to be the ones who will break the curse.
Yeah, I mean, man, oh man, that 1-2-2 setup, not really 1-2-2.
Yeah.
But you know what?
That marksman side lane.
That marksman side lane.
Finally.
It's still...
Finally, bro.
I guess, in a way, it's still a 1-2-2.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna push it. It's a 1-3-1. It is... Well, yeah, I agree with you. In a way, it's probably a 1-2-2. But I think with that game, people are now gonna choose marksman side lanes.
Okay.
And I'm one of those people.
So now I'm actually thinking that it was a 1-3-1, but only for the first wave.
Only for the first wave, and
Only
then
for the first wave.
eventually you will transition it to a 1-2-2.
Well, after the first wave, exactly, they will just go for the blue buff, because purple buff rather. They're gonna try to stop the invade, and after that, the support went up top.
Yeah, I get because if you have a marksman that can farm slow and can clear the wave slow, you really want to put a support there.
Yeah.
For you to spam the wave faster.
Yeah.
So, man, I don't know. I still want to see new things. Thank you, Cignal.
Yeah, thank you, Cignal, for showing us new things. Your Popol and Koopa offlane didn't really work.
But this time,
but your 1-1
worked.
That is a breath of fresh air for us.
Yeah,
that's a really good play coming out from you guys.
But man, this is Onic we're talking about. Like what you've said, Butters. You don't count them out.
You never count them out.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
What are we expecting right now for the next draft? Because Cignal Ultra, they know how to play the draft game.
You know what? This is the certain understanding that both of these teams have, and these teams have different disciplines in terms of the games that they played.
Yeah.
The path to which they went through to get into the MPL was not about playing mobile games alone.
Mhm.
It was more on exploring other games, having this certain mindset.
These guys are the game changers.
Mindsets. And to be honest, there is a lot of things that is going on here on how they understand the game. The meta is still the same.
Yeah.
But how they execute it, how they tackle it, and how they formulate their strategies, that is going to be the main thing that you need to look at Cignal Ultra and Onic PH. Because Onic PH, this is not their rookie season. They've been here since season 4.
Yeah.
They made this their home.
Yeah.
They had 2 grand finals appearances.
Yeah.
And for Cignal Ultra, this is the rookie season.
Yep. So, now, I agree with you, man. Because Cignal Ultra showing us that even though this is the rookie season, they can still put up a punch. So now, looking at the picks and bans, there's a high priority of Cignal Ultra now targeting-wise on the Asian Shin. They want to eliminate the Vision game. So now, they're taking their time. What is their opening? I think they're consulting Rhea on the opening. They are consulting the offlane option. Oh, there you go. Because it's open. And no Esmeralda in the pool.
Yuzhong and Cho.
Yuzhong and Cho. Yeah. Cho for Iaknu probably.
Yeah. It could Yuzhong for Jay.
And Dlar Yuzhong.
Kufra Yuzhong. It could be a possibility.
It could be, yeah.
Kufra Yuzhong.
Cho. There you go.
Yeah, Cho Yuzhong.
There you go.
All right.
You know what? It's always the Cho, right? At the second pick.
No, because the thing about it is, the first pick and the first 2 picks are usually the easiest to adjust to, because you could see the bans, and if the other heroes don't get banned, then that's a certain pathway that these players take.
Yeah.
In terms of drafting. But right now, for the side of Cignal Ultra, probably a Chang'o. Probably a Chang'o and...
I think this is going to be a support
a
now.
Chang'o and a Khalid.
Khalid, yeah. They don't play the Balmon too much, right? Cignal Ultra?
They don't have the need to.
Yeah.
I mean, Balmond is always picked by Onic PH because they do not really get the Khalid that much.
Or Hilda, probably.
Hilda is banned.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Oh,
they go for the Cyclops straight
up.
Wow.
You're right. You're actually right with the Khalid. And now they secured their support. The Cyclops got banned earlier too. So, Onic, are they going to answer with the support too?
They probably aren't. Because right now...
Because the Chang'o is open, man. The Chang'o is open.
I just feel that it's least... Venus doesn't really put priority
on the Chang'o, right?
On the Chang'o or the support pick in terms of drafting. They always get the best course here for the other side. So it's probably a Ling, a Lance, and a Roger. Yeah. It's going to be a Mark. It's going to be the carry.
Then again, that is your Y signature, right?
Yeah.
The marksman assassin. So,
but one of the things here that you really have to notice is if Wise doesn't burst down that Cyclops when you jump on him, Planet's attack is going to destroy his HP bar. Yeah. It is the same for that Yuzhong, it's the same for that Cho.
Same from everyone.
It's same for everyone.
Because that Cyclops is just such a good late game
Planet's
hero too.
attack.
Yeah.
The Roger. I actually like the Roger. It gives Onic PH this certain dive capability.
Yep. But the question here is the support pick. Because Iaknu 02 is gone. The Balmond. So, dude, these are so strong side laners.
Okay.
From Cignal Ultra, right?
Manjin, I'm actually seeing it this way. Cignal Ultra, they banned out the Balmond.
Yes.
So right now, Iaknu doesn't really have his hero.
Yeah.
And that only means that the plan could have been tank Cho on Jay. But right now, Iaknu doesn't have a hero because Balmond got banned.
Yep.
And it's in a way, it was the perfect pick here for the side of Onic PH if we could have get their hands on that. But Uranus and Khalid, it's just a way too good of a combination to just give up. So, I just feel that Iyaknu will be forced to use the Cho right now.
Yeah, and they will pick a new
tank.
A new
Attack
tank
and a support.
Yeah. And man, there are no more counters for the Uranus and the Khalid. Only the Roger. Because the Yuzong, the Uranus versus the Khalid, those are 50-50.
Yeah. You know what? I'm actually seeing this in a way that probably Onic PH has their mindset on J, Cho.
Oh.
Because they banned out the Kufra. And when you ban out the Kufra, that means you don't have any priority
you're saving
on the tanks
you're saving the tank.
Yeah.
You're saving the Cho tank.
You're saving
and the
the Cho
Chango
tank.
is also banned. Like what we've said, the Chango is open. So, Onic PH, these are two crucial picks.
I'm actually thinking, okay, this is really great. This is really good. Like Bensanity, their picks, Hades here, the Khalid, and the Uranus, it will put them in a very tight spot. But
yeah, I love the Alice.
Should I say that a Rafaela could be nice for the side of Onic PH?
I think not. They need another burst damage.
I mean, if it's a battle of sustain and mobility and the Durans, it makes a lot of sense.
Probably. I think so also. Yeah, I quite agree with you there. Plus adds mobility.
Adds mobility.
And in the late game, they have the Alice damage. So I think it's okay, but I'm not in favor still of the Rafaela. Because I think in the early game, Onic PH lacks damage. Because, man, look at this. Uranus Cyclops.
Oh my goodness. Claude and the Popol, they go for a Rafaela.
Yeah,
they
that
actually
is the
go
last
for a
pick.
Rafaela.
You know what? I think Cignal Ultra could have picked the Lancelot. Not the Oh! They don't want the Lancelot because there's an Alice.
Yeah.
Because the Claude can easily go in out with the Alice. So I think they went for it because, given the situation. So, predictions, bro. I'm giving this to Cignal Ultra. I think they controlled the game. They controlled the draft.
Okay. The thing about it is Cyclops is a really hard target here for the side of Onic PH. Considering the amount of initiation that they can do, the Alice can initiate alone. The Yuzhong can initiate alone. Cho can do that as well. But if you think about it, Manjin, you can never jump alone in front of a Cyclops.
Yeah.
Because a Cyclops will just shred you down. It might not be able to kill you, but the thing is, as long as you're there, you're gonna be taken to 1/4 or 1/2 HP.
Yeah.
It's one of both.
They
need a lot of ways to, just stop this Imba DJ Cyclops from popping off. Because if they don't, that's going to be a big problem. I do agree with you. Cignal Ultra has the upper hand in terms of drafting right now, but Onic PH, they can make something work.
Just like this, Concussive Blast blow coming in from Jay, using the combo, and Bensanity and Hades falling low, forced them to use the regeneration now, so that I think Onic PH has the opportunity to go for the counter Lito Wanderer, as Cignal Ultra will prioritize the purple. But is this going to be a steal though? No, it's not. Hades with the BMI out. And the purple take. Venus going in just for the poke. But Yujin is here for the counter go. Punishing the deep dives of Onic PH. Rhea as well with... Okay, that is 1-1. I'm sorry, I was mistaken. Glor with the outplay too. But who won that exchange?
It was actually onto the side of... I think it's on the side of the Onic PH because they took down Sujin.
Oh.
And it was only Jay who died onto the side of
that is
for
a
the
side
side of
laner.
Cignal Ultra.
Yeah.
So that is a side laner for a tank. I feel that the tank is much more, inclined to have a have a worse game or have a dying, have a death into the early game.
Yeah, that is actually true. Yeah, you're definitely right, Butters. So let's actually I'm looking at Wise and Hades right now on how they play this, because playing the marksman role, playing the carry role, usually when you pick a Roger, you would go for early ganks. You would utilize that early pounce, that dodge mechanic. But as the Claude, you want your first item. You really need that first item to land in the damage.
Yeah, you know what? Clearly, Jay knows how to Jay knows how to play this Cho to
Yeah.
its very limits. And level 1. At level 1, he does that much damage because of the
The
concussive
Concussive Blast too. Yeah. He knows that it will proc down. Star Power Lockdown coming in. Wise getting it. But the Black Dragon form from Tlar will zone out the Popple and Koopa. And no casualties whatsoever, but Jay stalking his prey.
Look at Chujin
Meanwhile,
here.
Chujin just doing Uranus things against Oh My Venus and company.
And Jay gets found out by that trap.
Oops.
He goes in with the Shunpo. At least he uses it. But look at Khalid. How deep is your love?
Yeah.
How
deep is your cut?
How deep is your cut?
There you go.
And he just went in. Look at this. Onic-PH, they have the priority in terms of the turtle. Because looking at how they're setting it up right now, the Popol and the others, Imba DJ, they're masters of this. And they're actually hitting, missing the Art of Thievery there. The stacks.
Man, you know what? You pointed this out earlier that Jay knows how to play the Cho. And man, he's making all of the plays to give the space to Onic-PH.
And look at Rhea here. He uses his ultimate to get out, and that was a perfect play because he forced out a lot of ultimates here for the side of Jay as well. They used the ultimate on Yaknu. They used the ultimate on Jay.
Yeah, so that means that this is a pre-reign of a turtle take for the side of Cignal Ultra. But that is Yaknu coming in with the flowing blood. Turtle has been slain, coming in for the Roger. Bensanti as well, popping the vengeance. But Wise and company, the damage is just too much with the Dragon Tail and the Wolf form. Flowing blood once again. Yaknu, there you go. Double kill. Wise making all of the plays and dictating the tempo of the game.
Yaknu there with the perfect phase in. Coming out from that first skill that he threw out, he got hold of that Hades Claude, and he even used the flicker to get in range for his ultimate. I think that was the perfect play for him. Chujin here just doing Uranus stuff. They get a turret. They get a turret actually.
Yeah. But this
this is a bit equal.
But actually, this also happened last game, where Onic-PH, it seems like they're winning, but in late game, Cignal Ultra can make or break. Because right now, looking at the Gillette Insta 3 play, they're just using the capabilities of the Yuzong to go for the outplays, right?
And look at this instant replay. They actually shaved the HP of that Ray, what do you call it, Khalid. And that was your instant replay by Gillette. Hashtag shave the day.
There you go. Hades right now still at level 8, waiting for that Demon Hunter sword. And Jay, this is such a confident show. There you go. Star Power Lockdown on Jay, plus another knock up. Will he die though? Blazing Duet. The shield was enough to save him. And Wise will go for the last hit. Clutch save for Onic-PH. Saving J. 2 to 6. 2 heroes falling down from Cignal Ultra.
He paid the price. If he took down Jay, he could have lived, but just because of the killing spree proc. But it did not happen, and that risk didn't pay off.
And is the curse real though? Onic-PH still losing game number 1, and now it seems like they're confident enough to end game number 2.
And Yaknu is here to block Reyes' path. You cannot get away from that Alice easily because he has a lot of gap close, and that has low cooldown. With a flicker, that could be a...
Oh my! Jay making the play and saving the day. It rhymes. Another outstanding maneuver from this show.
And this guy, he practiced this a lot.
Yeah.
He is very good at it
I think that was a flicker knock-up.
Yeah. That was actually a flicker kick.
Yeah.
Flicker to a kick. It was well angled.
Yeah.
But there was no knock-up in between, actually.
That is Jay freestyling and profiling his show maneuvers in this game, showing out a lot of footwork. And look at this, another one. He's pumping it up. His Jeet Kune Do is actually now on cooldown, but he will wait for another reset. Team Cignal Ultra defending his tower.
But you know what? The Claude is still a Claude.
Yeah.
You really need to respect that, even though you can jump in Hades here. He still has priority over the stuff here onto his jungle. He does have the retribution. They have good management over the jungle monsters.
And Chujin is giving them a hard time. Black Dragon form coming in from Blar. Iyakno is here waiting for the block of the flowing blood. But Chujin will just die in that situation. And Cignal Ultra not really forcing anything as Onic PH moving towards the top side and hoping for them to get the mid tower. And the Iyakno, oh no! Oh no, that was clutch from Hades.
That was a bit, that was an unnecessary pick-off.
Yeah.
For Iyakno, he really tried to go for that, but that was shut down gold. That was the first kill of Hades. And that will give him a certain amount of momentum. And look at Hades here.
Yeah.
He's just pushing the waves. Heart of Thievery on that.
The Claude.
Yeah. And he's just getting all those stacks. Look at Jay.
And now they're chasing him. They know that he's here.
And can they get there? That is the question. Jay does have the flicker, but Pupal and Koopa will go down. And Dilar here going 1v1 with Rhea. And Wise uncontested.
Uncontested on the turtle. You know what? Even though it is a unfortunate pick-off, Onic PH made the right adjustment. They said, hey, they picked off Iyakno again in the side lane. How about we support him by trying to get the turtle and probably wave clearing that wave.
Yeah. It is, and the thing about the top lane is, yes, it is pushed up to the tier 3 turret, but they're not giving it up that easily. Chujin here not really backing down from a challenge. He is really trying to close out or not to let it not push. Onto the middle lane, there is a bit of a scuffle happening.
Yeah,
and
there
Hades
you go.
here.
Welcome to the Lar Show. Oh! Blazing Duet got cancelled just like 2020, ladies and gentlemen. From Jay. Jay saying, hey, not in my house.
And that was almost a kill going on for Hades, and that was a perfect setup for Jay. Right moment, he had the Jit Kondo, he was anticipating that, and he just went ham on it when he saw that the Blazing Duet was up.
Yeah. So now, Cignal Ultra, there's no Angela, there are no shields. Can they make another miracle comeback? Wise is unfazed right now on this Yuzong.
They really like the marksman setup. Cignal Ultra, they could go for the Harith, but you know what? If they can go for a marksman, they would go for a marksman.
Yeah.
And I have this feeling that the Hayabusa didn't work for them a lot.
Yeah.
So right now, they're just sticking to their guns, their big guns, and they're using the Claude. And right now, there is a fight happening, and look at that.
Oh, no. Another unfortunate pick-off. And Hades got the shutdown gold. Make that 2 kills.
That is 1 for 2.
Yeah, for Team Cignal. And Rhea popping that passive. He's trying to initiate here. No tanks right now for the side of Onic PH. No ultimate also from Iyakno. And this is this another free Lord? Is this another one?
This is not the right time for Cignal Ultra to take down the Lord.
Yes.
The retribution is down. Now, this is the right time to go for it.
Yet,
but the timers are down for the side of Onic in terms of respawn, so they will just back off.
Yeah.
I like this patience. I like the patience.
Patience from both of the teams. Respecting the damage. And they know that the Claude's ulti is not yet up. It's just big. It's now online yet. It's now online. But with that pick off, man, Onic PH, they could probably lose this fight.
And DJ.
Nice flicker coming in from Iba DJ to outplay. And the Alice died in the hands of Hades, but double kill coming in from Wise. BMI out from the Claude. Here comes the big dragon. Rhea running for his life. Run away with your Sandwalk. He ain't gonna make it. And Hades will just force this out. Another outplay. Mega kill from Hades. And the top lane. Look at Chujin with the cut.
Chujin! He knows that they have the capability to push, and he wasn't really aiming to help his carry because he knows his carry is actually out of the fight already.
Yes.
So what he did, he just cut the wave so that they cannot turn that fight win
Into a win.
into another push. Gillette instant replay. Look at the Dragon, but look at the Hades here. Just went
Yeah.
1v1 with Wise.
Look at that.
A bit of a slow motion. BMI out in the proper time, and he almost died. But the thing is, killing spree is a factor.
Killing spree factor for the lifesteal. We're waiting
Oh.
for Wise here. Iaknu coming in with blowing blood, but Hades, the king of the Underlord, bow down to your Underlord. But still, Blar, the dragon, is also here, getting the procs from that dragon tail. We all thought that Cignal Ultra won it, but Blar, Mr. Handsome for Onic PH showing who's boss.
I mean, at that point on, you would think that the slaughter coming out or the skills coming out from Onic PH wouldn't really matter anymore. But Hades there, he actually stepped inside the circle
And they can
of
end
that
this.
Yu Zhong.
They can end this.
Oh, it's not going to be the case because the minions are powered.
Yes.
It respawned at the right time.
Yeah. So now Cignal Ultra knows that the main problem is the dragon, Blar. But he's staying here. He's stacking all of those violet bars. They can't really catch him, you know, because they don't have the burst to get the dragon. And Cignal Ultra, the Lord, saving the day from game number 2.
Hades cannot make the same mistake twice. That was a costly BMI for him. That could have won them the game, to be exact.
Yeah.
But you know what? Sometimes it just really happens.
Yeah. Looking at the items here, Blar actually getting a lot of
Hades
spell bomb,
got caught
and
out.
I think this is it. Welcome to the magical world of miracles from Onic, but oh no.
He just cut the waves
He just
again.
cut the waves
Sujin,
again.
This to be
guy.
honest, this isn't even the highest level of thought process, you know. But still, it makes sense that Sujin here is just doing this to stall the game.
Delaying
But then again,
the Onic victory.
But then again, those minions made it out, and I think this is it.
Yeah, this is it. 5 heroes falling down there, 3 minions. Don't worry, Onic PH knows it. We're going to game number 3. Still, Onic PH survives.
It wouldn't be an Onyx series without a game number 3.
It's always like that.
It's always like
It's
that.
always like that. Man, Blar
You have to give it up to Jay.
carrying. Yeah, I'm gonna give up to Jay for the Cho place.
Yeah, and Dilar.
And Blar, yeah, Blar carrying that team fight.
Man, I actually think that Hades shot himself in the foot right there. Just
Yep, but-
going in near the circle of the Yu Zhong. It
it
costed them a lot. And
Cost them a lot. That's a triple kill.
Yeah,
from Blar.
that could have been the winning moment for the side of Cignal Ultra. If it did not go for the BMI there, he literally went inside the circle of the Yu
Yeah,
Zhong.
because he got the Lord, and whenever you get the Lord, you will actually be aggressive, and you know what, you're hyped whenever you get the Lord, right?
And whatever happened to Cool, Calm, and Collected?
Yeah, I don't know. Chujin was the only one
Mhm.
who is calm by cutting the waves, but looking at the faces of Onic PH with that victory, it seems that Oh My Venus was not happy.
Mhm.
The Queen was not happy, and I think he wants a dominant game. But more on that with our resident analyst, Rockhart. What can you say?
80 yung mga group mo. Oy, okay, ayos. Yung mga nakatambay lang, music lang. Tapos yung leader, syempre, ano ba yan? 80 lang. Yung ako lahat Anyway, that was very fun. Very fun to watch there for Cignal and for Onic, obviously. Game 3 prediction, I mean, is basic, you know. And speaking of, we are going to see the items here. Hades, great performance, man. You get a purple star. Kasi Hades got this dapat kanina eh. Pero sabi nga nila Shin and nila Wolf, hindi pa siya yung God level talaga. I think the God levels are definitely still reserved for the likes of JP on the Claude. But it was enough. At least for a specific moment. I like the 0-8 0018 stat for Oh My Venus, that is the support that you want. Mga support, di ba? Yung mga perfect stats. And Wise 1017, I like it. I like the item build on Wise as well. Talagang panggit-gitan, the usual. And the DLR pickup, I think, was great. 10, 1, and 6 as well. They were able to balance. Balancing act yung nangyari dito para sa ating mga support sa ating mga carry rather. And this was basically what happened din nung last game, di ba? Nung last game nung Cignal. They basically had to balance between the 1-1 and the Harit. This time around, it is the Yuzhong and this Roger. So very well timed, and I like that medyo gantihan ang nagaganap dito. Let's go to the post-match. 14 minutes game time. Impressive, no? The 7, hindi ganun kalayo yung buffs claim dito. And Lord Slain, it's wow. It's like that Lord Steal, by the way, was great. That Lord Steal was very, very great. And yung towers destroyed, that was very close. I would say Cignal may konting push pa. Hades is a great player. You have to note that. And with the help of the rest of the team, Imba DJ, Ben Sanity, Tsujin, and Rhea, they were looking for something. They were looking for a really quick victory with the super fed Claude. Pero there was something about Onic that they were going to win the fights. At bakit? They had an Alice. They had the Yuzhong. Sabi nga ni Shinbu, very balance this Yuzhong. Very balance. And I think that with the help of Wise as well, and Oh My Venus, it was the perfect matchup for that game. So props to Onic for controlling that and keeping my prediction alive. Tingin ko pa rin, this definitely was gonna be a game 3. So thank you for that. And I would say that Cignal Ultra are not done. Hindi sila kontento sa 75. They want to go for 85 yung grade nila sa matchup na ito. So aabangan natin yan in this specific one. And let's move on to the highlights because I think we can get even more on these highlights because it is action-packed, mga kaibigan. Onic looked like they were ready to roll for the majority of that. And hirap na hirap si Rhea na mag-keep up. If you'll notice, Rhea actually is always being bullied by at least 3 carries here. All the time. Paulit-ulit to. Yung Raging Sandstorm niya, usually pangtakas lang talaga yan. All around. Pero hindi siya tinatantanan for this whole game. And I like that they were keeping that as a trend. Kasi that's exactly what you need to do. Especially when you're fighting off against Khalid. Huwag mong bibigyan ng opportunity yan na makahinga. And look at this. Beautiful plays here coming from Jay na ginulo niya yung lineup na yon, which was supposed to go for the push. Pero they were forced to go back in. And I think yung mga team fights talaga ng Onic yung nagpapanalo. I think overall the lineup was designed to always have Hades start first. And then everyone was gonna follow up. Pero pag hindi nangyari yun, kita nyo si Rhea. Kasi sabi ko kanina magbug sarado na naman and wasak with the Yuzhong. These are the guys who will always take you out. And Yuzhong is very balanced, as Mr. Shinbu always keeps saying. Overall, you have to take note of what keeps on happening. Ito, I like the play from Hades. First of all, smart to keep your comp under pressure. And eto, na-impress ako dito sa Lord Steal na to Everyone was in good position to actually wipe out. Tamo, ready tong mga to. Ang tataas ng HP bar nila And they were going here. I thought this was gonna be it. Ang ala ko ito na yun Parang yung nangyari before, puno pa yung towers, tas Lord Steal, tas puno kayo. Pero, if we move forward after this one, you will notice that the sustain of the Onic PH lineup is godly, especially on DLR. Look at DLR, look at that. Very balance indeed. And that's why you first ban the Yuzhong, mga kaibigan. Please lang. If you're not prepared to deal with the Yuzhong pick, don't let it through. Very well played there for Onic PH with Wise as your MVP of the game. 10, 1, and 7. I would say still quit sila ni Dilara. Kasya ba 2 tao dito? Drawing na lang natin si Wise. Yan. Wise. MVP din. You are also, si Wise tuloy. Ang tawag doon? Si Dilar. Ayan, Dilar is also MVP. Ayan, 2 sila. And overall, you have to note that the Yuzhong is something that you need to be prepared before you give it away. Cignal Ultra didn't look like they were. Siguro kung tinapos agad nila yon nung maaga, yes. Pero that didn't happen. And the Yuzhong definitely was something that you had to outscale early on for it to be dealt with. That didn't happen. Congratulations to Onic for that win. Let's look at Game 3 later on, bago na after these giveaway codes are given to you. Please take them away. Please lang, kasi sayang naman, di ba? Ako yan, kung may phone ako dito ngayon, kung may Realme phone ako, feeling ko talaga. Most giveaway code right there. And that's gonna be some of the small things, small things that you can use in order to get some advantages in the Land of Dawn. Check out the mythical raffle draw. Like I said, at least 5 man lang. Sumali kayo at least 5. You will get a chance to win in our super duper ultra mega raffle draw at the end of the regular season. Or I think the playoffs, where you can get a very special prize na ayaw pa rin i-announce. Inaabangan ko din yun. Pero I'll let you guys know when that does come out. And thank you for listening to the post-game analysis. Ako nga pala ang inyong resident na taga-suri, si Rockhart. Ibalik natin sa ating mga nagagwapuhang caster na mukhang init na for a Game 3, Cignal and Onic. Let's go!
Like what we expected Game 3. Is the curse real, Butters? That is the question.
I think it is, but right now, is it really a curse, or is Cignal Ultra just stronger than Onic PH?
Oh, yeah.
That is the question.
You know what? Rockhart has been very crucial on the part when Hades jumped in.
Yeah.
And after that jump, he went boom. He just disappeared.
I mean,
right? And because of that, Team Onic PH got the comeback that they wanted.
I mean, it was really the winning moment for their side. And if he was a bit more patient, he did not go for the BMI at that point. He went for the nearest target aside from the Yuzhong. I feel that they could have won that game. At
Probably.
But, But at that point, like, whenever you give Onic PH the opportunity to go for map control again, that's where you really lose. Because Onic PH, once they get hold of something, they never let it go.
Yeah. And I think Onic PH is now fierce in game number 3. Looking at the faces, especially of Oh My Venus that time.
Yeah.
They celebrated, but I think they want to get more. They're hungry.
Obviously.
They're hungry for dominance, and they're hungry for that 2-0. And they did not get it. They always lose game 1, but they want to be at top of their groups. But for now, it's not gonna happen for Onic PH.
I mean, that curse was actually put in I think it was Aura's curse.
Also.
For Sunsparks also.
Yeah.
Last season.
Probably.
So, who knows? Maybe the one who gets that curse is actually
gonna win.
Is actually gonna win MPL.
Because still, Onic PH is Onic PH. Like, say what you want, but these guys, they really are, like, I don't know, they're unsung champions, probably. The champions that we never had, I should say.
They are the uncrowned kings.
Yeah.
The uncrowned kings. They should have been awarded that a while ago. Season 4 was supposed to be theirs.
Yeah, it was, because they dominated everyone.
Except
for Sunsparks.
But you know what? I just have to say, at that moment on season 4, you were watching that finals. I knew you were as well. You were casting that.
No, I was not.
You were.
Okay.
You were. You were. Your voice line was used for everything.
That was not me.
But
on TikTok, right?
But but then again, if you look at it, it wasn't really because Onic
they should have
PH
won
was
that,
weak.
man.
But you know what? It was the damage reduction that came out from the arrival that just screwed them over.
Yeah, but that was their game.
I mean, it was part of the game. It was part of the game at that point. But if it wasn't for that arrival, if the arrival wasn't available for those two heroes or those two players that respond, then probably Onic PH wouldn't be uncrowned.
Yeah. Oh my. You know what? Game number 3 is going in, and I think we need to kind of have a discussion on how will the draft go, because Rockhart said that I think Cignal Ultra did not come prepared for the Yuzong, because it seems like the Yuzong had the time of its life. Glar had the time of his life. That is a free reigning Yuzong all throughout the map. Are we gonna see the Yuzong ban?
Probably. I mean, Onic PH, I think they have this certain understanding that Cignal Ultra doesn't really go for Yuzhong that much.
Yeah.
So they're just gonna make this pattern where Cignal Ultra could get the Uranus, then Onic PH could get their hands on Yuzhong.
Another Glar Yuzhong and another Chujin Uranus. What if that wasn't a Claude? What if probably that was a Lancelot? Do you think that they can actually pull it off for Cignal Ultra?
I mean, that could have been more disastrous if that was a
Claude,
that was
a Lancelot.
Yeah, that was
Could
a
have been.
Lancelot, because the thing is, they didn't really win their game.
Yeah.
They just got a bit of a tempo.
Yeah.
When it came to the mid game, and they won from that. Yeah. But they lost it. I guess if that was a Lancelot, that Lord take could have been easier.
Yeah, because you just Thorn Draws and then Retry, and then you won't go in.
You won't really go in. And when the time that circle comes out, you are probably going to use the Phantom Execute to get out of harm's way. So, a lot of things, what ifs. But right now, this is the present, and this is game number 3.
Let's see. Both of the teams were setting.
Yuzhong,
come on.
Yuzhong. Pick the one who destroyed your carry.
Or first pick the Cho. Please. First pick the Cho. I'm now tired of seeing Cho at the second pick. Come on. Come on.
I mean, Onic, they like the second pick just because they have the freedom to go for those kinds of combinations.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't really stop.
Yeah.
They will never stop using that Cho.
Dude, the Farsa is open. So if Cignal Ultra goes for their side lane, it's a high probability that the Onic PH squad will pick the Farsa and Cho.
Your team is
Yuzhong. There you go.
Do the Yuzhong.
So
right now it's going
Farsa
to be
and Cho?
a Thams,
a Thams,
a Thams, and a Cho.
Thams Cho.
A Thams Cho or a Farsa.
Yeah, I think Thams Cho because they don't want to reveal their early support by the side of
But
Onic. Right?
it's going to be really hard for Cignal. It's going to be hard for Onic PH to just give out the
Farsa,
the Farsa and the Yuzhong.
Yeah. Yeah. But the Cho is gonna be like definitely gonna go.
It's gonna come out one way or the other. It's gonna be there for Cignal Ultra. It's gonna be there for Onic PH.
Come on. But man, Onic PH are taking their time. They're taking their time. Oh! We were right, except for the Cho.
Oh, it's the Cho is gonna come out. The Cho is gonna come out.
For Cignal.
For Cignal. It is gonna come out. And are they gonna go for it? That's the question. I'd say
I like the Farsa opening.
I'd say Chang'o and the Cho.
Yeah.
I'd say Chang'o and the Cho.
I love the Farsa opening. This is the queen hero. This is Maleficent.
Yeah. This is literally checkmate if they do not take this into consideration.
Yeah.
I mean, Cignal Ultra, they could go for another Cyclops, but that will mean that they don't have a reach
on the Farsa.
On the Farsa.
So Chang'o is good.
Yeah, Chang'o is really good.
Roger.
But there you go.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Still the Cho is there.
Still the Cho is there. At least we never drop the Cho. At least we never drop the Cho. But
you know what? They've been saving their support because the Roger can also reach the Farsa from the back.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah.
So it's okay.
That is a good point.
Mm.
They get the Ling.
Mm. It's time for Wise to prove us wrong.
It's
right?
I'm just saying, this is since since the Roger can jump on the Farsa, there's a gap closer. I'd say a Cyclops is going to be a safe pick for Cignal Ultra.
Yeah.
Just because Link cannot burst down a Cyclops unskated.
Yeah.
It's a possibility, but Planet's attack will take down your HP.
Yeah. And the Cyclops is good with Farsa too, because the lockdown can, lock you down. That's why it's a lockdown.
That's why it's a lockdown.
The star power lockdown. But the question here, what is the side lane hero of Yaknu? Another Balmond, probably? But yeah, Cignal Ultra just banned the Alice.
Yeah, just take it to the Alice.
They want the Balmond to come out. Because in terms of late game, you don't really want a Balmond in your team because the damage expires.
I'm actually surprised that Khalid isn't making waves here. Like, they could go for the Khalid if they wanted to. I think Onic PH would go for it.
Yeah. Khalid on Yaknu?
Khalid on Dilar.
And Tams on Yaknu?
Yeah.
Probably. We're waiting for the J Hero too. So, Atlas, maybe?
Atlas is good. Like, I mean, it goes hand in hand with Wise as well. And it could be the perfect setup for Khalid Atlas combination. And
wow.
The Alice.
Wow. Huge respect from Onic PH to Cignal Ultra. They seen it from a mile, man. And it seems like that was the plan for Cignal Ultra. Because look at the faces of Cignal Ultra after the Angela ban.
That's true. You know what? Thinking about it, they actually might have lobbied for that Angela in the first place.
Yep.
And they banned out the Khalid.
So they're left with the Balmond. They're left with the Balmond. Cignal Ultra wants to play with the Balmond.
But then again, there is no Balmond-worthy counter here on the side of Cignal Ultra.
Yeah. So what's gonna pick? What's gonna be the pick? What's gonna be the Yaknu hero?
What's going to be the Dilar hero? That's one of the things that...
Oh, yeah. Because actually, Dilar is good with the Tams too.
Yeah. Actually, they're both very proficient in terms of using the Tams.
Yeah, so it's a flex Tams
It's a flex Tams. It could go
teams.
either way.
Yeah.
And who they go for?
Team is picking.
Is...
The Hilda is banned. You have sustain heroes.
Is this
a
PH
replay?
Not like this.
Oh my! The coach from Cignal Ultra, he just nodded his head. It went from left to right. Oh no! Is this another Diggy Martyr play?
And we are going to see another anticlimactic game.
Is this it? Is this another one?
Another one.
Man, this is so hurtful if Cignal Ultra loses to this strat. Because, again, they played with the Balmond and they have the Sicilian now. So, okay. Onic PH on this Diggy. I think this is the second time that they have a Diggy. This is the second time that they played it. They won with it. But man, come on. Not like this. But this is not Aura. This is not Aura. But again, Onic PH, they know Aura very well.
They've done this before.
Yeah, they've done this before, yeah.
They know how to play this. Their sister team in Indonesia is playing this.
But this is going to be the J Hero because my Venus will play the
back siya side lane.
Yeah,
I like it.
Oh my god.
It makes sense.
So much for the strats for Cignal Ultra. Another Diggy pick for Onic PH.
You know what? They knew it makes sense right now for Onic PH that they go for that Baksha pick. Why? looking at the lineup here for the side of Cignal Ultra, they're actually expecting a Festival of Blood to come out of these guys. So that means Superior Sustain is gonna come
The
out.
Poisons will like burn through the spell bump.
Yeah, so
you know what?
spell bump. But
Butters, you have a good point. I like the backshot pick as well.
So
what I don't like
is the Diggy pick.
is another make it or break it.
Oh my
God.
I am not amused.
Is this the final straw? Is this the destiny draw? You know what? In Yu-Gi-Oh, when you're low in life points, and then eventually you're gonna have the destiny draw, and then you will go for, I activate Diggy. This is it. This is it. But is Jay gonna do it though? Is Jay gonna do it though?
Sicilion has been picked 3 times. Well, actually 4 times now.
Oh, there you go.
For the MPL.
There you go. There you go.
And yeah, he has a high win rate, 67%.
I think, yeah, Sicilian, but you need manas for Sicilian. So now, yeah, okay. Jay is doing it. It's time for the Diggy. The Diggy strategy.
Diggy, diggy, diggy.
Diggy, diggy, diggy.
Diggy, diggy, diggy. And they can take that buff just because they know that the retribution is there. He could steal it.
Oh my. He got it. Jay got the retri.
Not like this. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
And he is worth 50 gold.
Oh
Goodness
my.
gracious me.
Come on. Come on. The final hat trick. The oldest play in the book. The Diggy strat.
You know what? All the players here lived in harmony till the Diggy Nation attacked.
Till the Diggy Nation attack. Yeah,
look,
man.
Look at this.
And so where's the avatar?
I don't
only,
know.
Only the permaban.
Only the
permaban.
No, the avatar was permaban.
Yeah. No,
Hilda was permaban. Oh my.
I think only the permaban can save.
But he can't be found in this game. Because he was permabanned.
The Esme, yeah. Oh my god. I'm lost for words again. Another egg strat.
Look at this.
And this is a spoiled egg, man. This is not even the egg that you want.
And he's even using it to prolong his life. He just wants to be really annoying. 6 seconds, they need to take this. They need to use the retribution. So it puts them in a very bad spot to actually fight, and they get Oh My Venus, and Oh My Venus there.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh man, if ever Cignal Ultra wins this, hands down, super. Cause the Diggy strat only lose once. And that is a lineup that is not sustainable for the Diggy strat. But Onic PH, they perfected their lineup to stay inside lanes.
And actually the first...
And good clears, yeah.
And actually the first loss of Diggy actually happened with Cignal as well.
Yeah, yeah. So they can do this. They can do this.
Oh, they got the link. That's a thing. They got the link.
That's a thing. Oh no. Hey, this is legendary.
He's gonna huff and puff and blow your house down.
The wolf. Nigga oof. That is, of course, Hades.
And right now, Hades, it's not working on their side. High KDA, boys.
High KDA.
Let's go. Low KDA, high KDA. And this is how you pad your stat in the MPL.
Yeah. This is the first time that Jay will get this KDA. Look at the Gillette instant replay. Hades with the legendary plays. And you know what? If we're watching a Diggy strat, you know what? The kills doesn't matter. The kills doesn't matter. What matters is how they can control the map, right?
Yeah. As long as there are no turrets going down their side, they're really safe. And look at this. They're actually just pushing their luck, and Bensanity and Hades aren't really going out. Oh, okay. So that was a kick. Dilar here, really tanky.
Yeah. But man, Cignal Ultra is winning. They've been getting towers. Onic PH.
You know what?
They don't really like go for pushes.
The lead is an illusion.
The lead is an illusion.
Don't get fooled.
But man, this is 2K lead.
Yeah,
this is 2K lead.
Yeah, it's still there. And as annoying as it is, the Diggy strat isn't really working on the side of Onic PH right now. Just because...
Because it's only the Diggy who is like giving them vision.
Wise as well isn't really, you know, that annoying. And you know what? Whenever they pick the Diggy, they get the Popol and Koopa, they get
the Selena,
just
or the Natalia.
Just because there are surefire ways to get that kill and convert that Diggy. And why it isn't working right now is Oh My Venus isn't really playing aggressive.
Yeah. That is correct. So it seems like Onic PH won the draft with a Diggy. But Cignal Ultra says, hey, no, we won with this.
Yeah, we're pretty much aware of what the Forza can do, but we're not gonna overstep our boundaries here.
Yeah.
We know our limits.
And man, Cignal Ultra adapting to the situation of the Diggy.
Up, Chujin.
Chujin, there you go. That is shut down on the on the Bowman. But the Diggy will also fall down. And Oh My Venus. Oh my! Oh my! This is the first time I'm seeing this. Yeah, the Diggy lost, but this is the first time that
Hades. He's scratching.
He's scratching. Yeah, the counter Diggy strat is working wonders for Cignal Ultra. Man, this is a Sicilian late game.
Yeah.
So if ever the game goes to the late game, the Sicilian still has the damage. So it's okay.
It is never a probability that Sicilian will get it was never been a question that Sicilian can carry the game and can deal a lot of damage to the late game. But then again, what can Jay do in the late game?
Yeah. So that means Cignal Ultra, they can win late game because again, they can go for core damage. They can go for this core supports. Like for example, now Legendary coming in from the Roger. Chujin just spinning his way out, and of course the egg will just spin again. But then again, Onic PH, they can't push anything, only the mid tower.
They're not really getting a lot from this. They're not playing this aggressively. And what you have to know is whenever you have vision of the enemy,
you need to go.
It's go time. You need to be aggressive. You need to set your pace in this game. You need to have the tempo, and the bird gets bit by the dragon.
Man, the bird is not the word. The dragon still bites the dust. 24-4. Is this the second time the Diggy will lose? As Cignal Ultra marching towards the mid, and Onic PH, it seems like they did not rehearse this Diggy pick.
And it's not a 100% surefire way of winning. It's just that it's really annoying.
It's just annoying. Yeah, and again, like what you've said, they're not playing aggressive. So now Wise will play this one, goes for the Blade of Tempest, but the Roger damage is way enough. But okay, Wise with the support of Oh My Venus and Jay, they could probably still come back.
They're just showing how to control the map right now for the side of Cignal Ultra. But then again, Onic PH, as I've said earlier, they cannot really say that they can win just by straight up controlling the map right now, because there are a lot of plans on the side of Onic PH, and being a capable captain that he is, Oma Venus, he's really good at reading the map on how it works and how it should be dealt with at a certain point in time.
Yeah.
So, you know what? Look at the gold. It really went back to the pacing of Onic PH just because they got the kill on Hades.
Just one kill.
That's the spree. That's the kill streak.
That's the shutdown gold for Wise. And now they're targeting Iaknu. But there you go. The damage coming in from Imba DJ is just too great for them to like go in with the backs out. But now, Imba DJ mispositioning, killing spree coming in from the Tams. There you go. That's what you get with this Digi strat. Coming to late game, can't really do anything as the Imba DJ will just go away, disengage, dodging the Forza Ultimate. And the Onic PH now closing this gap, closing this lead.
And Sujin here securing that buff onto the middle, not the middle lane, but on that orange side. So that means Hades here won't have that certain buff, and they force it out on the wrong person here on the side of Cignal Ultra. That is a great move coming out from Dilar, and he knows that they need to get all the advantage that they can.
Yeah. So now all of the advantage in the hands of Onic. Rhea.
Out of bounds.
Going out of bounds. And now, Butters. All of the lanes are now pushed out for the side of Onic PH. We thought that Cignal Ultra had it, but now, I think we can therefore say that's going to be hard.
As I've said, Onic PH, they know how to control the lanes.
Yeah.
So you can never be too complacent when you're facing against Onic PH, because one big mistake on your side and you lose that priority and the map control, Onic PH is gonna take it, and Onic PH isn't going to let go of that lead.
Yeah. You know what? I think for Cignal Ultra, what they need to do is to make pick-offs. Because if they're the ones getting picked off, they will lose. Just like this.
Yeah, and they have to find a way to get those trades.
Yeah.
Because right now, Onic PH has a certain amount of gold on their side as well.
Yeah,
they get a kill on Venus.
Rhea trying his best though. There you go. That is the kick from Bensanity. Venus going down. Sanguine Claws coming in. Two heroes falling down for the side of Cignal Ultra. And now Onic PH, they're chasing Jay, the small bird. Now targeting Bensanity Wise. Going in for the pokes. Going in for the final blow. Killing spree. Imba DJ also dying. Chujin is the one remaining. Onic PH now in the lead. Of course, it is given the Digi strat. 12 to 27. But the kills doesn't matter as Onic is setting up for this Lord.
It works on their favor. Ling is now online. Chujin is here trying to go for the steal. They're not gonna go for the bush check, and this is going to be a surprise for Onic PH if he ever steals this. There is the question. He goes in!
Oh!
Did he get it? Yes, he got it!
Oh! Slam dunk from Chujin.
And that's what you call a slam jam. Thank you, ma'am.
Come on, Islam. And welcome to the jam. Thank you, ma'am. But is it enough though? Look at the Gillette instant replay, Butters. The timing. The airtime. The airtime from the dunk. What point? How many points will you give it?
It's a 50.
It's a 50. That's a 50.
That's a 50.
That's a 50.
It's over. That's a 50.
That's a 50. But Butters.
The Lord is now marching on. This is the most important fight of the game right now for Onic PH.
They need to force this.
They need to force it.
Cignal Ultra needs to force this. Because they have the Lord.
Look at the idea of Yaknu here. He just zoned out everyone so that there is enough time for Onic to just push out the waves.
Yeah. Okay. Another Digi kill. But man, it's too late. It's I don't know. I think it's over. This Digi strat is way too much.
It puts a bit of attention on
whoa.
But Hades, the big bad wolf.
Big bad wolf attacking the Phoenix. Glar right now falling low as well. There you go. Nice kick. The Thams died. And now they're chasing
the bird, the dragon.
Oh no, Onic is collapsing. Cignal Ultra. What can they do? Oh no! Two heroes falling down for Onic PH. Is this the push from the comeback king? Cignal Ultra, of course, they want to target Digi, but man, Wise getting an outplay kill. We all thought that was it, but Onic still leads. Oh my, Wise. Blade of Tempest, there you go. 761 crits. Chujin is also here. He is just spinning his way, getting the Digi. Not even landing the ultimate. Cignal Ultra survives, but man, That was almost, that was close from defeating Onic PH.
Spin to win. If ever Roger just stuck to his teammates, Hades stuck to his teammates, that could have not been possible for a solo kill on Wise. But then again, Dilar and the others, this would be anticlimactic if they just lost because of one mistake that they did.
Yeah, that was so unfortunate also for Cignal Ultra because Wise, he knew that Cignal Ultra will go in for the GG push.
That is true, Manjin. But yeah, Onic PH, they're looking to end this game right now. 60 seconds till the next Lord. Look at the positioning coming out from these teams. Twice knows that he needs to cut this certain wave onto the bottom lane just to give a certain priority for them to spot out the enemies that's gonna come from the bottom lane whenever the Lord is up. So you really have to look at the main idea here is to just control the waves, just show the waves to the side of Cignal Ultra. Cignal Ultra, if they cannot answer this, that is going to be game for them.
Yeah, 15 minutes. Cignal Ultra needs a wipeout or 3 kills. But the problem here, they have the backsha. Jay, you can't really like make plays if the Diggy is just in front of you because the vision game is just great for Onic PH. The tunnel vision, bro. Like, what play can you do?
I mean, just flicker on
someone.
Flicker on someone.
Just flicker on someone.
Get Jay.
Yeah. Like, oh man. Like that's Jay. That's just a giveaway freebie.
Yeah. I mean, he's at level 13. Probably the lowest respawn timer here on this game. Alongside Venus. So it doesn't really matter at that point.
Yeah, Cignal Ultra being patient right now. I agree with you, Butters. The only way to get an attack is for you to pounce at your enemies. But Wise with the steal. Clutch orange steal from Wise. And now,
that was a premature fair dish right there from Venus.
Yeah, here you go. Wise now attacking. Half health on Imba DJ. Blade of Tempest coming in. Here comes the dragon from Rhea. But Wise just attacking the dragon. Oh, my Venus is here. Now at Phoenix form. There you go. Iyakmu falling down too. Rhea, 48 seconds both on the death timers of the two side laners. And now Onic PH in control. Now getting this Lord. Will Cignal Ultra contest it?
You know what? That premature usage of the
oh my god! Oh! Come on and slam! And welcome to the jam! Thank you, ma'am. That's a 50! Another 50! Another 50!
Another 50!
He goes with the tomahawk! He goes with the tomahawk slam, Butters!
And here we are!
The 360 tomahawk made away slam dunk!
Oh my god, this is, oh my goodness, slam dunk contest on MPL.
Slam dunk 2020. Look at the slow-mo.
Double reverse whip, 360 dunk, layup. That's it.
It's over.
It's over.
Let's go home. That's another 50. But is it enough? That is part 2. Part 2, this is round 2, slam dunk coming in from Chujin.
Oh,
Hades is Onic PH. Is this the final team fight? 2 heroes falling down. This is 3-on-3. The Lord is still online. Oh no! Oh no!
It's over!
Oh no! Wise with the outplay. Here comes Iyakmu. He is spinning. Chujin with another slam dunk. It's still not over.
It's not over. It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
But it's okay. We play basketball. You know that basketball. Chujin.
Rhea getting poked. The dragon getting poked.
Oh my, but Wise is just calm. Wise said, hey, we're still playing Mobile Legends. Don't worry, guys. Wise carrying and saving the day for Onic PH.
You know what? That could have been great if a lane was shoved onto their side of Cignal Ultra.
But it was not.
It was not.
But it's 'cause it's a
they
dig.
got the wipe, but
'Cause it's a dig.
they got
It's
the
a
wipe.
dig.
They got the wipe, and after that, the respawn timers are still there onto the side of Cignal Ultra. It favors them.
Let's see. I think this is it. Because Wise is alive. Oh, no!
Wise?
But it's too deep coming in from Wise. But that is the killing spree from Wise. Is he gonna die, though? This is crucial. Oh, no! The Diggy. He did not
If
save
Yaknu
him.
goes down, this is really bad.
This is
This
gonna
really
be bad. This is, of course, gonna be bad. Cignal Ultra freestyling in profiling. Jujin is almost alive right now. Onic PH is defending and just running away. Wise falling down. Cignal Ultra team never lose.
Never lose. Wise there got the kill on Sicilian, but he did not take into consideration what are the consequences after that certain pickoff.
Yeah. And now, Onic PH are forced to wait for a minute for Wise to respawn. They still have the lead though. But they need to respect the damage from Cignal Ultra.
Yeah, of course, 100%. Hades here, even getting that gold, I don't really think he needs it at this point. But extra gold won't hurt.
Yeah. Dude, but DJ stacks are just getting high. Even though you're diving the Sicilian, whenever he hits someone, it's an instant half health.
Yeah. And you know what? Seeing Onic PH like this is one for the books. No matter whoever wins this, it doesn't really matter. This is a good series.
This is a good series. This is one for the highlights.
This is one for the books, one for the highlights. And the fans could not be happier. Could not get happier than this. Because you know what? It's the third Lord. It's actually the third Lord.
Is this another dunk?
Is this another dunk? That is the question. If Shujin actually gets this, that's going to be 6 points for his team.
He's the Grand Slam
He's the Grand Slam dunk champion. So, 2020, 2021, 2022. List it down.
List it down. Get ready, Vince Carter.
Yeah.
Get ready, Kobe. Rest in peace, though. Get ready, Jordan.
Yeah.
Get ready, Zach Lavine. Jujin came to dunk. Oh my.
The Balmond here just working wonders for Cignal Ultra.
Get ready, Jovit.
It probably reminds...
Get ready, Jovit.
Yeah.
Jovit Palmondino. Jovit Palmondino is in.
Chujin Balmond.
Chujin Balmond Bolin. Chujin Balmond Bolin, bro.
Oh my goodness, this game is wild.
I can't, man, I'm lost for words. Both of them having items already, locking it in. We are now at the late game, and the team Onic PH, they don't want another steal from Chujin. Because does the lethal counter work on creeps though?
What?
Does the lethal counter work on creeps? That is the question.
No, not exactly. It doesn't exactly work.
It just works on damage,
Yeah,
just plain
yeah.
damage.
But the thing is, if it works, that would probably be a bit broken, to be honest.
Yeah. So now we're waiting for Onic PH to set up for this Lord. 23 minutes. Immortalities are now in, and Jay is now not playing the Diggy. Onic PH. What can they do to end? Cignal Ultra still holding on, holding the door, holding the line.
And they are knocking on the door. Wise here just abuses that certain setup. And they actually, make them run in circles. They actually made Cignal to run in circles. They put the Roger there. And they know that in terms of mobility, Wise has the upper hand.
Yep. Onic PH. Wise. Again, making plays after plays from his team to survive the slaughter that Cignal Ultra is doing. Besides Wise, you know what? I'm gonna commend Yaknu on this back shot. This is the best pick for Onic PH, like what you've said.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause, man, I'm lost for words. Both of them having items already, locking it in. And the team Onic PH, they don't want another steal from Chujin. Because
Okay, so now this is going to drag out. Remember, the longest game that we have in the MPL right now, MPL-PH Season 6, is 33 minutes.
Yeah, and that is also in the hands of Onic PH.
Yeah, so right now, we really have to be on the lookout for anything that goes beyond that, because I think this has this game has the capability to top that off.
Yeah, because both of the teams are being really careful, being patient. Patience is a virtue. Ben Sanity just spotting out heroes. Jay is now being safe, waiting for the right time to pop that Diggy ultimate, the time journey. But Butters, how can Cignal Ultra win this?
They need to make the most out of Bensanity here. Bensanity has to make the way of the dragon, the best way of the dragon of his life.
The bestest way of the dragon.
Oh, someone died here. Oh, Rhea.
Speaking of dragon, Onic PH getting Rhea. And now, Thams is soloing the Lord. I think it's game. I think it's over.
They should, if they have any plans to contest this, they should go now.
Yeah. Oh no. Chujin. Lurking.
Chujin.
Lurking
Chujin
towards
in the bench.
Chujin in the area.
In the bench.
Chujin in the bench.
He's waiting for the right time. Okay, he's waiting the lift of time. He's thinking about the dunk.
He's thinking about the dunk. What is it gonna be? But no Chujin in the area right now. Insanity is here. But there you go, Chujin at the bottom. Can he pull up another dunk though? Yes, this is it though. No, still.
He got blocked. He got blocked in the contest.
Blocked by Onic. Blocked by Jay. Blocked by Jay.
Blocked by Jay.
Oh no! Chujin with an attempt, but it was blocked by Jay. Pass to Allen. 4-3. Onic PH getting this first ever Lord.
Chujin Balmon ballin'.
Chujin Balmon ballin'.
This is the first time I've seen someone get blocked in a slam dunk contest.
Onic PH, they learned their lesson. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on you. Fool me thrice, not gonna happen.
Not gonna happen, indeed. But still, the Lord won't make it clear the base. And this is the opening that Cignal Ultra is afraid of ever since the get-go of that stalemate. Man, oh man, Onic PH.
This is it.
Blocked by Jay.
The block by Jay. Block by Jay is real.
Yeah.
That's it.
A lot of things happening here. But you know what? Rhea is just getting ready as well to bring out the dragon.
This is the final blow. Look at the gold, people. Look at the gold. 85k gold for both of the teams. We're looking at a 30-minute game, ladies and gents. And Onic PH marching towards the mid. Being really careful because again, if they lose this, they could lose the game. It's gonna be one straight push for Cignal Ultra. You know what the problem for the lineup of Cignal Ultra
What is the problem?
Is that the Balmond, it's now not existing.
Yeah.
In this game. Only the little counter is the best way. Because Jay can just go for the time journey every time.
And right now, Jay cannot die. Jay cannot die at this point. Because if he does, that is still a 4v5. So he's being very careful on the things that he does. And he's not really going for those, cheeky plays. Oh, my Venus here. Not the best performance coming out from him. But you know what? He's been giving out the tactical positioning setup for his team. And he's doing it great.
Yep. Even the timers on the jungle creeps are not existent. Are non-existent, I mean.
Yeah.
Because it's on a high HP, so they're taking their time on taking it. 38 to 24. Can Onic PH beat their record? It's not even a tie game though.
Yeah, I actually want to check like duration. Okay, it's 33:52. The longest match duration for MPL-PH is 33:52.
Right now.
Right now.
Right now.
And this has the chance to beat that.
Yeah, but the strongest in the MPL is around 54, 55 minutes.
I remember, yeah.
That was last season against Omega. That was Onic versus Omega.
Right now, they don't want to reach that point. 30 minutes has been breached.
This is it! Onic PH again with the Diggy strat, getting another 2-1 victory.
They make it work even when the Lord got stolen twice. They made it their own, and Onic PH, the first game curse, lives on.
First game curse, but then again, what matters is what the result is the most important part of this one. 2-1, still they won, and they will get the points that they need to stay at the second place in Group B.
Yeah, man, oh man, that was a very good series coming out here from these two teams. I mean, it could have gone both ways. Cignal Ultra, they lacked in terms of, the side laners, because there was a lot of things going on for Rhea that Yu Zhong couldn't really bear it, because as we all know, Balmon just dropped down. When it hit late game, Balmon just dropped down.
That was so close. I thought that Cignal Ultra had it. Yeah, but again, like what you said, the stats, Balmon just dropped down, no more damage, and they cannot do pick-offs. The only way that they can pick off is for them to really enter the fight, but it's going to be dangerous because again, Onic PH, they have items already. They can put in outplays. Cignal Ultra, man, I don't know, I'm not being biased, but I am now putting in a dislike to the Diggy strategy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm now putting because
isn't that set up already that we dislike?
Yeah, we dislike it.
We dislike the Diggy
but
strategy.
man, if it's allowed, it's allowed.
It's
right?
allowed. It's allowed.
If it works, it works.
At least for Cignal Ultra, they just showed us this series that they can go down the wire
with the
top teams, top teams of the MPL, and Onic PH still as strong as ever. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, the Onic magic still exists. And for the Onic fans, congratulations. Also, congratulations, Cignal Ultra. That is it for us today. Your Shoutcasters for day number 2 of MPL Season 6. I'm your anchor, Shoutcaster Manjin Paldas. This is Butters. We're gonna go away now and we're gonna pass it to our resident analyst, Rockhart.
Binugbog, pero sila pa rin ang nagwagi in that matchup. Again, congratulations sa Onic PH for winning a 2-1 against Cignal Ultra. Pero, munti ka na talaga yun. 2 Lord Steals. That is unbelievable, to be honest, in a game set, in a sense where, grabe naman, di ba? Check out the itemization. Ito, full items na talaga lahat. Wala na akong masabi dito, sa totoo lang. Pero, full court press. Nung dulo ng game na yun, it was a full court press na ginawa ng Onic against Cignal. You know what? You want a third Lord Steal? Sige, magtrabaho kayo. Pagtiyagaan nyo, tiisin nyo ang sakit sa base nyo habang yung dalawang members ng Onic tumitira dun sa Lord, binebait yung Lord, si Wise and the rest of Onic going for the slow and steady pushes on the other sides of the map. And I have to say, tama yung sinabi nila Wolf, Imba DJ had almost infinite ways to scale this. So pag tumagal pa to, sa totoo lang, that was a good chance for Cignal Ultra to make it and break it. Pero again, Cignal Ultra, they were definitely outpaced in this game. Hindi sila outclass, outpaced. Because they were playing at a specific rate na feeling mo kailangan mabilis tapos na agad. And they were capitalizing on the power of the Balmond once more right here. And the 3-6 doesn't matter at this point. Ang pinaka-importante stat dito, ito right there. Lord Slain, Turtle Slain, it was on the side of Cignal. That is weird. Pero overall, the buffs, wala na. It's Obeer. Alam nyo na. And the goal definitely showed that for a majority of the game. Now, I hope dun sa mga replay natin, I'm sure punong-puno ng knockout tong replay natin. Tignan natin kung mapapakita natin dito on our smart highlights of the game. And I think we will notice that most of this is definitely just Jay dying over and over again. And yung scaling ni Imba DJ nakakatakot din In fairness, kung hindi na control ng Onic PH ng early game, itong si Imba DJ with Hades, it was so scary. They could actually have lost that. Pero slow and steady wins the game. And si Jay definitely still managed to eke out some advantages. Most of it was, of course, on the Wise. Very tactical play. Si Wise papasok lang when he knows the opportunity is right. And then, that is when disaster occurs, di ba? Images taken. This is how we do it in the streets. Nagmukha na siyang RG sa totoo lang na tumagal. Like, literally. And Wise was the head of everyone. Si Kapitan. Point guard. Crunchy. I just want to note na each and every time, this is like, yes. Yes. That's a yes moment for me. And overall, you would have to note that this happened again later on. Nakakainis sa totoo lang. And I'm very curious. Mamaya tatanungin ko yan Here we go with round 2. Again, this was super ill-advised. One hit na lang. Pero finocus pa rin nila. It's Shujin nung dulong yon. And that means kahit ang ganda ng replay para Cignal, panalo pa rin ang Onic. And MVP natin dito is, of course, Wise, who did the full court press, non-stop pressure on the other sides of the map, and that resulted to them getting a very substantial lead nung tumagal ang laban na iyon. So, may makakapag-blame ba with that game? To me, hindi siya super one-sided pa rin. That was such a coin toss. Tama si Shinbu, this day had a lot of one-sided games, but Onic and Cignal is not one of them. So congratulations to Cignal. To Onic. We will be having an interview very shortly with one of our members from Onic PH. Madami tayong tanong. That was a very hot battle. Let's go straight into the interview here, and sino ba interview natin? I think we will interview. Alright. They're not ready, okay lang. Sige, chillan lang natin. Kasi ang dami akong tanong First of all, yung unang tanong ko dito is, kamusta kaya, di ba? Ano kaya yung feeling na ba ganun kayo ng 2 times? Literal slam dunk. By the way, inulan yung cast na yun ng mga basketball reference. Feeling ko sobrang proud ni Baldevolin doon. And that's gonna be very interesting to watch. Let's go ahead and get into the interview here. It's going to be Iaknu. There you go. Iaknu, medyo nahirapan dito sa laban na to. Kamusta naman, Iaknu? Onic PH with a 2-1 victory over Onic. How does it feel?
Bago sobrang
Liwanag.
ang liwanag.
Yan, ganyan.
Ayan,
Ano
lighting muna, di ba? Kamusta naman ang feeling na with a victory over Cignal PH? And totoo ba na meron kayong first game curse? Anong tingin mo doon?
Meron.
Meron, no? Meron. May first game curse. Kamusta naman? Anong feeling na meron ganun?
Pinapauna lang namin manalo yung kalaban.
Lagi bang ganun? Strategy ba yon? Strat ba yon? Okay, second question. Ano yung feeling ng na-stealan kayo ng Lord ng ganong kadalas? At ano yung counterplay? Ano yung counterplay nyo para sa mga ganong opportunities? Hirap. bawal kasi ata sabihin strategy no? Oo nga Sorry kasi I'm sure napapasigaw na si Venus
ulit.
So, anong ginawa nyo para after nung 2 beses kayo na-stealan? Ano yung plano nyo na after nun? Ang plano nyo ba mag-steal na lang? Or plano nyo ba talagang ilaban na lang yung Lord?
Ilaban talaga namin.
Ilaban nyo talaga yon. Kasi ang nangyari, di ba,
Hindi namin inaasahan
Oo.
Makuha ng Balmond. Napangat kasi si Wise ang Lord.
Oo.
Kaya nakuha yung Lord.
You know what? It's very impressive that you were able to do that. So, I think gusto niyo na magpahinga ang haba ng laro nyo. Mag-100k na yung money nyo nun. Last shoutouts mula sa team nyo. Ikaw, yung shoutouts mo from your for your fans, something like that. Go ahead.
Tsaka sa mga sumusuporta sa amin, sa Onic PH. Din sa mga magulang ko dyan. Din sa mga kaibigan ko. Tsaka din sa Cebuanan Lugier. Gogo Express.
There you go. And thank you so much, Iaknu, for giving time. Magpahinga na kayo. That was a long game. You deserve to rest. Congratulations on the 2-1 victory.
Thank you.
Okay, that was Iaknu from Onic PH. I think that was definitely a very, very well-fought match between Cignal and giveaway codes, by the way, check them out. These are going to be the last giveaway codes for the day. Go ahead and claim that right away on your browsers para mabilis. Type lang. You know, mahirap sa phone eh. Medyo mabagal yun, di ba? And again, that was how we do it on the street. Sa totoo lang, that was street Mobile Legends at its finest. with Valmont slam dunks non-stop. Pero again, slow and steady wins the game. Parang turtle. And those giveaway codes, definitely don't waste them. Visit this bit.ly link as well para makasal sa ating mythical raffle draw for a chance to win awesome sets of skins at makasal sa ating ultra mega super duper mythical raffle draw sa dulo ng season. And that's gonna be it. And I think we will be, of course, thanking our sponsors before we go with Smart, our official telco partner. Witness your favorite teams battle it out and apply the gameplays with your squad as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 GB of games for Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Simply download the new Smart app and choose free games. That's Smart. And, of course, our official sponsor, Realme. For all your smartphone gaming needs, Realme has got you covered with the Realme 6 series. An ultra-smooth display, fast charging, and powerful processors pa. Our official sponsor, Gillette. Get free diamonds with purchase of Gillette's Mach-Free Razor, Vector-Free Razor, or Blue-Free Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. Our partner in eSports, PayMaya. Get 5% balik bayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15. Partner in eSports, TikTok. Search MLBB on TikTok Live. You're also live there and makakasama nyo yung mga naghahanap ng baby girl and baby boy dun sa chat sa TikTok natin. And nakita ko puro ganun sila dun eh. And search MLBB, you get the chance to win some awesome prizes there as well. And our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, here like a pro. All this is powered by Moonton. Thank you so much, guys, for joining us here in Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League Season 4, Season 6, Week 4, Day 2. We'll have more for you tomorrow when we return. And of course, big thank you. See you guys tomorrow. Here are our Realme top 5 plays of the game. Ciao.
Game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
The way you live your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network speed and strength. Slow means game over. But the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means game changing. Choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga Life? Simple eh? Smart ako.
When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigafy happiness. Gigafy love. Gigafy friendship. Gigafy dreams. Gigafy hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
Realme Watch. Time to be smarter. Realme, dare to leap.
Don't pay cash.
Pay Maya.
Para may balik bayad ka.
You've got me on the edge.
Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch
to Gillette Mac 3.